So, good evening, good evening, good evening. Am I still lagging?
A little bit.
I'm lagging. Oh, no, it's fixed. We're fixed. The fixed bench. Apologies for the lateness, but I've been trying to get backstage to get front stage since I ended that stream. But unfortunately, streaming, I was having a biblical. But the Sundowns have had a goal disallowed. Now, the game's actually been very good. We'll probably have more people watching this than are actually in the stadium, which is kind of wild. But there we go. It is what it is. But Matty, back again. Work of art that you sent me earlier. Bless up to that.
Yeah.
How are you, bro?
Doing good, brother. Doing good, brother. Leave the Sundowns alone.
DJB, how are you, brother? How are you, mate?
All good. Yeah, all good, man. All good. Bless up the chat and everything. And Matty, I ain't seen you for a while, brother. So it's nice to be on here. And
yes, sir,
yeah, all good.
And hopefully we see some bloody goals, mates.
Yeah.
Because I watched Dortmund earlier and it was 0-0.
These teams are going forward here.
They're both attacking, to be fair. It's been pretty good. Shame nobody's in the ground. There's probably, 5,000 people there max. Probably not even that.
No.
It's embarrassing, man. I was saying to Matty earlier, yeah, right. Like some of the kickoff times in America, plus they've got the Gold Cup.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
A ball. That's a good ball. Oh, yeah. What a finish.
Yo. Sign him up.
Hey, did you see that ball, Matty? That nice little through ball there?
Yep.
Odegaard could never.
That was right on the money. That was right on the money.
Yeah.
All right, go on, the South African G's. Go on, the girl them. Go on, girls. Go on, girls. Wind your body. Wriggle your belly.
He took that nice as well, didn't he?
That was a finish. The pass was lit, though.
Yeah. There you go. Look. That's a good little touch inside.
Right there.
Yeah, look at that.
He's definitely onside.
Look at that. Touch. Bang.
Yeah. Bang.
Martin Odegaard don't play that pass.
No extra
outside
touch.
of the boot finish as well. What a goal that is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Do you see as soon as he got the first touch, yeah, his head was up looking.
Yeah. And he hit it early so the keeper couldn't set himself. Look. Bang.
The geezer that passed it to him, as soon as he controlled that ball, he was looking up. That's a fucking great goal. What a finish. Yo, big up all the South Africa in the chat, guys. All right, we've got loads of South Africans in this chat as well. Bless up to all of you lot. We've got the man them, the girl them. Everyone's happy, bruv.
Big up everyone.
Where's the Vuvuzela? You got the Vuvuzelas out?
Oh, do you remember that World Cup?
Oh, that was fucking. It was like fucking. Hey, it was vibes though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it didn't bother me. I
was spraying fly killer everywhere at first. What's going on? It's me telly.
That sort of shit is like, you know, the white noise that you get like when you got a kid, a baby, and that.
Yeah.
You put the white noise on the fucking phone. The kid falls asleep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They fall asleep, bro. I swear that Vuvuzela shit, I could fall asleep to that expeditiously.
Yeah. But you know what, right? The worst thing about this hot weather, right, Liam, Matty, is that you have to have your you open your windows, don't you? All night long, all I'm hearing is them gnats. Oh, they're just like. But you can never see them, can you? Like they pierce your ears, don't they? Like,
fucking jarring.
Yeah. You know the ones, and you do that, and you start slapping yourself in the face, like, you know what I mean?
You're looking like a top gooner explaining the project and the process.
Yeah, exactly.
You start beating
fucking yeah, Mikola Peta.
You start beating yourself up, like.
And again.
Yeah.
Yo. What a fucking goal.
Look at this.
Sign this geezer up right away.
Market opportunity.
Look at my man. Why are you shamelessly celebrating? He's not even shamelessly celebrating.
Well, he's offside. He's giving it offside. But what a finish, though. Still, he was offside at the time, did he?
No, the keeper didn't either.
It's old Trossard. Trossard's referee.
Yeah, Trossardinho. Yeah, his brother. Yeah.
Is he offside?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he could be. But even so,
Oh, that's fucking tight though. The camera angle's sus. I think he's on. I think he's on.
He's off.
No, it's going to be tight.
No, I think he's on.
Come on, Trossard, mate.
The camera angle's not dead straight, matey. It's looking from a slight angle.
Let's get the blue lines out, man.
Again, he loves the outside of the foot lead, doesn't he, Matty?
Well, that's both finishes outside of the boot. How old's this guy?
Split. Hey, look at Spalletti right there, man.
Nah, he's offside. I bet that was a millimeter. I look at the manager as well. He looks like Nuno Espirito Santo with a shave.
He do like Nuno.
He's had a shave.
That's a good pass. Look at that pass there.
Mate, I swear, look how quick they play ball. Both teams. 1-2 touch. 1-2 touch football. Yeah, no fucking around.
Yeah, exactly.
Big up Sam for the pinned comment as well. It's Matty and DJB's channel. Both links are in the title as well, guys. Both links are in the title, guys.
Yeah, big up, chat. Big up.
Big up to everyone locked in. We've got 400 inside. He's 29 years old. Market opportunity right there, guys.
Yeah.
Check my text. What you sent me on text, brother?
Oh, you've done him there.
What's this?
Season, the only thing that gives me confidence going into next season is that Man City and Liverpool are really shaking up their teams a lot, and it doesn't seem like Arsenal is going to be making too many shakes. It's probably out of our starting 11 at best, maybe.
I do think that's a good thing. Yeah, keep the Arsenal team the same, man. You're such tough.
But the thing is, we would be improving the squad depth instead of actually looking to improve the first 11, as much as Liverpool and City are changing up their whole way of playing.
Fair point.
That's the
Don't
only
worry,
thing-
man.
that's
All right,
the
big
thing
up
that I
Sam.
think
Keep
could
the
give
receipts
me some
coming,
level of
brother.
confidence.
So the narrative has moved now, just because we might not sign hardly anyone. We don't need to. So because we're at an advantage because we haven't got our upset the balance of our team.
Yeah, and Man City have signed 10 players for 10 different positions since January, so they're at a disadvantage, even though they're in the Club World Cup, which is their pre-season.
Honestly,
but don't worry, guys. We've got everyone fit and available, and we just need squad fillers. Yeah, okay, mate. Yeah, they need brain cell fillers. Crazy work. They've got new narrative every week. Facts, Josh. New narrative every week. But don't worry, man. They're dying on this hill. They're running out of excuses, bro. Oi, touch. That's handball. Yo, foul. They're getting the absolute run around. They actually started well as well. Like, it was end to end, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But now they're getting dominated. Look here, to see his face when he handballed it, he was like, "Oh shit, I fucking caught the ball."
Tasty stadiums out there, you know.
Look how empty it is, though.
I know.
They did a piss poor job with this. FIFA need to be ashamed of themselves.
Matty said earlier, DJ, yeah, he goes, the one advantage of this, yeah, is this is a fucking like a pre-run for the World Cup next year.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look, there's nobody there, bro.
Yeah. All the mistakes and all they can learn from this. They can definitely learn from this, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Do you reckon they've got to drop their ticket prices for next?
Yeah, they've got to. JB, that's the problem. That's one of the main problems.
Yeah,
is that it's too expensive. It is too expensive. I was telling Lee, I was looking at going to the City game yesterday. I went tomorrow, rather. And they're talking like 120 plus for nosebleed.
That's ridiculous.
Up in the gods. Fuck that.
I'm talking way up.
That's ridiculous, man.
Just sell them for $80. Just sell the whole stadiums out.
Oh, what a shot!
Ooh. They should do
look at that.
They should do like major concessions as well for like kids like 10 years old or.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that's what we were saying earlier. You know, you go out. They should be going to these summer camps and handing out tickets to kids. Hey, how many?
Yeah.
20.
Go down the projects.
Yeah, going to the hood, the ghetto.
Yeah.
You know, Hey, come on, let's go, come watch the football. Come
Get
on,
more new fans involved.
yeah.
Because they're the future, aren't they? Because if you
Yeah,
want,
do you know what the bad thing is as well? Yeah, sorry to cut in there. Do you know what the bad thing is? They said that they put this game off for over an hour, wouldn't it? It was about an hour and 20 minutes they held this up for, yeah? That they said it was because of adverse weather. No, it weren't. It's because it was fucking embarrassing that they only had 300 people in the stadium. Yeah, so they probably run around outside handing out tickets to people. Yo, come and watch a game. Now they've got about 4,000 people in there. Yeah. What they should have done, what they should have done, they knew what they sold. They know the tickets they've sold. They can see it on their computer.
Yeah, go
what
ahead.
they should have done is all day, they should have been going to every school in Orlando. Yeah, within the area. And saying, yo, everyone's free. At least fill the stadium. You're not getting paid anyway. Yeah, because there's hardly anyone there. Now the stadium looks full up. Now it's less embarrassing. But they won't do it. They'd rather have an empty stadium. It'd be embarrassing. Pathetic.
Yeah, 100%, mate. 100%. But yeah, no, that's what they should be doing. Ready for the World Cup. They've got to build on the future. So they've got to get the kids involved. They've got to go around the summer camps, the schools, as Matty said. They've got to do all that. Have to.
Infantino better be there. Big up Sergio, brother. Yeah, Infantino. Today I feel disabled. Today I feel gay.
Do you know what, right? I wonder, I thought about this the other day, right? If we'd have been in this tournament, I wonder how our signings would have gone then.
The same.
Yeah, we probably would have took the direct same team from the season. Look at this run. What a run.
Oh, yeah. Good run.
Yeah, that was a good run.
Okay, and that's Gareth Bale-esque. And they gave it away. Look how quick the tempo is. How hot is it in Orlando right now?
Humidity's got to be.
Because that's what, 7 p.m., 7:30 p.m. maybe?
That I can tell you what JB just said. That humidity down there is god awful.
What's the humidity? That's got what percentage is that? That's got to be high.
Well, you want to know about high humidity? Yeah, I swear down. Right now it is 88% humidity in Spain, and earlier today it was 100% humidity. I'm not even taking a piss. It was 100%. It's 22 degrees now. Yeah,
80% humidity. It's 78 degrees, but it's 80% humidity. It's cool now.
Yeah.
But earlier on, when I went live with Jezza, 33 degrees. 33 fucking degrees, and that was at 8 p.m.
It's been hot here. It's been what, 27, 28. Some places have touched 29 here. But one good thing about here at the moment, it is cooling down. Not brilliantly, but you haven't got that humidity of a night. It is a lot fresher of an evening. But you know what it's like here, though. It don't last, does it?
No, the problem is it goes from one extreme to the other. Especially if you're in the cities. Yeah, like when it's 29 degrees, it feels like 59 degrees.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fucking horrible, isn't it? And then when it's cold, it's fucking stupidly cold. And and you'll have 3 or 4 days of real nice sunshine now. Yeah, and then next week it'll be pissing down with thunder and lightning.
Here we go.
Cross it. That's a ball. Did a Martinelli. It's been decent though.
Yeah. Yeah, it hasn't been the worst game to watch, I've got to be honest.
Big up everyone locked in, man. We've got 459 in the building. 108 likes is disgusting, by the way.
I mean, you should have the some of the academies there. Some of the local clubs. The kids, whatever. The whole team could be there at the game. They could have had discounts for the kids.
Yeah.
It's not even discounts. Just give it to mate. Look how empty that stadium is. Just give everyone a ticket for nothing.
Just give it away at this point. Yeah, at this point, just give it away. Call the local churches. Hey, how many kids you want? How many you got?
Yeah,
120. All right, here you go.
School trips.
Never been to a game? Cool. Your whole family can go to the game tonight. It's nothing. We'll lay on the coach. We'll put the coach on for you. You just have to meet at the church. Yeah. Not rocket science, man. Yeah, look how embarrassing that is for FIFA right now.
Yeah, I'm telling you, FIFA they really. I know it's a new competition, but FIFA really messed it up, man, with them prices.
I reckon the later rounds will be packed though. When they see the big teams probably come up against one another, I reckon you'll see a different stadiums then.
That's the other thing too, JB. I was telling Lee that the times of the games,
Yeah.
you know, it's crazy that when they have the women's games, they schedule them with some sense. You know, they have a couple at night. Maybe you have a 7 o'clock game. You know, then you have a 10 o'clock. You know, you stagger them, and then you on Saturday you have about 3 or 4 games on Saturday. You know, they really schedule this all over the place. You got games at 12 noon on a Monday.
On a Monday.
Who the hell getting off on a Monday? Yeah, on a Monday. Who getting off on a Monday to go watch? Get out of here, man.
Let's pay $300.
12 noon.
Yeah.
12 noon on a Monday.
Mate, the stadium, where was it, Matty? It was in Atlanta, no?
Yeah, Atlanta, yeah.
The Chelsea game.
Yeah. 70,
That's what, 70,000 capacity?
78,000. Well, we saw it. Remember, I showed y'all.
Yeah, they had 23,000 in there yesterday for that Chelsea game.
Wow.
And that kicks off at 3 p.m. Why? On a Monday?
Yeah, on a Monday. And in that game, they wanted, when I last checked, prior to that game, this was like last week when I was looking, because I've been wanting to go to a game. I think I saw the tickets were like $200, something like that. 200.
Serious.
And I was like, oh hell no, I'm not paying that.
No.
And then all of a sudden, at the last second, they want to drop the prices. I was like, well, by that time, nobody's going because everybody's not really, the people that wanted to go have looked at the price and was like, oh no, you know,
They dropped the price to 50. Somebody in my chat went, can't remember who it was now. Somebody in my chat went and they said they dropped the price to 50. And then an hour before kickoff, they dropped it to $20.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. An hour before kickoff. No, that needs to be a night before kickoff.
Yeah, the day before or the morning. Like you're going out there fucking handing out tickets at 10 a.m. in the morning.
Can you pay on the has it got to be a ticket? Can you just rock up and pay on the turnstile?
Probably, because they're fucking empty.
That's what I'm saying.
You probably could.
So then you got to factor in this. I'm glad Josh just put this in there. You made me think about something else. You pay for the ticket and then you're paying for parking. And I'm here to tell you, in Atlanta, they will skin you for parking. You hear me? They will skin you. I'm talking easy $75 to $100 for parking, putting the car in
Right, yeah, I swear, this is what I love about Spain, right? When I went to Sevilla, I met Daryl. Right, I literally, and he went to the live viewing of the Chelsea Conference League final. They had a live viewing at Better Stadium. Right, and I said he went and done the stadium tour. Yeah, I went and had some lunch. I said, "Oh, fucking, where are you? I can't pick you up." Yeah, I get there. I literally parked right outside the Betis football stadium for free. Yeah, and I said, "We're going to get you a ticket. We'll get you a ticket. 60,000 fans in the ground for a screening. The game was fucking in Poland." Yeah, I said, "We'll get you a ticket." These 2 Moroccan lads, they look mad shady, yeah. And I was like, bro, don't take the piss. I was like, let's not take the piss here. You better let him in. Like, I better get him in, yeah. And I said, like, because I'm filming everything, come on phone, yeah. I was like, your face on camera, brother, don't take the piss. Yeah, and he was like, nah, my friend. Yeah, he got in. He got in. And fair play to him. He fucking unbelievable. Yeah, Daryl was loving life. Fair play. 20 euros or 40 euros, whatever it was, yeah. But I swear, I parked right out fucking side. When I went to Elche, when I met Craig Anfield Agenda, Liverpool channel, yeah, we went to Elche versus Eldense, which is a rivalry. It's like Arsenal Spurs. Well, maybe Arsenal Brentford. It's that distance away, maybe. Right? Literally parked right outside the stadium in the car park for free. We went into the ground. Yeah, there was 3 of us. Yeah, a bottle of water and 2 fucking Fanta lemons. €8.
Wow.
€8. You can't even get a pint at the Emirates for that.
No.
And you have to pay to park. Now do that in America. Now everything's 5 times higher. Now go Miami, it's even more expensive. Yeah, it's a rip-off, mate. The whole thing's a scam.
Yeah.
The whole thing's a scam. Over here, like, so in England, yeah, I don't know what it's like for you, Matty, yeah, but when you go to a shopping centre, yeah, you have the underground car parking, the multi-story car park and all that, yeah. Over here, it's free. It's free.
It's free depending on where you're going. Like in Atlanta, it's usually free, but you just some places in Atlanta they just it's always you paying for parking. That's one of my one thing I hate about Atlanta is they're paying for parking shit. Like you go to most places, you don't have to pay. Atlanta just want to just tax for everything. Again, like New York is my Lord. Anybody in the chat here, if you hear from anybody of my New Yorkers in here, put a 1 in here. They know about parking. You talk about piss poor parking prices. Jesus Christ. Tell Lee some of the prices you see in New York. If we got any New Yorkers in here, tell Lee, type in how much it costs for parking in places in New York.
How much in New York just to park your car for 2 hours just to go on like a little shopping spree or something?
You just wait till you see these numbers come in.
Mate, there's a place up the road from where I live called Cabapino. It's got a port there. So you have the yachts moored up and all that. It's got restaurants on the beach. Beautiful beach, yeah. I parked at the port, right? I parked there for 7 hours. It was 20 euros. You can't even park in a fan. And now imagine you're doing that at London Docklands. Yeah, and you're parking that close to London Docklands, yeah? The old Canary Wharf. It's 20 quid a fucking hour. Yeah, 7 hours I was there. 20 euro 26. 55. What?
Absolute rip-off.
That's a joke, mate.
This is standard stuff.
San Francisco as well. 60 overnight.
Yeah, most folks just don't have a car. I got a buddy of mine that moved up there. He just sold his car. He said, I just take the Uber wherever I need to go. When
I met Daryl in Sevilla, I had an Airbnb, right? And we went out, got a bit tipsy. I left the car in the underground car park. Yeah, miles away, like a kilometer away. I got a taxi back home, yeah? Right? I left it there all night. 11 hours it was in the end. Yeah, I get there. It was 19 euro. That's in Sevilla fucking high street, like main centre. 19 euro for 11 hours.
That's crazy. That's for nothing.
Yeah, he said that when I turned up there, he said, yeah, it's €2 an hour. Doesn't matter what time you're here. Yeah, and I got there, it was just shy of 12 hours. Or, sorry, just shy of 10 hours, sorry. Yeah, it was €19.50 something.
The average overnight car parking now in, like if you go to, I don't know, towns or cities, I mean, 25, 30 quid. Easy, 30 quid. For over
13 quid for a couple of hours at Westfield.
Yeah, it's crazy. Westfield's madness for parking.
New York before I paid $34 for 2.5 hours parking. Now you lot are tapped.
$34 for 2.5 hours parking in New York.
Yeah,
in New York. Oh my God.
Yeah, you lot are tapped. Man said, Lee, you are educated. You mean uneducated?
the irony of that. The irony.
What is wrong with these people, bruv?
Leave the geezer alone.
Is he on fucking space? Oh, what? I mean, he must be on space.
Uneducated.
Give JB the new intro, man.
Oh, yeah, we got the new one. All right, DJB. Sit back and relax.
Leave the geezer alone.
Put your feet up, mates.
The 2024-25 campaign might be over, but one huge problem still remains.
I know it's if, buts, and maybes. I know we didn't win anything. If Man City had drawn one game out of that last 18, yeah, we would have won the league. That is how close these margins are.
They did draw one game against us. We should have beaten them.
Cool, they drew against... All right, if they'd drawn one more game, yeah?
How many times can I run around the Emirates in a full tracksuit on the hottest day of the year before I pass out or literally cannot move? Leave the geezer alone.
The scene stuff, yeah? So when I told you that I, as a fan going, a match going fan, week in, week out, and I can see the difference Arteta has made. And you talk about getting over the line. First of all, nobody here is celebrating second. I am not celebrating second. I see a picture, yeah? I can see a picture, and I can see where the last pencil, the last crayon, the last brush stroke of the paint is going to end.
We are exactly what we did. Clearly out the back. You're starting to shake it.
Leave the geezer alone.
Leave the geezer alone.
That was dummy. I start seeing pictures.
The last brush, the last crayon. Maybe they're eating crowns. Maybe they've been speaking to Harry Kane too much.
Do you know what? I think that accent is definitely put on because he's got like a northern twang to it, as if he's from up north.
He knows exactly what we need. Leave him alone.
Definitely not natural, mate.
Say he started with that leave.
He ain't a natural Cockney.
That leave the geezer alone, boy. That is goated. That is.
I'm going to put that on a t-shirt and a cap and a hoodie. Leave the geezer alone. Maybe I can. Any of you smart fuckers in the chat, yeah? Is there a way I can incorporate a button on it that actually says it like that? Where you can just press the button.
Yeah,
leave the geezer alone.
It's on you. I have to show you how to do it. Yeah, you can just drop it in there, just like how you drop a video.
Yeah, so you can have a hoodie. Yeah, I want a hoodie where you can just press a button and it goes, leave the geezer alone. There's got to be a way. Some of you smart fuckers must know. Leave the geezer. I'm a fan going match. That's fucking hilarious.
There's so much.
Catch up money, Matty. Catch up money.
So many t-shirts, Stinker and Hooked.
Yep. What phase is he in?
What phase is he in?
There's loads. I sent them to Tal the other day. Me and Tal were plotting, scheming. Where is he? I got loads of them, mate. There it is. There it is. I sent him these the other day, yeah. It was like hair flick, arm waves are up, dark arts, weird little rat, pause, context, catch up money. But, ball in deficit, ball buffering, unprecedented circumstances, lunging and plunging, the right formula, trust the process, market opportunity, what's better, the destination or the journey. Yeah, but you could have what's better, yeah, and then on the back of the t-shirt, the destination or the journey. Yeah, he was out here for 6 days. We've got so many fucking plans, man. Yeah, we're going to buy a heat press machine. He's going to do it himself.
Is he going to do it himself?
Yeah. Heat press machine. We're going to go halves on the heat press machine. Happy days. You fuckers better buy it as well. Yeah, I swear. You lot in the chat, you've been asking for merch for about 3 years, yeah?
This the one. Shane sent me this one the other day, man. This right here. This had me in stitches yesterday.
Yeah. That's the one. That's the this is going. When he sent me that, I cracked up.
Yeah, this is coming to a thumbnail. This is coming to a thumbnail near you, man. This is on the way.
That's a hoodie. That is. That's on the front of a hoodie. That.
Don't worry, guys. He conquered his wife, guys.
Oh my goodness. The cult of sheep.
Do you know what? I'm really looking forward to seeing what these fixtures turn out tomorrow.
Oh, look at Auntie. Auntie's loving life. Go on, girl.
Right there. That's it. That's it right there. Lee, that's it right there, bro.
Hey, that's Win the Dog. Win the Dog's fucked. All right, yo, Battersea Dog's home. Come and save her. Win the Dog looks fucked. Look at her.
Oh,
yes.
Man said it looks like a gal. DJ Crane.
Y'all so cruel, man.
Leave a gal alone, mates. Leave the geezer alone.
Leave him alone, mate.
Leave the geezer alone. AI is undefeated. Mate, the internet's wild. But you know what? This is where the internet's funny. Yeah, it's just hilarious. Like, even if people cook me, yeah, right, and somebody will clap back at something I've put a tweet out or on here, if it's funny and they've absolutely destroyed me in terms of slagging me off, but I find it funny, I'm like, yo, fair fucking play, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, I see it on Twitter all the time. People are like, look at the fucking night, look at this, like, whatever. And I'm just like, yo, that's actually fucking hilarious. Yeah, but they're slagging me off and putting me in the gutter. Yeah, it was funny. It's like, I like banter. Yeah, let's be real with it. Like, these people chat shit all the time. Yeah, imagine getting so fucking rattled about us not rating a manager, mate. Yeah. It's like, I started YouTube and that fucking leave the geezer alone, mate, was about fucking 14. Yeah. Do me a favour. Get out of here, bruv. Now it's like, oh, yeah, I'm coming for you. All right, mate, I'm not gay. Each their own. Mate, he was on the stream, wasn't it? He was like, I'm coming for you, mate. And I clicked on it to make sure it was his channel, and it was. I'm coming.
Was it really?
Yeah, I'm coming for you. Yeah, I was like, thanks for the warning. Shiver me timbers. Nobody cares, bruv. I'm not gay. I can play the victim on that as well, by the way, because I have live playback chat on. Yeah, so I can screen record it when I'm done. I can sit there, go on the stream previously, not the one on the main, the one on here. Yeah, screen grab it with the live chat going. Yeah, then I can clip it up on screen grab, screen record, and go, he's threatening me.
Yeah,
because that's what he'd do. Yeah, my mental health took a battering. Yeah, he threatened me, mate. He said I'm coming to Malaga. Yeah, bruv. Yeah, he's obviously had a couple of fucking Stellas, bruv. He's never drunk before.
Couple of cans.
Couple of cans, you know. Yeah, that's going on a t-shirt. Couple of cans. Big up Hooks, you're on mute, mate.
Yeah, couple of cans.
Right. Hooks started that. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious, by the way.
Yeah.
When he said that on the stream, it was like a couple of cans. I was like, you're taking the fucking piss. It was funny. Yeah, I was
on the stream. I was on the stream that night when that come out. That was funny.
Mate, I'm sat there the other day. I thought, fuck it, I'll go to the pool. I'm going to chill by the pool for a little bit, yeah?
Yeah.
Right? And I took 2 cans down to the pool. I took my towel down, took my cans down. Yeah, it was about 45 minutes an hour before I was starting. Yeah, and I took a picture and sent it to Hook saying, couple of cans. He goes, you need to put that on caps. You need to, I want 25%, he said. That's funny though, man. Yeah, the internet's so good in so many things, but it's a fucking cesspool at the same time, isn't it?
Yeah. No, banter's all right as long as it don't get personal. I don't see the need to bring in like mums and wives.
Oh no, fuck them. Yeah, if they want to chat shit, yeah, and like then it's on site.
Oh yeah, if they do it. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
and I can do it better than all of them. Because I can go real nasty and I'll go live for 8 hours cussing them.
Come on, Trossard, get the second half underway.
Yeah, come on, kick off, mate. Kick off, mates. Leave the ref alone.
He does look like Trossard.
He does, doesn't he? Trossard with a better sleep routine. Although he's got bags under his eyes as well.
Yeah, if you look at this ref, mate, it's Trossard. I've got to be honest. He gets around the pitch better than Trossard, though.
You know that came up today. Did you see the roundabout today, DJB? Did you see? I think you was on with it. With J. Were you on?
Yeah,
with
I was. I'd done a stream with Jez and Kenny and Normsky, and then I was just sort of like flittering around. Yeah, I listened to it. Yeah, the roundabout. Yeah.
They was talking about we was talking about the Kai Havertz, and the guy was like, no, Kai Havertz is not the problem. We're like, no, he is the problem. That's the main problem. It's like
he's been the problem since we signed him.
Day one. I was like, that's the day one problem, man. Like, I don't know how you can't see that.
Yeah. Crazy.
That deal is gonna haunt us for a long time.
That was quite a tame roundabout, though, Matty. You didn't cause any problems on that.
No, I just know better than to argue with fools, so I just sit there and just.
Yeah, no, mate, you're right, man. Mate, you're right.
I said Matty looks stressed. Is Arsenal frustrated you? Big up Brandon, bro.
Oh, I ain't stressed, man. I'm enjoying watching the game. I get like that when I'm watching ball. That comes from coaching, man. I can't help it. I get locked in.
All right, is this guy called Clement Turpin? Is that his name, Mr. Turpin? Dick Turpin.
Oh, Dickie's in the house.
Is that his actual name? I said we need a DNA test on that French ref. I said D is delusional. Bro,
he's a good ref, actually.
Matty cooked him differently, bruv. Matty cooked him. I big up Just E in that, yeah, but real talk, nah, get out of it, brother.
Someone said that Dan Potts is not Arteta out anymore. Is that true? I can't believe that.
He's Arteta out. You know how he's Arteta out. He said.
Oh yeah, definitely, 100%. I know that, but I don't know where that rumor's come from.
Yeah, no, he is firmly Arteta out. He what happened, JB? We got to talking about Berta, and it was like, oh, D was saying, well, Berta doesn't get it done this year, then he needs to be out of here. And so when he said that, I said, okay, well, by that logic, then, if you're going to only give him a year, why are we still giving Arteta 6 years?
I was there. I flitted in then.
But this is the thing, they've already got their excuses lined up. Yeah. If we don't win nothing, well, it's Berta. Yeah, the board never backed him. Berta, no, sack him.
I said this when Berta came in. We was on a stream. If you remember, I said the first thing that they will do when we don't win anything, it'll be all Berta's fault next season.
You notice how they just completely forgot about Edu? That nobody even mentioned.
Don't mention Edu. And Berta wasn't at the club when this guy was linked with Sesko over a season ago.
This guy, Berta, still not done an interview, by the way. He's not done an intro video, welcome to the club and all that. We ain't seen none of that.
None of it.
All of the business that you're seeing with most, Zubamendi, the Sesko, these were all done. It was all in the works before he even got here.
This was all done before Berta even come through the door. They're playing a game with him. They're letting him have his own way. Go on, and you have your Sesko, you have your Zubamendi. But to be honest with you, the way this Sesko and Gorka, the way this Sesko's going, I'm not mentioning Gorka as much because I still don't think we'll get him. But the way this Sesko's going, I can't even see us getting him. That's why
we'll end up with fucking Ollie Watkins.
Yeah, that's what.
First game of the season, 29 to start from.
Yeah, I think the Sesko and the Gorkarez is going so badly in negotiations that they've brought Ollie Watkins in the frame because they know that them two could go wrong and they're going to go, shit, who we got now? I know what we get Ollie. We'll keep the fans, please. We'll get Ollie Watkins in there. That's what he's been brought in for. That's why we're tapping him up. It's not going well.
Did Christian give an update about when his mate met Berta?
No, that's what I'm saying is that if Jokers was coming in, then like I said, don't worry.
The more these people talk, the more they fuck themselves up.
Yep. I said, don't worry.
my mate met Berta. Yeah, and I've got proof. Look, he's got a selfie with him, and he said, "Yo, can we sign your Chris?" He went, "All right, mate."
Yeah, how's that going? How's that going? The old fist bumps and all that. What go on, bruv? You can have him.
What my man said, coming to America, I met Dr. Martin Luther King. You ain't met Dr. Martin Luther King. Yes, I did.
Go on, mate. It's like that, isn't it?
All right, we'll probably get Eddie and Katie back on fucking loan. Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, it's like that.
I told here you go, Lee. This Dan pulled this up. I said, just take Jokers off, take Rodrigo off, and then you put Martinelli
over there. Same side as last season.
Yeah, you take them off, take Jokers out of there. You put Kai Havertz up there and put Martinelli over there. And that's it.
Same thing.
That's it. Same team story.
When
I said that, that's when everybody looked. It was like
the penny dropped.
Yeah, and I was like, that's gonna be the team that's gonna start. It's gonna be Havertz, Martinelli, and then Zubamendi will be right there.
Yep. Hey, look at this. I said I wanted Jokeris, and he fist bumped me. My mate. He fist bumps my mate and said, "You've got him."
You got it.
That shit right there is gonna hold him for the rest of his day. It's not that.
That's gonna be up there with your boy. That's gonna be up there with the plug.
Yeah. Maximiliano Allegri. Who? Allegri.
I don't think any of this is happening. Honestly,
we'll probably end up with fucking Nico Jackson from Chelsea.
We'll
end up with fucking Mudryk and fucking Jackson and Madwakey. Michael Jackson. We'll resurrect him
and bring back Granit Xhaka.
Hey, Granit Xhaka's available.
Bring him back.
This should be it, right? August the 1st, we'll have Granit Xhaka on loan.
And Kunku from Chelsea.
Yeah,
we'll have Trans 17 fucking Garnacho from Man United.
We'll have Whoopi Goldberg from Chelsea. old Madueke.
That's what Whoopi Goldberg. I said, we do for a stupid transfer. I said, now I hope Kep is the stupid one. I said, I hope that's the only one we got to deal with. But this football club gonna pull
for right back.
Yeah, left back. Left wing.
We'll probably sign Darwin Nunes for 75 million quid and give him 300 grand a week.
You watch.
Darwin Nunes or Nico Jackson will be at this club.
I've said this, Lee. I've said I've said that
Darwin
Darwin
Nunes will
Núñez
be
is the
stupid
number
enough to give them cunts 70 million quid for Darwin
Yeah.
Nunes. They'll go and buy Gyökeres and they'll win the league by a mile.
I'm telling you. No, they're getting Isak, mate. I bet they get Isak.
Yeah, they get Isak. Oh man, they cut him wide open. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's
Well,
go.
that was
This
a
is
touch.
it.
That was a touch.
inside.
Look how quick they play football.
Look at this. Oh, he just deflected. That was on goal. If he not deflected it.
That was a touch.
Yeah.
Ah, that's mad.
From front to back that quick.
5 seconds. But I'm going for a slash.
Yeah,
I'm going for a slash.
If they
Mate.
get Isak, they're cleaning it. It's game over.
Oh, it's a wrap. If they get Isak, you know what I like in that too. If they sign him, it'd be the same thing when Liverpool signed Suarez. I knew right then when they signed Suarez. It's gonna be a long time.
100%.
Long time, man. If they get Isak, it's gonna be City and Liverpool going back and forth for a decade.
But Matty, questions will have to be asked. How comes if Liverpool do get Isak, how comes they got him, and yet we can't even turn his head? We couldn't even prize him away, turn his head, get him interested. Nothing.
You know
how
what
does that happen?
You know, another discussion that I want to be had is that Arteta does not have the pull that fans think he has.
No,
he doesn't have the pull. He just doesn't have it.
No.
And so we find ourselves in situations where we're not able to go exclusively to the table. And then this whole wage deal, you know, we're sitting here dealing with these wild wages, and so now you can't even pay, try to get players in. So you combine that with that's 2 strikes against you. Then the 3rd strike, we hadn't won anything for people to want to come to Arsenal. I'm supposed to believe Rodrigo is going to leave a team that's going to be in every competition next year. It's a 75 to 89, 90, 92% chance they're going to be in every single competition next year.
Facts.
And he's supposed to leave that to come to Arsenal to do what? To do what?
Yeah.
Nothing.
It's crazy business, man.
It's wild when you sit back and look at it.
Absolutely wild.
See, that's the one thing I miss about Wenger. Wenger had pull no matter what, no matter how bad the situation was. Monsieur Wenger can get on the phone, make a phone call, and there's a good chance he can get the deal over the line. There's a good chance, especially in his early years, it was no problem. Him and David Dean pulled up. That was it. They would come to the club, no doubt about it.
Oh yeah! As soon as there was a link, Matty, with them two, as soon as there was a rumbling of a player, you knew that they were going to get him over the line.
Yep. Not now. Not with Arteta.
No.
This is why I said we got to go through another year. And I think my prediction is, I think after next year, I think it'll all fall down, and they'll have to actually start over. And the national,
I think if it's, I've said this all along, my friend. I think if it's all gone pear shaped by Christmas, it could be it.
Yeah, it's going to be real rough next year.
That could be it. But as I said, the longer this Sesko deal goes on, the price is going up and up and up, because there's now rumours that we're not going to pay the price of 80, 90 million that they're asking for him now. And I'm telling you now, we're going to end up with Ollie Watkins. That's why they've pulled him into the frame. That's why they've announced him. That's why they're tapping him up.
Think about it. We were in for him in January. That's a known fact. So that's another one.
But that all went quiet because for some reason or another, the board didn't give him any money. Well, we know why they didn't give him any money, because they knew they were bringing in a sporting director, right? And B, they put Ollie Watkins back in because, and another reason why they pulled out of Ollie Watkins is because they honestly thought that this Sesko would be signed, sealed and delivered when the transfer window was open.
Yep.
They honestly thought that.
Yep. And Red Bull pulled a okie doke. Oh, no. We want more money because they didn't qualify for the Champions League.
So when Leipzig started going, hang on a minute, no. This ain't a done deal. We'll see how it happens at the end of the season. We'll see how the land lies at the end of the season. And what I reckon's happened, Matty, the season's ended. They've gone back into Sesko. They've seen now the price has gone up, and now they're stumbling over whether they want to pay it or not. Because I don't think we've got as much money as people think we have got.
Now, when you break down the numbers, we probably only got about 130 million.
I don't think we've got it.
If we got that. But see, JB, you go back to last year again. I keep bringing this up, and I'm going to bring it up until it's rectified. Go back to last summer. You spend the load of your money on players that you don't need.
Yeah.
That came up today about Calafiore. Oh, well, Calafiore is starting next year. He's not starting over over Skelly next year. There's no way he's starting over Skelly. So guess what? Now you got him sitting on the bench. You spent that much money for a bench player. Marino, you bring him in. Luckily he scored some goals last year. Otherwise, that was a complete total.
Yeah.
That's a flop the defender going for it. You know, that's a different ball.
And this is why they're not giving Partey another year's contract, because they've got to justify.
And Zubamendi coming in.
Right. This is why they've not given Partey another year's contract, is because they've got the Zubamendi deal practically done. And they're thinking now, hang on a minute, we've just wasted all this money on Marino. If we keep Partey, Marino's on the bench. Now we've got Calafiore and Marino on the bench when we should have signed a striker.
Yeah.
It's where I'm coming at.
It's bad. It's bad transfer business from Ed and Arteta the last few years, and you're now seeing the repercussions of it. When you do bad business, you don't have any room to move.
Exactly.
Yeah, we don't have any room to move.
But this is where people don't look in to the fog. That is why Partey's not getting a contract.
Yep.
Because they don't want egg on their face over Marino, because they have to try and get him into the team. And he would be way down the pecking order. If they gave Partey another contract, Rice would be in front of him, obviously, Marino.
Yeah.
Zubamendi will be in front of him. And then you've got Partey in front of him. Suddenly that Marino, who we bought last summer,
is why you buy.
He's looking a real waste of money.
It's like, why did you buy him? Yep.
Yeah.
It's no different than this whole thing with Havertz. We can't buy any player that's going to dethrone Havertz.
That's why we're pulling out of Gyökeres.
Yeah. And so this is why,
because Havertz will not get in front of him.
Yeah, the fan and not the fan base, but Arteta is not going to let Kai Havertz rot on the bench getting paid $265,000 or whatever it is a year. It's not going to happen.
It's the game. It's how can I justify the players I bought into this club game? That's what it is. It's a justification game. I can justify buying Kai Havertz because, look, I'm still playing him. He's still got a role. He's still got a role to play in the team. I can play Marino. I've justified paying all this for Marino. He's still got a job to do in the team. And that's why we're bombing Partey out. Why would you give Jorginho and El Neni, although I've got nothing against El Neni, why would you give Jorginho and El Neni extra contracts? And yet Partey's being bombed out.
It's cheaper to keep him.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
You look at
you could get El Neni, right, for 50 grand a week. He ain't going to upset the apple cart. Yeah, he's going to chill. Yeah, he'll cut the lemons, slice the oranges. He'll bring the lemon juice out. He'll be nice around the dressing room. Blah, blah, blah. He's happy to sit on the bench. He'll run around. He's more athletic than most of our midfielders, by the way. You know, he's now got a mural under the bridge. Just to let you know. Yeah, you'll see that when you go back next season, DJ. Yeah, it's under the bridge. He's got a mural. And he was there standing next to his mural. All that one. Yeah, I'm not even taking a piss. 3rd of June. Mate, I shared it earlier, didn't I? Yeah. It is what it is. 50 grand a week. Yeah. Now, if you want to replace an El Neni, it's going to cost you 20 million plus wages. So let's say 20 million is, I don't know, say 50 grand a week. Same. But now you've paid 20 million. It's cheaper to keep El Neni and pay him 50 grand a week for one more year. Same with Jorginho. Keep him for another year, 100 grand a week. Cost you 5 mil. Now, if you want to replace him, it's now 60 million fucking euros with Zubamendi. Plus the wages. Now you're talking 100 million over the length of the contract. Yeah, Thomas Partey, yeah, he's been here, what, 5 years? 5 years. It's been in 5 years, 200 grand a week. Yeah. He cost us 40 million quid, 45 million quid. Yeah, plus 10 million a year. 200 grand a week for 5 years.
Yeah,
It's cost us 90 million, fucking 95 million quid.
Yeah.
So now the club are looking at it going, well, he's 30 odd years old. Maybe if we get 200 grand off the wage bill, that can cover Zubimendi.
Oh man, I thought that was
Tierney's going. Yeah. Wow, that was a ball.
That was some great.
Yeah. Look at that.
Great defending. But if they get 200 grand off the wage bill, Tierney off the wage bill, now that's 300 grand off the wage bill. Now, if they get rid of Zinchenko, that's now 450 off the wage bill. That will now cover Zubimendi for the next 4 years. That's how they're looking at it.
Yeah.
That's how they're looking at it. Yeah, and it's jarring.
I
because
was looking at it from the point of view is that they've got to justify signing Marino, because if Partey stayed, he would be way down the pecking order.
Partey's our best midfielder by a fucking country mile.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you've got Partey, Zubimendi, and Rice, people are going to start saying, "Well, where's Marino going to play?
He's going to play up front. He'll be the backup striker."
Yeah.
I'm not even taking the piss, right? The Everton fan I was talking to earlier, he was 58, 59 years old. Fucking big, but like not big in terms of Kenny Kemby. He was just fucking. You could tell if he hits you, it's going to hurt, right? Yeah, it does construction work out here. He's been out here years. And I said to him, "Would you take Mikel Arteta at Everton?" Yeah, proper scouse he is. Yeah, what the fuck? I said, "You wouldn't take him at Everton?" He goes, "No, it's fucking shit, mate." Yeah, and I was like, "This is an Everton fan that is 50 odd years old."
I told you need to start recording this stuff.
I do, yeah, but the thing is, mate, yeah, I'm just enjoying the conversation.
You get locked in, you're just having a,
So it's like, oh, by the way, can I just film this conversation, but then it looks staged?
Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm live, just walking around like I was in Betis, I was live in Betis, in their club shop, and I've got the clips. I'm walking around in their club shop in Betis. Met a Betis fan. No, I don't want Mikel Arteta. Fuck him. We'll keep Pellegrini.
Just to hear Everton fans say that.
Everton fan, I swear down, mate, and DJ, he said, "Fuck him, he's shit."
I told y'all. I mean, I don't. I know one or two dudes.
This is a guy that's seen his team fucking compete with Liverpool for titles.
See, I got a couple of guys in my men's league that are Everton fans. I've never heard them say anything about Arteta. Never. Hey, we know he should come back. We miss him. He could coach. As soon as they had the vacancy, hey, go bring Arteta back. You don't hear Rangers fans say anything about Arteta. They had an opening. You don't hear anything about PSG. We saw PSG, Mikel Arteta. We saw that. That was his teammate, by the way. And then
I need to get that clip.
Yeah, you look at I forgot
Mikel Arteta. Yeah,
you look at that.
Yeah, and then when he won it, when he won the competition, he said in his press conference, he goes, "We had some hard games because they said obviously you played a lot of English teams.
Yeah,
you played a lot of tough games, Liverpool." And he went, "Yeah, we had some really tough games against Liverpool and Aston Villa." Never mention us. They don't rate us, mate. Out here, no fucker rates us. I'm telling you right now, lads. People think I'm making it up. Nobody here rates us.
Lee, think about this. Let's just deep this now. Just deep this right here. This brother played with two of the most explosive players in football history.
Yep, JJ Okocha and Ronaldinho.
And won't go find players like that. Won't go look for them. Won't even try to go find players like that. JB,
you know what the maddest thing is? We got a French scout.
Yeah,
we've not signed a French player since he's been here.
Not one.
It just gets worse, doesn't it?
Argentinian. We were talking about that earlier. Argentinian scout. We just watched Silver play. They're all over the pitch. They're all over the pitch.
We have a Turkish scout. Where's Yunus? Yeah.
You look at how easy.
Where's Ardagula? We could have got Ardagula. Yeah. Yunus is Turkish.
Yeah.
We got a Turkish scout. What's he doing?
Lee, how can you be? I want you to understand this.
Cooking kebabs, mate, or something. I don't know.
I want y'all, JB. I want y'all to come on now. Come with me. Come around with me. I want y'all to check this out now. How are you an Argentinian scout and cannot find Argentinian players?
Mate, we found me, you, and LB, and watched the Sudamericana, No, obviously we didn't do it on stream, but you were watching it, right?
That's like giving somebody a 2-day head start on Usain Bolt. 2-day head start. 2 days. You're not going to ever catch you. You're an Argentinian scout, and you can't find talent out of Argentina.
I know. It's crazy, isn't it?
Bro, that's like a
couldn't
plumber
write it,
going to the store and can't find a wrench.
It's
Come on, man.
Matty, you know about this baller right here. I'm going to share the screen right now. You know about this baller.
Yeah.
Jeremy Hernandez.
Yeah. He went back. He went
Spanish baller. Yeah, Spanish baller, 22 years old. Yeah. Cesc Fabregas is trying to sign him.
Well,
yeah.
You know what? He re-signed the deal yesterday. He re-upped.
Yeah.
He re-upped for 2 or 3 more years.
His agent pushed it. Cesc was trying to sign him. They couldn't afford to pay 30 million release clause or whatever it was. Yeah. This guy is an absolute. This is Matty. You know which one this is. This is the one with the braces.
Yeah.
Yeah. This guy is a fucking baller and he's in 2nd division of Spanish football. He's unbelievable, mate. Why aren't we buying him?
because there's no scouts, there's no nothing, mate. It's completely and utterly bonkers what we're doing.
Yeah, it's bullshit. And that comment's spot on as well, by the way. It'll go to Parma now.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you see that? I'm like, you see that? We was on the same page. I said, everybody who this manager won't touch Cuesta, go get it. I guarantee you.
5'7".
He's Cuesta's going into a job. Whether people want to see, we old heads. Remember what Parma used to be. All three of us know what Parma used to be.
Yeah, Aspria, Brolin.
Yeah, he know just
running. Yeah.
He's going to have to hit the ground running. They're not going to give him 5. He'll even start saying it. They're not going to give him 5 years like they gave Arteta. They're going to give him 5 months. And he's out. If he don't get it done, he's out of here. They're going to sack him. So he's going to look for talent.
Look at this. 10 years ago when he was 12, he was at Las Palmas. Yeah, Real Madrid said, yeah, fuck that. We're having him. He was in Real Madrid Academy. Yeah. For 2 years in the juvenile. Yeah. For 2 years. Yeah. 2 years. Then Deportivo La Coruña signed him. He's been in the Segunda. Yeah. Since 2021. This guy, Matty, we sit and watch this shit, yeah? This guy is fucking class. Yeah, he's unbelievable, mate. Yeah, unbelievable footballer. Yeah, and he's quick. Low center of gravity.
Look at the guy on the ground. The guy on the ground.
Look at him, look. What is he doing, bro?
He said,
it's the pink boots, Marcus. It's the pink boots.
He was telling him to get up.
I beg he bangs it in. I didn't.
Oh my goodness.
It's but this is the thing. There's so many ballers.
Got that much money. I think we've got to start looking at players like that.
We're fucked, mate.
Start looking at players like that.
But this is the thing, yeah. That Joan Garcia has just signed for Barcelona. How are they signing players? They're skint apparently.
Yeah.
When we was linked to that goalkeeper, and I'll be real with you, I watch La Liga every week. Yeah, that Joan Garcia is a fucking sick goalkeeper. He's better than David Raya. Yeah, he is better than David Raya. He's playing for a team that just got promoted. Yeah, I think they stayed up. I think Espanyol stayed up, right? Yeah, they did. Leganes got relegated.
Barcelona, so you already know. We know he.
Right. We got told by Ornstein, by Fabrizio, by the usual suspects, €30 million buyout clause last summer. Right?
Really?
Guess what? The buyout clause was 25 fucking million. The ex-Barcelona just bought him for that. And do you know what we went in with? 21 million.
Have you noticed that? Have you noticed that pattern?
Last summer.
What did y'all hear last week? Was it last week or this past weekend? What did y'all hear? That now, whether it's true or not, what did you hear? You heard Arsenal went to the table and presented Sporting Lisbon 55 million. Now, only Arsenal do this kind of stupid stuff. They show up.
We're the only club that does it. We're laughing, mate.
Hey, the price is 75. The price is 75 million. Oh, well, we'll show up 55 million.
Yeah, we're Arsenal. They'll come. Doesn't matter what we offer.
We operate like it's the 60s, man. Like
it's arrogance.
We've done this from before. I was saying this to Jezza earlier. We've been doing this under Sir Peter Hillwood.
Yeah, we've been doing it for years.
Yeah, we've done this under David Dean and all that lot.
Yeah, we've been doing it for years. The only trouble is David Dean and Arsene Wenger in their day had more of a pull than this guy.
Yeah, because they won shit.
We were still rattling around the tin can like frigging, you know what I mean?
Yeah, different knock. When Arsenal knock, it's a different knock. Do you remember that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, when Arsenal knock, they're fucking hiding behind the sofa.
yeah. when Arsenal knock now, they're going, tell them I'm not in.
Yeah.
You know, like when you live at home with your mum and like you meet that girl and she comes around knocking at your door and you think, oh, I don't really want to go out with her. I want to go out with her mate. Mum, come on. If a girl knocks on my door, can you tell her I'm out?
Yeah, Mum, I beg you, tell her I'm out. I'm just tell her I'm out.
I ain't telling her she used to go. You go down and tell her.
No, Mum, please, I beg you, tell her, please.
I'll do anything, please.
Hey, fella, this is what we do. We show up. We show up to buy a play. This is what you hear. You hear change. You hear that right there. Everybody else show up with what they say the kind that fold checks, ledgers.
Klarna FC, we are, mate.
We show up with 2 quarters.
Yeah. Do you know what the maddest thing is here? Right. If we get into a bidding war, we've lost.
Every single time. That's when you start hearing that we went in for a player and the bid was rejected, and then you hear another team is pulling the town, you know we're about to lose that player.
100%.
And then way they finessed it with Declan Rice was like Man City were in for him, Real Madrid, Bayern Munich. Where they fuck? If Real Madrid wanted Declan Rice and he said no, he's an idiot.
He'd have gone.
Yeah, and Bellingham was there. Yeah, Real Madrid never wanted Declan Rice. Man City, I still don't believe Man City wanted him. Yeah, maybe they did.
Not wholeheartedly.
Yeah. If they wanted him, they'll go and get him, but they have a threshold and they won't go above their threshold.
Yeah, they had their threshold, didn't it?
I watched half of the Khaldun Mubarak end of season review. Yeah, and he said we've got our first targets, we've got our second targets. And he goes, and by the Club World Cup, this is a couple of weeks ago. I'm going to do a review on it tomorrow, Thursday. Yeah, he said, by the Club World Cup, we'll have most of our squad ready. There he goes, if we don't get the first target, we're definitely getting the second target.
What did he say about the first target? He said we wanted Marmoush in the summer.
In the summer, he said, and he said this, yeah. He said, we thought, and we were a little bit stupid. Well, he didn't say stupid, I'm paraphrasing. He said, we were a little bit, naive. Yeah. We thought that we had enough, but we wanted Marmoush in the summer. We thought we could wait until the next summer, but we've had our eye on him for a minute. Yeah. But then we realized, this is not the standards of Manchester City. Now we go and get Marmoush done.
You know what? Yeah, you know what they did. I'm gonna tell you, and I forgot to bring this up early on. Dan, you know what they did in Liverpool? They looked directly at what we did and said, "Oh, they're not strengthening. We really don't need to strengthen. We still can do something." And they misjudged.
They looked at us in Liverpool, yeah, facts.
Yeah. And they judged. This time they said, "Nah, we're not even taking the chance. We're not even dealing with it. We're gonna."
They went out in January and they went. Same with Kusanov. He said that they wanted Kusanov in the summer. And they thought they could wait a year, but then it started to go south a little bit. 1 winning 13 or whatever it was. Yeah, and they just went, no, activate now. Yeah. Do you know that Kusanov's on 20 grand a week?
Yeah, peanuts. Yeah,
20 grand a week. If we signed him, he's on 100 grand a week.
200.
Oh, yeah. They up the ante every time Arsenal come knocking.
They signed Cherky for 30 million. Why aren't we signing him?
30 for Cherky, 35.
I just find it amazing how they're finding these players and they're being linked, and you don't hear all this like linked here and linked there, and they're still in talks. As soon as they're linked, that's it, signed, done.
Bang.
2, 3, 4 weeks, done.
Not
None
even
of this
that.
backwards and forwards.
Man City are in for a player, bang, done.
Yeah.
Yeah, and do you know why? Yeah, because number one, yeah, they're respected, right? So they walk into a boardroom, they'll go, right, we're going to do the. They've already tapped the player up. They've done the deal with the player. Well, I say tapped up. It's not tapping up in this era. Yeah, they've already got personal terms agreed, blah, blah, blah. So they know the player's coming. He's agreed. Now they have to close the fucking club they're signing from. They bowl in there. He walks in like a fucking chap. That's Manchester City. Khaldun Mubarak's walking in there. Yeah. With cheeky burgers side and all that. No, obviously it's not there. But fucking, they're walking in. Respect. You ain't fucking with him. Yeah, because they'll tell you, okay, cool. We'll go to our next target then. Bye-bye. So if you take the money, you ain't. They did it with Van Dijk. They did it with Maguire. They've done it with loads of other players. Alexis Sanchez, Ronaldo.
Well, and then you look at Liverpool. Liverpool finishes the season as champions. Oh, let's go buy Florian Wirtz. Now you're hearing Isak.
Frimpong, Kirkes.
Kirk, you look at, they're trying. I told y'all at the end of the season, I said, oh, they were really pissed off about getting put out of the Champions League. That's
that fucked him up. He was pissed off with that.
Really pissed about that. So they're gonna be in for that next year as well. They're winning the trophy next year. Which one I don't know, but they will win a trophy next year.
They'll win something.
Yeah, something.
Because do you know what it is? Liverpool are very similar to Real Madrid in certain ways. Yeah, they always go for every trophy.
Yep, regardless.
Man City do the same.
Yep.
Yeah, sometimes they won't win anything. Yeah, sometimes they'll lose the title by a point.
But
yeah, they'll lose a final. Yeah, they'll lose the Champions League final or semi. But they're always there at the fucking end under Klopp. Yeah, and I rated Klopp for that. This slot's come in there. I like the way he's got Klopp involved and all that because he's like, I know I've inherited your team. Yeah. I just need to tweak it a little bit. And it's not me taking all the glory. I have to give you some glory for this because it's your team. Yeah. But now he's gone, right, we're getting rid of him. We're getting rid of him. Did you hear him fucking moaning when they only signed one player in the summer? No.
Nope.
He got on with it. Did you hear him moaning when fucking the best goalkeeper in the league was out for 3 months? No.
They were in what was it? March? It was either March or either February. And he came out, and when he called out Darwin Nunez, I was like, yeah, he's out of there. I was like, yeah, he's out of there. He's done. He's out.
We'll probably buy him, mate, if it's fucking 80 mil.
He's out. He's going to Arsenal. He's going to Arsenal.
Do you remember when they played Man United? Yeah, and then pitch side on TNT or Sky Sports, he broke down Ten Hag's fucking tactics. He said, I knew he did this, and this. He broke it down in 2.5 minutes. A week later or 2 weeks later, Ten Hag was sacked. Yeah, broke down his. He goes, I knew they do this, and this, and this. So I knew I had to do this, and this.
And if he knew that about Ten Hag, what the hell did he know about Arteta? I bet he had Mikel Arteta. I bet he had field day.
Mate, nobody rates us. I swear down. Nobody fucking rates us.
No one's scared of us. No one rates us. We're too easy. We're too easy to play against. It's ridiculous.
Let me throw this out there. Give y'all
Look at that. Look at that. Slot second season at 5 and already binned off the squad.
Watch this. JB, watch this. Watch this now. You gonna
I'll get the super chats in a minute, guys.
Wouldn't it be? Is he in? Is he in? Oh, he couldn't.
Ooh.
Good touch, but he should have hit it first time.
What if the Isak deal happens? Let's just say what if, and then let's say Newcastle says, you know what, we'll take the 115 million.
It ain't even going to be that much, man.
Or whatever they pay.
They're making that as 150, so we can't do that.
And then they go buy Jokeris.
Mate, I'm telling you now, right? They're going to sell Darwin Nunez for about 40 or 50 million quid, yeah? They'll probably sell Quansah there for 20 mil. They might sell Harvey Elliott. Yeah, they'll sell Joe Gomez. Yeah, Robbo's going to Atleti by the looks of it. They've sold Kelleher for nearly 20 million. Right? Then you've got a few other fringe players around there. Yeah, a couple of youth team players they'll get rid of. Yeah, Elliott. So they've already, Harvey Elliott, baller. They might sell him. So they've already got the Wirtz money back. Yeah, Diaz maybe could leave. Yeah, so that's another 50 mil. Right, I'm telling you right now, right, I'm telling you right fucking now, I would not be surprised if Jokeris rocks up at that football club. Yeah, and if they've got Salah, Jokeris, and Gakpo, with Wirtz, Gravenberch, and McAllister, we're dusted.
Yeah,
we're dusted.
Dusted anyway.
You ain't catching him for the next 5 years.
Isn't it funny, right? And it's funny when Liverpool. And it's funny. Did you notice as well? This is what all you idiots do on X and all your Arsenal fans and everything else, right? The minute Liverpool was linked with Isak, guess what they done on X? They dressed up Anthony Gordon in an Arsenal shirt. Arsenal linked with Anthony Gordon. Would you take Anthony Gordon? Yeah. As soon as Liverpool was linked with Isak.
Yeah, sure did.
But how can Liverpool do this? I mean, like, they got no money. They don't spend.
How can they do it and we can't?
I'll tell you why. Because they don't fucking spend. They got a shit ton of money and their revenue's higher than ours.
And
they sell better.
Yeah, I just say they sell better, and then they tend to buy when they are in for a player. See, people are shocked to hear these. Oh man, how they in for Isak? They're in. Luis Suarez, anybody? When they spend the money, they spend the money. They don't.
Virgil van Dijk was another one.
Yeah, but they lost out on Caicedo and Lavia and Jude. Nobody cares, bro.
Well, they made up for it. Gravenberch,
McAllister,
Endo. McAllister's unreal, mate. He's their best player. He's their best player.
Jude all day long.
He's better than Rice. He's better than anyone in the Premier. He's the best midfielder in the Premier. He's unreal.
The goalkeeper, Allison.
Yeah.
70 mil or whatever, 50 mil.
Yeah.
He missed half the season last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, now Kelleher, yeah, they sold him too cheap, by the way. 18 million.
But watch this, Lee.
Why didn't we buy him?
See?
18 million. Why didn't we buy him?
Oh,
He
was happy to sit on the fucking bench at Liverpool, so you're happy to sit on the bench at Arsenal then? Yeah, and he could go in and do what Raya did to Ramsdale.
But you can't tell these fans that, Lee. They're going, oh, he wouldn't sit on the bench at Arsenal. Well, he did it for all these years over at Liverpool. Well, now he won't start in time now.
It's bullshit. Yeah, I'm sick to death of these guys.
I'm just fed up with it.
They're signing Kirkes, yeah? Robbo's going to go. So they have Kirkes and Simicas. Kirkes starts. This is brutal for his time.
He's a proper fullback.
They'll have Frimpong at right back. Yeah, then they'll have Connor Bradley, yeah, rotating with him.
Yeah.
Then they've got Kanate, Van Dijk. Yeah. Who's the other centre half they've got? What's his name? Kwanzaa, but I think he's leaving. But they've got Van Dijk, Kanate. They'll go and get another centre back.
Yeah, Kanate, that's what I was thinking about.
They go get Saliba.
Could you imagine? Yeah. Yeah, they've got Joe Gomez, but I think he'll leave, yeah. But their two starting centre backs are lit. Right? They'll go and get another centre back. They will get another centre back. Right?
JB, you laughing, but they still ain't renewed that contract with Saliba.
Now check this, yeah. Now check their midfield. They got Endo, what, 12 million?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's happy to be a fucking like a James Milner. He'll just play anywhere. Like an El Neni. Yeah, he's happy to chill. He's happy, like he knows like it's a long season, he'll get game time. Then they've got Gravenberch. Then they've got McAllister, who's easily their best player for me. Yeah, Liverpool fans may disagree, but for me, he's the best midfielder in the league. Yeah, he's unreal, mate. Unbelievable footballer. Right, then they've got Wirtz, Szoboszlai. Yeah, who else they got in midfield? Harvey Elliott. He might be leaving. But then on the wing, they've got Salah. Yeah, as much as I don't particularly put him up here, Curtis Jones, another one. He's on 15 grand a week, Curtis Jones. 15 grand a week. And this is the difference here, right, with this club and these other clubs. Curtis Jones is on 15 grand a week. They could sell him for 45 million quid, and the next club could pay him 40 grand a week, and he's leaving. We're paying these cunts 80, 90, 100, 150, 180. Now we want 40, 50 grand a week. Sorry, 40, 50 million, sorry, yeah? You ain't getting rid of them. They put their players, same with Man City, same with Real Madrid, same with Bayern. Yeah, levels. Robbo's on top though. It's all done and what you've achieved for the club and how you've achieved it and what you've contributed. Curtis Jones will leave that club. Harvey Elliott will leave that club, and they'll probably get about 75 million for the pair. Yeah, and they're on fuck all 55 grand a week between them, if that. Yeah, now somebody will pay him 60 grand.
Yeah, Arsenal.
He's a baller, man.
Yeah.
He's a fucking baller. Kanate's on 70 grand a week.
Peanuts.
Elliott would be a good signing for Arsenal, I think.
But we won't sign him because it'll hamper and where he's fucking like progress. Like, get out.
I'm thinking more of benching Odegaard and having him in there.
Well, no, that came up today too. Yeah, it's time to next season. This is why I said next season is Isle of Patmos, because these
I love you, mate.
Yeah,
I love Patmos.
Serious, because when next season is over and there's nothing won, and we're sitting there looking like fools, these players are gonna start packing it in. So, and Berta, I'm telling you, Alberta's gonna have carte blanche then. Oh, y'all hadn't won anything with these same players for the last 4 years. We got to find a way to move them. They've got to go. This Magic's got to go. It's gonna be a lot of cleaning house next year. And I just said Saliba has not re-upped his contract.
No.
And if he was smart, he wasn't re-upping it till we show some ambition.
Eze, another one.
Eze. Yeah, exactly.
Eze. 2 seasons ago, we should have got Eze.
We should have kept fucking Smith Rowe.
I'll say it again. Yeah. That is an Arsene Wenger signing. What's my Jared Bowen? Arsene Wenger.
Yeah. Jared Bowen's a baller.
Go and get Bowen. That's what I'm
these are basics. They're right there. People, they're in the league.
They're Fergie signings.
Because all you've been hearing, right, is Gyökeres scores in the Portuguese league, but can he do it in the Premier? and all of that. Well, in that case, then go and get Bowen because we all know what he can do.
Go and get Isak.
Yeah.
Go and get Jamie Vardy. Go and get fucking Chris Wood. Mateta.
Go get Chris Wood, Mateta. Exactly.
If Abramovich was at Chelsea, Isak would be on. He'd be paying top.
Isak and Gyökeres, he would have brought them
You're
both.
laughing about when I said Liverpool about Saliba. When you think about it, Van Dijk's what in his last season at Liverpool?
Yeah,
how many's he got left?
Probably last season.
He's in his last season at Liverpool, right?
Right, he's just signed a new deal, but he'll probably go next summer.
Yeah, he'll be playing.
He'll go next summer. Saliba is what? Got 2 years left.
Two. He's on 2 years.
2 years left. So Van Dijk is going to be going next summer. Saliba is
We'll have 1 year
Ben.
left.
Hey, ain't Ben White on 2 years?
Don't know. I'm only saying, Saliba is very. They compare Saliba and Van Dijk very, very similar.
Yeah. Well, all right, listen, same with Saka. Sam, I'll check it in a minute, bruv.
Don't be surprised if Liverpool rock up and win a Champions League and another Prem, and Van Dijk.
Don't be surprised if Saka leaves for Liverpool at some point.
Saka for Salah, Van Dijk for Saliba for Van Dijk.
Man said this McAllister better than Rodri. Yeah, I'll tell you why.
He is.
I'll tell you why he's better than Rodri. Rodri is the best defensive midfielder in world football. Yeah, McAllister's the best midfielder now. Yeah, because that guy can play number 10, he can play number 8, he can play number 6.
He's all round.
Yeah.
He's all round.
Play false 9. Bro, that guy is one of the most complete footballers I've seen for a fucking long time. He's unbelievable, bruv. Yeah, Rodri is extremely good at what he does, and I ain't dissing Rodri. You had both of them in the same team together. Long day. Long day. That's like Petit and Vieira.
A true box-to-box midfielder is extremely hard to come by. You don't see him too often, especially in the days market.
And he's so techie. Yeah, left foot, right foot. His reading of the game. Yeah, he's unbelievable. Rodri is the best DM in the world. Yeah. Vitinha's unreal as well. Yeah, can you imagine having a midfield of Vitinha, Rodri, and McAllister?
You're dusted.
It's game over. You ain't getting the ball off him.
That's
like Xavi, Iniesta, and Busquets. You ain't getting the ball off him.
You might as well stay in the changing rooms. You might as well stay in the changing rooms doing the old.
Yeah, Pedri's a baller as well. Beg you, bang that. Come on, shoot. Now, Pedri's a baller as well. Bowen is better than Saka. Do you know what? Yeah, Saka's being restricted by this manager, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bowen's a baller. I'll take Bowen at Arsenal in a heartbeat.
We're not even seeing the best of soccer. This manager has him playing at about 60%.
Yeah, facts. All right, listen, it's not, and this is why I don't do these comparisons, guys. Yeah, because people going Pedri clears, and then this will get clipped up, and they'll be like, "Oh, he said fucking McAllister's better than Pedri." That's why I don't do them. That's why I don't do these. McAllister is absolutely unbelievable, mate. Yeah, what a footballer. Yeah, everyone went to Brighton and nabbed all their players, and the best one went to Liverpool. 30 mil.
30 mil.
35 mil, whatever.
Gotta be a goal. Oh,
that's got to be a goal.
That was a save, that boy.
Yeah.
He put his body on the line for that one.
That was that ball, right?
They've missed so many chances. It's incredible.
This could have been about fucking 8-0.
Yeah.
I'm staying live as well, guys, for anyone watching there. There's 664 in the building. I'm staying live for Inter Milan. They're kicking off in literally 2 minutes. So I'm going to stay live for that. Now, Trossardinho's brother has added 5 minutes on. We're 4 minutes away from the end. But big up the Sundowns. Let me grab these super chats. They've been there for a minute. Hey up, lads. Big up Jam Jam. Leave the Jam Jam alone. Big up Kaylin Anthony Peters. This is why you have my respect, Lee. Watching the best team from my hometown. Yo, big up the Sundowns, mates.
Hey, man, I've enjoyed watching them play today, too, man. They've done
quite they play good football.
Yeah, play good football. Clean. Real tidy.
1-2 touch.
Yeah.
Direct. It's like watching Arsenal under Wenger. But even the other team, like they've had a go. Yeah, they went into their shell when the goal got disallowed. They were on the ropes. After that, they kind of recovered a little bit, but they ain't really posed a threat going forward. It's like the final ball, they're lacking quality. But the Sundowns, yeah, they're pretty cool, man. They're pretty decent. Techie. Big up to you, Kaylin, bruv. Big up to YOLO. Team owners buy areas around stadium to charge parking. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me one bit if that's the case. Wouldn't surprise me one bit, brother. Big up Sergio. Come on, my guy. I went to Houston Dynamo MLS season opener February. $45 parking, $40 ticket, $12 for EA beer. Raining in Feb. Only for us lot to lose. My superior player of the match, mate, is Ikram Reiners. What do you reckon to this, DJ? Superior player of the match?
Superior player of the match?
Yeah, Tickle, that's on Sunday. We were watching. Well, don't worry,
who's the inferior player of the match?
Yeah, that's Lee. We're gonna take that into the league next year. The inferior.
Yes. Yeah, inferior and superior.
Superior.
That's what they call him. You know what these Americans are like, man? They love a bit of drama. Yeah, Matty, you know this. You live there. You're American, bro. They love drama, brother. Superior player of the match. Why don't you just say fucking man of the match? Oh, what are we doing here? Big up T.Guna. I honestly think Bert and Arteta are having conflicts. Why would we spend more than 40 million on Sesko?
I can agree with that. I can see that.
Because we're retards.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're retards.
It's not really. Listen, you know you need a striker all this time. All this time you need a striker. He wanted Sesko from last season and suddenly it's dragging its heels like this. Something don't look right to me. We'll end up with none of them.
I wouldn't be surprised, JB.
We'll end up with none of them.
Y'all was joking earlier about Ollie Watkins, and I'm like, I could actually see that happen.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if y'all was to call me next week. Say, Matt, did you get the news? What? Ollie Watkins signed for Arsenal. Oh, that's the most. It's just not surprised.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Exactly.
Yo, Matty, DJ, did you get the breaking news? Nico Jackson signed for Arsenal.
Yeah.
Glenda Jackson.
Glenda.
JB, it was a Tuesday night.
Michael Jackson's been resurrected.
We got Glenda Jackson and Whoopi Goldberg on the wing.
Freddie Jackson.
Medawake.
Freddie Jackson.
We're finished, mate.
I told you last in August.
I beg they score this.
Nah, they're gonna.
He over here, man.
Trossard's blown it. He's blown it.
What a shit pass.
That I told you. I said we're gonna sign Raheem Sterling. You said, "Oh no, we can't. We're not gonna do that."
You said that to me 2 days before deadline day.
No,
we was on the phone. It was about 3 a.m. my time. Yeah, I'm sitting now. Just got in bed.
Who's going to be our surprise signing this season in May?
Garnacho.
I hope it was Kepa. That's what I'm praying. I'm praying that was it.
It's Garnacho, mate.
No, you reckon Garnacho still?
Garnacho or Madueke?
Yeah,
maybe even Rashford. Or Nunes.
Somebody said,
one of them four is signing for this club.
Always throw one in there, didn't they? Like I remember when we got Yossi Benayoun and all of this.
Kim Castro.
Yeah, we always throw one in there, don't we? A lastminute.com panic. Yeah, lucky dip. Open the crisp bag. Oh, you remember your bags you used to buy like about 5-10
lucky dip.
Lucky dip. And you open your bag and you didn't know what toy you got or something, right? That's the transfer market, isn't it? You open the bag. Oh, Raheem Sterling.
It's like FIFA Ultimate Team. You get you do the packs on Ultimate Team, and you go, yo, Sterling.
Hey, Lee.
The only trouble is when we get a doubler, we can't get rid of them.
Yeah, we'll probably get Mudryk.
Hey, God, you open up your pack on FIFA, and you get a whole bunch of bronzes from the 2nd Division of Scotland.
Yep. You're like, who the fuck is this guy? But then you keep hold of them because at some point they're fashionable, and you can get 10,000 coins from them.
Just imagine that, though. Honestly, there's got to be a curveball in there. We're going to get someone like where you just go.
We're going to sign Garnacho, Rashford, Nunes, or Madueke. One of them four.
I think Sesko will be in there, and I think it's going to be a Garnacho, Sesko, and then it'll be something else crazy.
It's got to be someone really wild. Think of someone really wild that's desperate for a frigging
Mikel Antonio.
Yeah, Antonio, man.
Nico Jackson. I swear. Right, let me grab these supers. Inter Milan have kicked off. They're 2 minutes in.
I'm gonna flip over.
Oh, the pitch looks nice though. I can't lie. That pitch looks lit.
Let's have a look.
There's more fans in that stadium, by the way. Big up T Dot, bruv. Big up to Philippe T. Lee, I support Palmeiras. Love to hear your thoughts on the game against Porto. Bro, I'll be honest with you, yeah. That game was half decent. Yeah, it was just the finishing. Yeah, but that Esteval, let me ask you, yeah. What do you think of Esteval? Yeah, because I'll tell you right now, Mora run the show. Yeah, but Esteval, fan vote, Chelsea fans are obviously weirdos. They all voted for Esteval. Yeah, is he actually going to be any good, mate? Because you've seen proper ballers.
This before I answer that, this is where they played the World Cup final at. 94.
Oh, is this the one? Okay. Is this where Diana Ross? No, Diana Ross did the opening ceremony.
I forgot who sung that. Who was it?
Yeah, and she missed the fucking penalty in the goal split.
Now I think Esteban, like I told you Sunday, I just think that the problem that we have with Brazilian players is everybody's searching for the next Neymar, they're searching for the next Ronaldo, they're searching for they're looking for that player to come in and take the world by storm like that. And he may pan out, he may not, but we got to stop doing that because everybody, oh man, he's the next this, he's the next that, and so
you see the next Neymar.
Yeah,
there's not another Neymar, mate.
Once in a lifetime, it's the reason why he's Neymar. He's the only Neymar,
The next Messi, the Ivorian Messi, the Swedish Messi, the Swedish Ronaldo. Oh my God, he's the French fucking Neymar. No, he ain't, bruv.
Look at JB. JB's been watching football for a long time, and I'm pretty sure, he had never seen another Maradona. Back in back. I mean, these are you would think he's been around this long. How many of these have you seen? You don't see him. When a generational player comes along, he's a generational player for a reason.
Yeah.
You don't see them. They're one-offs. There'll never be another Maradona. There'll never be another George Best. There'll never be another Zidane.
Facts.
We'll see players that might resemble some things.
They'll have some resemblance, but they won't have all their all-round ability.
It's like Messi. We'll never see another Messi.
No.
Me and Lee was talking about it the other night. We were sitting up one night, and I said, Lee, do you realize we have watched Messi and Ronaldo from the start of their career all the way to the end?
Yeah.
JB, I mean, this when you think about what we've seen.
Yeah.
Like we've seen the absolute best.
Yeah.
Absolute creme de la creme of football.
Yeah. Nothing touches it.
We watched old Zidane run Portugal all over the place, and then we watched Ronaldo. What was 18? Was it 18 then?
18-year-old Ronaldo run us ragged at Highbury 4-2.
Oh yeah,
yeah. John O'Shea with a dink.
I'd never seen anything like it. He absolutely killed us.
That was the Invincibles.
I know.
Fucking run ragged.
He rocked up, and I'm thinking, fuck.
Yeah, and Ashley Cole and him were giving it to Bertie, and everyone was like, "Yo, who the fuck is this guy with his little curly fucking hair? With fucking crooked teeth and his acne."
He had the fucking ball at his feet. He was moving from
Couldn't
side
get a ball
to
off him.
side, and he was stepping over, and people were falling over and sliding in, and he was just flicking it over them. It was just fucking madness.
And I remember I think one of the goals he ended up in the back of the net, didn't he?
Yeah.
He just turned around and gave it some cheeky little smile. I was like,
yeah,
but what a player. Yeah, and the thing is, like, I don't rate him like right up there in terms of ability. Yeah, but that version of Ronaldo, unplayable. Yeah, like his whole career, he ain't anywhere near fucking Zidane, mate. Nowhere near him. Yeah, but his whole career, can't knock his career. He's 40 years old. He's still fucking banging goals.
Yeah, incredible.
Incredible unbelievable. Stats. His work rate. Yeah, his mentality to keep winning.
His desire to win.
Yeah, can't knock it. Yeah, he's the best goal scorer I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, incredible.
Yeah, and all of his goals are documented. Yeah, Pele can't say the same. Yeah, Pele's half his goals are fucking army.
And the thing is with Ronaldo, he's done it in so many different leagues, hasn't he? That's the thing.
Yeah,
do you know
Champions League all-time top goal scorer.
Messi played a lot of his game, a lot of his football, didn't he, in one league, But Ronaldo's been everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing with Messi, is like he was playing for the best team in the world at the time.
Yeah.
Whereas Ronaldo, was always, when he went to Madrid, he was always trying to catch Messi. But then if you think as well, Falcao, Falcao was keeping up with both of them. In terms of goals at Atleti.
25 plus.
He was fucking hat trick. Yeah. Then 2 hours later, Messi comes on the pitch playing for Barca, 4. Next day, Ronaldo plays hat trick or 4. Every week, that era, Revista de la Liga, that was the best era of Spanish football. Every week. Then you had in the Prem, you had Eden Hazard. Yeah, he could have been the best player in the world. But he didn't fancy it. He was unbelievable, mate. But he just didn't fancy it. He loves a beer, a couple of cans, big up hooks.
Couple of cans.
Yeah. Loves a couple of cans. He loves his food.
And I'll tell you another player who could have been absolutely world class. Joe Cole.
Yep. I'm glad you've said that because people fucking get on to me when I say he's better than Salah. Yeah.
Mate, that guy had everything. That Joe Cole was an absolute brilliant player. He could have really gone all the way. Like he could have been world beater.
You look at these players and see it when people say, "Well, do you hope Lamine Yamal continues to progress?" But who's to say he doesn't become a party animal at 24 and waste his career?
Well, we might be watching his prime.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We don't know, do we?
Yeah, exactly. We might be watching the best of him now.
We might have been watching the best of Bukayo Saka.
This is what worries me with Saka. And especially after the injury he's had, right? I think Saka's had his best years personally. I think you might get 1, maybe 2 more seasons out of Saka. And then he's the sort of player that's going to end up like sort of Michael Owen, if you like.
This is why for me.
I hope not. I really hope not for his sake. But I don't know.
This is why for me, like when you start talking about players in their careers, and this is why I say it all the time. It is so important for a player to be nurtured by a proper coach. Because if that player is not nurtured by the proper coach, the talent goes, wasted. This is why when you see, like you saw with Napoli this year, people have been in shock. They're like, how is this happening? Look at the coach. He went there. I told y'all, say it again. He took a ragtag. I'm talking just random dudes. Hey man, come on, and put them all on the same page.
What he done with that team?
Lee.
What he done with that team was incredible.
Lee called me. We were talking. He said, Matt, Scott McTominay is going to Napoli.
Yeah.
I said, Scott McTominay? He said, yeah, he's going to Napoli. Serie A player of the year. Somebody got paid. Somebody got some money off of that bet. Somebody got a hell of a check this year off of that bet.
Mate, they have Billy Gilmore, Philip Billing on loan. Yeah, from fucking Bournemouth. He's one of the time. Lukaku.
Yeah.
Why didn't we buy Lukaku?
Why didn't we have Conte? That's what I wanted when he went to Spurs. I wanted Conte.
We probably had 2 or 3 leagues by now.
They're just going to sign Kevin De Bruyne. Kevin De Bruyne. You watch, they'll win the league again next season.
Yeah.
When Conte went to Spurs, I was gutted.
Yeah. Oh, but he's got a shit European record. Nobody cares, bruv. He wins. He's won 6 league titles in his career. 3 of them were in the first season.
Yeah.
He was a baller when he played.
He was unreal. He was a fucking sick footballer.
Him and Ancelotti.
Yeah.
I was talking about Ancelotti with that Everton fan there. So one of the lads is from Middlesbrough. Yeah. And he goes, How many Champions Leagues has Ancelotti won? I said, what, in total? He went, yeah. I said, 7.
Yeah.
He went, 7. I said, yeah, 5 as a manager, 2 as a player.
Yeah.
And he's a bit older than me. He went, oh, fucking hell. He goes, I remember him as a player. Yeah, I think he's 47. And he was like, he was a sick midfielder.
He was a good player.
He was unreal, mate.
Simeone.
2 Champions Leagues as a player, 5 as a manager.
Conte was a good player and all.
Yeah.
Conte was class.
Simeone. This is all Serie A, by the way. People forget
about
Pep weren't brilliant.
He was all right. I mean, he was kind of like that player that was.
Pep was decent.
Yeah.
But he wasn't that
steady.
level.
He was steady, but he weren't.
Yeah, Pep was a good player, but he wasn't that level.
He just took what he did. He took a lot of what he learned up under Sir Bobby and applied it to his game. And then that's what.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way you can be coached by a person like that and not learn something. You know, to take something away from it.
Facts.
So, but yeah, man, that was
right. Big up Debs as well. Well, Lee, there's Hansi Flick, and he won a treble, mates.
Yeah.
Well, apparently he's washed. What did he do with Germany? Won the World Cup as the assistant. Big up Debs, bad boy manager. I wanted him at Arsenal. Big up to Anthony Lefeur. Big up Lee, Matty, DJB. Middle finger to Gianni Infantino for the price gouging fans here in the US and being able to afford to go to the Club World Cup games and scheduling games during the middle of the fucking workday.
Yeah, outrageous.
The scheduling of this has been terrible, isn't it?
Outrageous. See, you know, normally you're supposed to have on, 7 o'clock and a 10 o'clock game. That's how or 6 o'clock and a 10 o'clock game. These jokers to 12.
Is this going to be like this in the World Cup though, man? Is the World Cup going to be scheduled?
No way they can have a game.
I don't know though. I don't know. This looks like a dummy run for the World Cup to me.
Well, it's a dummy run, all right.
Slap it. Oh.
JB.
Do you know what it is, right?
It's a dummy run, all right.
Yeah. But big Steve, the Man City fan, yeah, he goes everywhere. Mate, DJ, I don't know if you know who that is, yeah. Right? He's been going since they were in fucking League Two, playing York, yeah, and fucking Carlisle and all that shit, yeah.
I remember when
now he's seen his team fucking win everything, right? Yeah. He's been in Saudi, fucking he's been here, there, and everywhere, yeah. Big up to him. Yeah, nice guy as well, yeah. Right? Even he ain't bothered to go out here for the Club World Cup. He goes everywhere.
Yeah.
He said, "No, fuck that, I ain't going."
He has to pay for the flight. He's got lodging, hotel. I mean, that's another one somebody forgot to mention. Hotel price gouging. Oh my lord! And then you get to the ticket itself. Then you get to.
Then they bump the prices up for food and drink.
Have they upped the prices? Have they upped the prices of the hotels all around these places now because of the Club World Cup?
Absolutely. Everybody wants to get a lick of this. Everybody wants a piece of the pie.
They do it in Spain, DJ. Yeah,
you got people.
I live right on the toll road. Go on, mate. Sorry.
No, you got people get ready to rent houses out for the World Cup. I know several people that's like going on vacation and renting their houses out.
Or the parking space on their drive.
Yeah, yep. For the World Cup. Yep.
Where I live, right? Literally just there. Yeah, I could literally fucking spit in the toll roads there. Right? Now it's summertime. It's gone up for so that takes you to Figueroa, up to Benalmádena, Torremolinos, and Malaga. Right, but it joins the fucking main motorway of Figueroa. It cuts out about 10 minutes. Right? In winter, that toll road is €3. €3.35 or something. Now it's summertime. As soon as June it's €5.55.
Look at what
now,
you just did.
July, it'll go up to €6.45. August, it then goes up to €7.95. Yeah, and then as soon as October comes back again, back down to €3.
Look down there what DJ Crane just said. Look right there.
10 grand to go to all it. Wow.
People say, well, Matt, why don't you go over to watch the game and watch Arsenal in England? You know how much that'll cost me?
Mate, don't bother, man. It's full of mutants.
USA to
you know how much it costs for me to come over there?
Mate, this is 10 bags in the own country Tony lives in, yeah? Right, 10 grand.
You know, y'all tax for ketchup over there. So, I mean...
What part of the US is DJ Crane in? My man.
And not only that, it's standard to tip, innit? Yeah, that's a fucking ripoff, bro.
Yeah, so you got. That's why I said, Lee, man. It's like, come on, man. Like seriously, at some point, that's why I say I give a shot to anybody that travels overseas to watch ball, man. I give a shot to anybody. But financially, if the product, if the product is not up to snuff, I'm not forking out that money. I'm a New England Patriots fan, and they have stunk up the gas so. But you think I'm gonna go pay that kind of money to go watch? And my NFL G's in the chat tell you. It is top dollar for an NFL game over here.
Look at that. It's costing me $8.5 grand to go to 3 Club World Cup games. I live in USA.
Bro, Because he might have a family. His brother might have a family, 2 kids.
No, but the flights, he might live halfway around the fucking country. For us, DJ, we don't realize how big America is.
Oh,
you can get on a flight here, it's 3 hours to Spain. Yeah, that's one state.
Yeah, that's a state over.
So now, if you want to go and watch that team, that might be an 8-hour flight.
It take me 2.5 to get New
There's
York.
no jumping on a bus to go shopping there, is it, mate?
This when I tell y'all I'm listening to y'all in the car, I'm driving an hour and a half, 2 hours away to get back home.
It's like Australia, though, isn't it? Crazy country. You're talking 8-9 hours just to go down the road.
Yeah. My auntie lived in Sydney. Well, just outside. Sorry, she lived in Perth.
2 days later, they rock up and come back again.
Yeah, my auntie, she's dead, bless her. Yeah, right, just outside of Perth. There was 3 houses.
Did you see who that was?
It's like 15 kilometers.
Did you see who that was on the picture?
Sergio Ramos.
Sergio Ramos.
All right, who's the other one? Who's the other one? That looks like Lautaro Martinez, his fucking brother from Wish, bruv.
Yeah.
Yeah. My auntie lived just outside Perth. Yeah. 15 kilometers, 3 houses.
Oh, no.
Yeah, she's out in the sticks. She's tiny. She was tiny, my auntie. Yeah, I know Kenny takes a piss out of 4'9" people. Yeah, my auntie was 4'9". Right? When she first moved there, right, she lived, Auntie Tina, bless her, R.I.P. to her. Right, she lived there 25 fucking years. When she first moved there, she was hanging the washing out. Right, she turns around. There's a 5 foot fucking long blue iguana staring straight at her.
Oh no,
it's longer than her. Yeah, mate, I've never been. Number one, the flight's too long. Number two, kangaroos want to kick the shit out of you. Snakes everywhere. Spiders can fucking bite you on the toilet when you're having a shit. Yeah, the black widows are fucking hiding. They just want to poison the shit out of you. Yeah, then you've got iguanas want to fucking have a box up. Nah, get out of here, man. Then you've got the scorpions.
The spiders, you know.
Nah, get out of here. Fuck Australia,
Across the lake and you get a great big croc come out and
yeah, crocodile or alligator wants to fucking eat you up. And I ain't got much meat on me, bro. Pause. Yeah, so it's like, I'm cool. Then you got the sharks. Yeah, kangaroos. The amount of times I've seen fucking kangaroos that are built like Kenny Ken, just weighing everyone in for no reason. Yeah, it's just like, why are you fighting?
You imagine on your way home after a night out drinking, like, and you're walking down the road, and you walk in, and your wife goes, "You've been in trouble again." No, that's Joey, that kangaroo. She's been the road.
Yeah, jellyfish, stingrays, fuck all that crap, mate. Nah, get out of here, bro.
Sharks.
Nah,
like big sharks and all.
Yeah, kangaroo, magpies as well. Fuck that, bro. Snakes every now. The frogs. I bet the frogs are fucking built like Kenny as well, bro. They're fucking on it.
Yeah, and not only that, right? Not only that, you moan about the heat in Spain, and we moan about the heat here, mate. When that's hot, it's hot in fucking Australia. It's like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, watch this. Watch this. Yeah, choking a dog. Watch this.
No,
put him in the headlock.
Oh, big up, Rashid. He's still in, is he?
Big up, Rashid.
Kangaroo have him in the headlock.
Yeah, look. I just typed in kangaroo. I didn't even spell it right. Did I spell it right? Kangaroo choking a dog. Man punches a kangaroo in the face to rescue his dog.
Are we serious or what?
Forward to seeing Max on the ball. When, to our horror, it turns out to be something else altogether. Oh, no!
Oh, no, mate.
It's the accent.
There's a room, mate.
Oh, no, mate. We dog.
But all is not as it seems. The big buck actually has hold of the dog, not the other way around. As
Look at
he
this.
runs in, we realise this could get...
No, what the fuck is wrong with these kangaroos, bro?
He's got him in a seat. Look at the way he's looking at the bloke coming as if to say, "You coming in here, mate, you're getting it."
Look at him. He's like, he ain't intimidated one bit, is he?
How did he miss that?
Look at the way the kangaroo's looking.
Wow, that was a sitter. Yeah, the kangaroo's going, yeah, what are you going to fucking do? I'll weigh you in as well.
Yeah.
Not intimidated one bit. Who gassed up these kangaroos? No, real talk, who fucking put a 50p in them? No, look at him. He's legging it. The dog's looking, thinking, please help me. Please help me.
Imagine it.
Look at him. He don't give a fuck. Look.
Leave the kangaroo alone, mate.
It's dangerous.
Look, he's still legging it. He ain't even moved.
Kangaroo's giving it. You come any closer, I mean it. You're copping it.
He still ain't even moved. Look how close he is.
Yeah. Look,
What the fuck is wrong with this
look
kangaroo?
at what I just sent you. Look at what I just put in the private chat. Pull that one up. Look at that one.
That's deadly.
Look at this.
Oh yeah. I'll get that in 1 second, mate. That's hilarious.
I've never seen anything like it in my. Honestly,
Nah, this is crazy. Watch this.
What did he do? Oh, he's gonna. Hang on, mate. You want some? I'll give you some.
Yeah, the dog's coming.
Man started punching him up.
But the kangaroo.
Look at him. He's on smoke. Look at him.
Well, we're not sure what's going on here, but the Roo has the dog, not the other way around. Max calmly waits for his owner to come and help. The
He punched him in the face. He stood there and said, "Yeah, what?"
And tries to gut the dog with his claws one last time. His powerful arms anchor the dog by the breastplate. As
Look at this motherfucker. And if he slaps you with that towel, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
He will slap that. That's gonna hurt.
Lee. Look when he hits the kangaroo, right? The
doubles his
kangaroo just
efforts to
stands there.
escape.
Is it goes, is that all you got?
He's like, "Yo, I got you in headlock. Yeah, you want it as well, bruv? I'll fucking have you as well." look at him. He's like, "I've already fucked this dog up. Yeah, what are you saying, pussy?"
switches his attention to
Look at him.
Watch.
You want to?
You think I'm coming to you think I'm coming to Australia? You man are tapped. Yeah, yeah, bro. Fucking look at him. He's ready for smoke.
and sizes up the human to be his next victim.
Look at him. If that towel hits you, that's gonna fucking hurt.
If them claws, them
yeah, the claws. Yeah, they're like razors. Look at him. He's like, I've done this before. It's not my first rodeo.
Tonks gives the kangaroo his space, but the cranky buck comes forward, ready to attack. To save himself, he launches a right hand to the kangaroo's snout. The punch swivels the roo's.
Look at the form on that. He got him a good one too, man.
He caught him so clean as well.
Head as he throws his claws out, grapple and gouge. Then they eye each other off.
He's like, yeah, cool, whatever, mate. Is that the best you got?
Leave the geezer.
The geezer alone. Leave the kangaroo alone, mates. Tie me kangaroo down, mates.
That's outrageous, isn't it?
Mate, what the fuck is wrong with these fuckers? And why are they always on? Like, why are they always standing up, ready for fucking fighting?
Whoa!
Tonks makes the right decision
What's
again
an header?
and back.
At that point,
What's an header?
yo,
Ramos.
Sergio fucking Ramos. Sue. Oh, it is. Oh, it is fucking Martinez. I thought it was Martinez from Wish, bruv.
Have a look at Ramos.
Hey, market opportunities in the crowd, guys. Market opportunity. Cameraman's on smoke, guys. He found the baddies.
Still got it, Ramos.
Look at Sergio Ramos.
That's a bit of better crowd, isn't it, though? That crowd there.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah, look at this.
Watch this. Look. Good
The
header.
cameraman needs to go and find the fitties, not these fucking fat, overweight motherfuckers.
There he goes.
Look at that header. What a header. He knew it was in before he even fucking went in the back of the net.
Look at that. What a header.
Bang. He knew it was in before it even fucking went in.
Yeah.
That's a great goal.
Yeah.
Look how high he leaped. It's like this kangaroo.
Judge Mo check in. Is it everybody? Judge Mo, is he all right? Judge Mo, all right?
Right, watch this fucking kangaroo, right? He boxes him in the head. Yeah. He then takes the punch, and then my man goes, nah, fuck that. He's just standing there staring at me. I'm running off.
Then they eye each other off. Tonks makes the right decision again, backs off, swivels the roo's head.
Tom makes the right decision again.
Watch this.
Ready to attack. To save himself, he launches a right hand to the kangaroo's snout. The punch swivels the roo's head as he throws his claws out to grapple and gouge.
Now watch him. Now he's staring at him like, what? Is that all you got? He's like,
leaving the buck stunned as to what has just taken place. He continues
look at him
to
staring.
his ground, like he has done many times.
Now he's
before,
looking at the dog.
Fighting for breeding
it's like, I'll
rights
take you all on,
against
mate.
Other big boomers like
Big
himself.
boomers.
He eyes off Tonks again, possibly contemplating some revenge for the clip on the snoz.
Look at this
Look at him
motherfucker.
looking at the dog. Look at him looking at the dog. Is it so you coming or what?
Well, he got boxed a full right hook in the fucking face and took it like a chap. And I said, yeah, what? My man run off. Now, this is crazy work. Yeah, that is actually fucked up shit.
Show the other one, Lee. Put the one out.
Yeah, I'll put the other one, mate. This is fucking hilarious. DJB, wait till you see this.
You're gonna be in stitches when you see this.
So when you booking your trip, Lee, through Australia.
And you think I'm going to Australia? You man are fucking tabs. Look at the size of the fucker.
Look at the muscles on him.
Look at that.
That's the Kenny Kenner kangaroos, bruv. Well, what is wrong with these kangaroos? Why are they always trying to fight? He's got the geezers that look, he's trying to fucking grab his wrists and that. It's like, bruv, like, no, you're not having it. Look at him.
He said, bring your ass over here. He said, bring your ass over here.
He's like, I'll drag you over here if you carry on.
Yeah,
What the fuck is wrong with kangaroos, bruv? Why do they always want to fight?
Hey, Lee, go up. Like, bring your ass on over here. So what you doing? Bring your ass on over here.
He'll drag him through this little hole down there. He'll be like, yeah, you want smoke? I'll drag him through here, bruv.
No joke. But hey, careful now. Kangaroos don't play around when it comes to kicking. He looks like he's ready to throw down. So let's admire him from a safe distance.
Let's admire him from a safe distance,
Whoa,
man.
Check out this big kangaroo.
Yeah, I'll stay in England. That's where
look at him. Bro, he's got bigger arms than all of us.
Look at him.
Bro, what is wrong with this? Why do they always want to fight?
Hey, fella. That's what they say Kai Havertz look like. They still
He's bulked up, Matty.
That's 29.
Hey, they were talking about Kai Havertz supposed to look like right now. That's what they were talking about.
Yeah, watch this. I watch this shit all the time. It's not that one. Yeah, watch this one. This one.
Kangaroo massive. The kangaroo massive. Look,
mate. Fucking look at this one.
Look.
Like, bro, you did look. What the fuck?
I mean, look at that.
I can't take it. Yes, that's Kaya. That's 29 right there, isn't it?
Look at him. He's like, yeah, what are you gonna do, bruv? I'll box you up. No, these motherfuckers are on smoke, yeah. And you think I'm coming to Australia? Never in a million years, mate. Yeah.
Look at that shit.
Look at him. Look. That's in the water. That's without the crocodiles that are in there as well.
The alligators, the crocodiles, the stingrays, the fucking the eels.
Anything in Australia can kill you.
The facts, which is why I'm never going there. Look at him. He's like, yeah, what? Say something. He's like, yeah, come on, let's have it then. Look at that.
Oh, mate, I've never seen it. Look at this.
The dog gone. Dog said, yeah,
the dog's legged it, bro. He's out of it.
The dog's thinking I know.
The dog's traumatized. Look at his traumatized. Yo.
Look what he's done to his hand.
What is wrong with these fucking kangaroos, bruv? Look at this fucker.
Hey, he on PCP, man.
That's a baby as well. Man's just holding him off, yeah. I bet he still boxes him. That's a baby. He's still giving it. They give it all that one. Yeah, what?
Scary they look.
Oh, you ain't fucking with them, mate.
Yeah, not me, man. I have no.
But apparently, like, because they go into towns, they walk around. People wake up to get their mail in the morning, pick up their paper.
Hey, is this actually a fuck off? Is this actually a thing? Yeah, a man's having a boxing fight with a kangaroo. Is this what you Aussies do? You weirdos. Right, look at the ref. He's like, yeah, fuck off.
Did he knee him in the nuts?
Yeah, I think so.
I've never seen.
He kneed him in the nuts. What is? Look at him.
Watching. Look,
yo, what is wrong with these fucking animals, bruv?
He kicked better than some UFC fighters, man.
He punched the ref.
Hey, Lee, we need this. This need to be a fight week show. This is fight week show.
We need $1 to fucking cover this, man. This is going to be lit. Kangaroo versus boxers, man. We need this in our lives. Man punched a ref in the fucking head.
Watch-along kangaroo boxing.
Oh, this is better than the footy. Look, he punched the ref. Yeah, hold that, bitch. Yo, fucking hell, bruv. What is wrong with these people?
Everybody want to do something.
Man kicked the ref into the fucking stands. I didn't even put boxing gloves on the fucker. What is wrong with these fucking animals? Look. Yeah, hold that. He's got boxing gloves on as well. Yeah, it's like, yep. Look, he's super proud. You're getting kicked into row 1, mate. What the fuck is wrong with these animals, mate? Oh, this one's funny. I see this. Yeah, I see this the other day.
Yeah.
Look at this one. Let's go 11. Fuck. Oh, bro, this is crazy work.
Work, aren't they? They are proper nasty.
Bro, they're fucking vicious little fuckers. Well, I say little. They're fucking massive. Look at this. Look at. Imagine playing golf.
He's trying to play golf and he's getting attacked by a kangaroo.
Just get the fucking free eye now. He's trying to twat him around the head.
You go out on a Sunday morning for golf. Look at a cyclist getting attacked by a kangaroo.
Man's fucking trying to chip and putt on that. Yeah. The fucking kangaroo's running at him.
He just wants a game of golf.
He said, hell, man, I'm on the 16th hole, man. Leave me alone.
It's like, bro, I'm shooting 2 under. You know, get out of here. Look at him. Fucking mad. Look at him. He's like, yeah, I'll try. I'm trying. I'm helping. There's that. No, I'll get back in the car.
Hey, Lee, that's Odegaard. That's how Odegaard.
Yeah, that's Odegaard.
Yeah, that's how he does it on the pitch. I'm just enough to make it look like he's trying to do something. Watch this.
What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with these animals, bro?
Did you just watch
that?
Lately?
Out of nowhere. Oh, shove that, you mug. It just bounced off.
Boy, kangaroo.
Look at him. Look at the size of him. He's a bit of a chap as well. Look, he's bigger than the kangaroo. Fucking look at him. Just box him up, bruv. Punch him up.
Fuck's sake.
Right hook him, lad. Right hook him. Just right hook him, you pussy. Look at the way he's so confident. Look at the way this motherfucker was so confident.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd been on.
Look at this. He was like, yeah, this guy ain't doing nothing. He's like, yeah, he ain't doing nothing. He's like, this guy's a bitch, bro. He's like, he's a bitch. Yeah, I'll stand there and go, what? Yeah, because I've got him.
I've never seen this.
Look, he's like, yeah, what are you going to fucking do? That ain't even a big one either. Look at him. Just fucking right hook him, bruv. Yeah, I'll be going the other way, mate. Because they're quicker than you. No. Don't let the kids around the kangaroos, bruv. What are we doing here?
They're in the school. Look, they're in the schoolyard.
What are we doing here?
They've all got in the school. Look.
They're proper weird looking fuckers. He wants smoke. He's going to box up the 3-year-old.
Oh, he took him out. Look.
Look at why they're always fighting. He's like, I don't really want to punch you. Punch him up, bruv.
They're like Millwall fans, aren't they?
Ready to fight.
Box him up, brother. Why are you letting him beat you up? Don't jab him. Fucking hook him. Look at this. Look at this. What is wrong with these kangaroos, bruv? You think I'm coming to Australia? You're tapped, bruv. Why are you touching that, brother?
Hey, personal space. Personal space.
He's shit in the bed now. Look.
Yeah.
That's a baby as well. Look at him. Yeah, you're laughing now, mate. Wait till he boxes you up. He's teasing him as well. He's teasing him. Look, he's teasing him. I beg he boxes. Nah, he got lucky.
Look at the size of this one. Look.
Fucking look at the size of the geezer. And he bounced off. See you later. Look at the size of the cunt he's just knocked over. No, don't touch him, brother.
They're powerful, aren't they? They're real proper powerful animals.
He's finished in a minute. He's
Yeah, they
finished.
already know what's coming. They say, let's get out of here.
He's finished in a minute. He's finished. I'm telling you, that one's going to kick off.
Never seen it.
Oh, they think it's hilarious, yeah? Yeah, cool. It's not hilarious now, is it? He's getting cooked in a minute.
Yeah, what did
He's going in the lake. He's going in the lake. I beg he goes in the lake, please.
Going in the drink.
Put him in the water. I beg you put him in the water. Come on. Fly kick him.
Apparently,
Fly kick him.
They're protected. You can't do anything with them. They're allowed to roam around. They're protected species.
Yeah, it's like deers in England. Look at this.
Look at this. Look.
That's a fucking tiny one. Look how they're on violence all the time.
I mean, it's just 0 to 60 real quick.
What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Check this one out.
You can't cull them or nothing. Apparently, they can just roam around and do whatever they like. They're just
it's the same with the deers in England. Yeah, if you run over a deer or a swan, yeah, you're fucked. If you don't report it to police, you go jail. They're the Queen's deer, well, the King's deer now. They're deer and swan. You run a swan over, yeah, or run a deer over. I was going down Dunstable High Street, Dunstable High Street. Yeah, and there was a fucking deer legging it, left Woburn, left Woburn, just legged it down Dunstable High Road. Yeah, and somebody fucking hit it and drove off. Yeah, he got 4 years for that.
Wow.
Yeah, you run a deer over or kill a swan, mate. Yeah, you're fucked in England. Same with them. Yeah, badgers as well. Yeah, facts. Badgers as well. Yeah, this is fucking mad. What's this one, mate? Oh, the spider. Oh, no.
Inter's trying to get back into it, but
mate, it's coming out with the fucking huntsmans.
Could you imagine coming home and seeing that, buddy?
Right, so this is the reason. Look at the size of that fucker.
This is just normal.
I'm never going to Australia, bruv. Never. Look at the look at it.
Look at the arms. No.
Bruv, what the fuck are we doing here?
You imagine, Lee, waking up in the morning and opening your curtains and seeing that.
Watch this one.
That's Top Gunner shit there. That's Top Gunner.
Watch this one. Matty DJB, I swear, yeah, I did. I used to work for Zenith Windows, yeah, right, and we did a job in Northampton, yeah, and the bird was English. She married a Turkish guy, yeah. It was like a country home, yeah, like fucking Edwardian house. She was minted. She inherited the gaff. Went to Turkey on holiday, fell in love with some fucking 20-year-old Turkish lad, married him, yeah. Right? It was a spider and snake sanctuary, and she had a parrot. Yeah.
No.
I swear down. Yeah. When we walked through the front door, because they were fitting the windows, me and my mate Andy have walked up. Right, the parrot's giving it all the Bertie. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing here? Right. As you walked through the front door, she had a big glass tank, and it was a fucking 50-foot long snake, mate. Yeah. And she had snakes, spiders. Yeah, she had fucking bird eating spider. Yeah, and I said to her, "You ever lost a snake?" She went, "Yeah, we lost one when it was that small. Yeah, we found it 6 months later. It was that big." I was like, "Nah, fuck that." I was like, "Get me out of here, mate." Yeah, but it was a proper sanctuary.
Yeah.
But I was like, "Nah, fuck. Look at the state of these. Look
at that goal. That's a goal there.
Yo, 1-1. I already know this is crazy.
Yeah.
Just by looking at that. 1-1. Wait, this scrub has scored again. Why does he always score goals? This guy's shit and he always fucking scores.
Always scoring. Always.
He always scores. This fucking Lautaro Martinez, is dog shit. He always scores.
Hey, there we go. Top Gunner. You see him? You saw him in the back?
Yeah, Top Gunner. Yeah, Top Gunner clapping. He's got the Puma shirt on. Let's go. Why would you even do that?
Oh, look at that shit. No.
Look at the size of these spiders, bro.
Look at that right there. Look at that right there.
Goliath birdie in spider, mates. That shit eats birds.
Oh.
Yeah, wrap them up.
Yeah, fucking get out of here with that shit.
You just don't realise, yeah. They just roam around in these places.
There's an island in Brazil. It's called Snake Island. You ever seen that one, Lee? The documentary.
Yep. Look at this.
They asked the dude. They said, "Hey man, would you go on the island?" He said, "No." They asked the Air Force, whoever the military dude was. He said, "No. He said, "You never been?" No. He said, "I just send people to go. I'm not going."
Look at this. Look at this. Look at the fucking size of them.
Look at it. Look at it. Oh.
And you man think I'm coming to Australia? You can fuck off.
Nah, I have no desire. Look at that. Right
Now, Lou Dog, make sure you're front and center watching this. Never go to Australia, babes. Look at the size of these spiders.
Lou Dog's obviously got a fear of spiders.
I don't like spiders. I don't like moths. Oh.
Look at that.
Look at that motherfucker. That would eat you. And if you tread on it, it's probably got a billion babies in there that are spread everywhere.
Don't.
What the fuck is this idiot doing? Just leave it alone, bruv. Leave the spider alone, mates. Look at her. Fucking, she's deep in thought, isn't she? Look, what are you doing, bro? See how quick that was? See how quick it was? Nah, fuck this shit. Nah, we're gone. Bye-bye. I love nightmares.
No, not for me.
I am never, ever, ever, ever in a million years ever going to Australia. If you want me, I'm in Spain. Yeah, I'm in Spain.
España.
Yeah, you got alligators, kangaroos that are fucking Kenny Ken size. Ludog said I've unsubscribed. Cool, I'll block you then. Crazy work. No, this is mad. Them kangaroos are hilarious though. They're proper funny.
That's hilarious. I've never seen it. That's incredible.
I watch the kangaroo ones all the time because they're always on fucking smoke. They always want to fight.
They I've seen the one with them. They are vicious.
A mate of mine's daughter lives in Australia. Well, she married an Australian and they're out there now. And he said they just roam around the streets. And they, you know what I mean? But I didn't realise they'd done that.
No, they just literally bounce around the street just beating everyone up. I'm not even taking the piss.
Town bully.
Shoot. Dick, he should have buried that. Get up. It's a free kick he's giving it. No, real talk here. Kangaroos, they're just on smoke all the time.
Look at the coach.
Look at Mkhitaryan. Look at Mkhitaryan. Man, like look at the state of that Inter Milan kit, by the way.
Yeah, it's vile, isn't it?
Yeah, that's shocking.
They need to get rid of some players, don't they, next season? Inter.
Yeah, freshen it up. They need to freshen it up.
Now, real talk. Any of you Aussies in this chat, yeah, fuck off with this. No, I'm never going to Australia, bruv. You got alligators. You got fucking sharks. Yeah, you got fucking stingrays. Yeah, Steve Irwin FC. Yeah, you got fucking. You got kangaroos that want to beat everyone up. You got spider, even the fucking Black Widow spider.
Yeah,
it's about that big.
Yeah,
you sit on the toilet, you're having a shit, and it'll fucking bite you, and you're dead. Get out of here, man.
Snakes. Like you're out in the garden chilling, having a barbecue, and a snake rocks up.
Yeah, imagine you're standing there and you've got all your mates around you, you're having a barbecue, yeah, and all of a sudden 5 kangaroos rock up and want to tear up.
Yeah,
you want in on this barbecue too, man.
Coming in, let's go.
Yeah. They can smell the food. Then the alligators rock up, the snakes rock up.
Hey, Lee, what you got on my foot?
Spiders running all over the place.
Mate, you got on my foot.
We're going home.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tuck my chain in. I'm gonna tuck my
Devo. Them kangaroos are on smoke, bruv. I swear down. Why are they always so fucking violent? Yeah, and you can't fucking like literally. You punch him in. You see that geezer? He weighed him proper, caught him right up nice. Yeah, they went like that, and then he stared straight at him, and he ran off. There's like at that point he knew he fucked up. Yeah, fuck that shit, man. No, I'm never going there, bro. Never in a million years. A koala could fuck you up. Nah, fuck that, man.
Yeah,
Why could koala? What do they do?
They carry syphilis. No doubt.
I'm going to the bathroom.
Am I lying?
No, they do.
In the chat, I'm flat out serious. They carry syphilis. People.
That's mad, isn't it?
Yeah. The koalas, man, when they get pissed. Yeah, man. Yeah, you don't want to run up on a koala on a bad day. It'll make you pay for it, man. Yeah.
You got some deadly animals over in America, though. You got
oh man, we got snakes, crocodile. You got some massive. You got some serious snakes down here. Yeah, you get some serious snakes, some pythons. You got the down in Florida, it's crocodiles all over the damn place in Florida. All over the place. And you can't kill them. You gotta call a specialist. The bears, there's a big rash of bears as of late. People are being stupid with bears. Yeah, we got quite a bit. Yeah, a lot of bears out in Cali. Wild hogs.
Yeah, they're vicious.
Yeah, wild hogs are very. I had one run up on me. I was working on a shoot with a guy down in South Georgia, man, and we actually was going through a farm, and as we were turning around, man, we turned around and we noticed some wild hogs. It was a family, so he was like, "Hey, man, we gotta we gotta act fast." But man, they are. It's quite a few. It's coyotes out west. Yeah, coyotes out west.
Coyotes, yeah.
Mountain lions, yep. I forgot mountain lions up in the mountains. Bobcats, badgers.
Them bobcats, man. They're sneaky, aren't they?
Yeah. Sharks. Yeah. Yeah, we had a couple years back, man. It was like every week somebody was getting bit at the damn beach by a shark. Especially
really?
North Carolina, yeah. Yeah, they had it real bad in North Carolina a couple years back, man. It seemed like everybody was getting their ass bit. See, that's why I'm going to the beach. Okay, cool. I'll be on the sand. I'll just be watching y'all. I'm not getting it.
Yeah, you coming in now. I don't fancy it today.
No way. Yeah, insects.
Look at these two. Look. Are they taking this competition serious? Or?
Nah, they're not taking it serious. Madrid and City gonna take it serious. You'll see, they'll take it serious. They look like they're in transition.
Yeah,
ready to go home.
Yeah, this is hassle for a lot of these players that have been playing all year round, isn't it?
Yeah,
they just want to get the hell out of there. They just want to rest with their family. They don't want to be out here, do they? Really?
Yep, they just want to be done with it. I guarantee they'll cut the number of teams down for the next go round.
Yeah.
Guarantee.
Yeah. They've given it a rehearsal, haven't they? This Club World Cup, and it'll be different. They need to cut it down. It's not a bad game though.
Nah,
pretty end to end. It's pretty end to end. And in that heat as well, it's been played at a pace.
Yeah, because it's hot out west. It's hot out west right now. It's not the dog days or something.
That's a nice stadium.
Yeah, that's where they played the World Cup final, '94.
That's where the World Cup final is going to be played.
Well, that's where the final was played at in '94. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah.
Next year it'll be at in New York at MetLife.
You're crazy, man. You were talking about wild pig and that, yeah.
Yeah, wild pig,
wild boar, yeah.
When Sal came out here about 10 days ago, yeah, 2 weeks ago. Right, I swear down, yeah, he was so excited. We went to this steakhouse, yeah, steak restaurant. He was like, I had to take a picture. You'd never believe it. Comes running back into the restaurant. It's like, look at this, a wild boar running around. I was like, bro, they're roaming around every day. Yeah, there's signs around here that says, "Be careful, wild boar on loose." I remember. Bro, the fucking size of the fuckers.
They were like especially if it's like a mother and the kids are nearby. Oh man, you definitely don't want to screw with them, man.
Yeah, they're proper vicious. They're not fucking.
Watch this.
They're not messing about.
He was so devastated when he came back in like a fucking child on Christmas Day. Yeah, right? And I was like, "Yeah, they run around everywhere, mate." I said, "Now let me show you like the pictures." Yeah, now watch this. This is fucked. Yeah, they're everywhere, bro. Literally everywhere. Yeah, look. Oh, I have to take the green screen off for this. 1 sec. Take the green screen off. Mates. Leave the green screen alone, mates.
Yeah. Nope.
Fuck you know.
Yeah, right, now watch this, yeah? Look at the fucking size of them.
Yeah, you don't want to be in one near those, bro.
Yeah, with the babies as well. With the babies.
Yeah, no way.
Look, with the fucking baby. Look how many babies they got.
Yeah.
Look at the size of them now. They run at you. They literally run at you.
Hey Lee, you some of that silence of the lamb treatment.
Do you know what? Before I moved here, yeah, I came out here for about 3 weeks. Yeah, and I stayed at my mate's gaff, yeah, and he's been out here for donkeys, yeah. Like, I was like, yo, let me stay at your gaff for a bit, yeah. He was like, yeah, sound. Right. We was in a bar with a couple of other mates. He wanted to go home. Yeah, and I couldn't remember the name of the fucking street he lived in, but he said he left the key under the fucking mat outside the villa, yeah. So I was like, yeah, don't worry about that, Keith. I'll be all right. Stayed in the fucking bar, talking to the other lads, blah, blah, blah. It's now 4 a.m. Walking up this fucking hill. Yeah, and there was 100 of them running down the hill. Like, fuck, I'm built like Peter Crouch, bruv. Otherwise, I'm a market opportunity for them pigs. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And in fact, I've got a picture of it as well, yeah. I took a picture a couple of weeks ago because people think I chat shit all the time, right? That hill that I run up, well, I say run up, they were running down. But you always see them running down the hill. But where do they go when they get down the hill? You never see them running back up the fucking hill. They're only ever running down the hill. So where do they go when they get down the hill? Yeah. And why are they always up? How do they get back up there? Teleport? No, real talk. They're always at the top of the hill and running down. Mate, I swear, I've never been so shook in my life. Yeah, there's like, yeah, I was like, what the fuck are we doing here? Yeah, hundreds of them, like crazy. Yeah, I took a fucking picture of the sign, yeah. So I said to everyone, there's signs around here. I remember I took, because the bins get emptied every night. Yeah, like in England, we have the biffer bins and all that, yeah. Right. So I can take my bins down now, my rubbish down now, and put it in the biffer bin in about, they've probably already been now. Yeah, between midnight and 4 a.m. Yeah, they come around and collect the rubbish every night. That's good, isn't it? I remember I fucking drove the bird's car down the fucking hill, right? Drove the car down the hill. Yeah, nice sunny day. It was last year. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I took the rubbish out of the fucking boot. I see this fucking pig, bruv. It was fucking, it must have weighed about 150 kilo. Yeah, I was like, yeah, straight back in the car. Bye bye. Yeah, because if they want you, they'll fucking run at you, and they got fucking some of them have got the tusks and all that shit. Like, fuck that, mate.
Yeah, matter of fact, one of the college teams here, their mascot is the Razorback. That's what they call Arkansas Razorbacks. Yeah,
if they want to run at you, mate, they'll fucking have you. And if they got the fucking, if they've got the tusks, yeah, and if they've got the babies and they feel threatened, you're fucked. Yeah, because they'll fucking launch themselves at you, mate. I swear I got a picture on this phone. I took a picture. There's signs everywhere around here. And I kept forgetting. I said, no, next time I go out, I'll take a picture. I swear I got a picture on there. Yeah, that's May. Yeah, so maybe April I took the picture. Yeah, and it's like, be careful, wild boar roaming and all that. It's like, bruv.
That's fucking bizarre, isn't it?
They're just literally roaming the streets. Yeah, when I was driving up the hill, yeah, from Mercadona, I come back around, driving up the hill. It's a bit of a twisty, windy road. Then you turn up here, come up to where I live. Yeah, I'm fucking flying down that road. It's 60 kilometers an hour. I was fucking flying. Yeah, but it's like twisty, windy road, nighttime, 10 p.m. Yeah, and I was like, cool, but I had the full beam on. Yeah, next thing, fucking pig runs out in front. I was like, if I did that, that would have crushed the whole car, mate.
They get cold. Can you kill them?
Huh?
Do they get cold? Do they get like killed in it? Do people keep the numbers down, or you're not allowed to?
No. Like they're allowed to roam free. I don't know if they're protected. Yeah, but the fact they have signs up saying wild boar roaming free, I don't want to test it. But everyone knows. And then where my missus' friend lives, yeah, like I'm quite high up. I'm on a big steep hill. Yeah, fucking where she is. Yeah, where her mate is. The fuck have I done it? Where her mate is, yeah, she's lower level. Yeah, and there's always a little family outside her apartment. Yeah, it's like the mum, the dad, and the kids, like little babies. It's like just going into the car park to get your car is a drama. Yeah, literally it's a drama. It's like life and death.
You frighten them off.
Yeah, that's what it is. But even the fucking pigs will have it with the kangaroos. You know what I mean?
Fucking hell.
No, it's long, mate. Where the fuck is this picture? I know I took it. I'll find it. Yeah, because I kept telling everyone I'm going to take a fucking picture of that fucking sign because they think I chat shit. It literally says, "Be careful, wild boar roaming." Yeah, and they literally run down the hill. They're probably running down the hill now. Hundreds of them, mate. Yeah, obviously I got no meat on me, so I'm good. Where the fuck is this picture? Where is it? Well, that was a good first half, though.
Yeah, it's a pretty good game, man. Pretty good game.
Yeah. That's wide open, that game.
You were right what you were saying, though. Like, Inter Milan, it's like, fucking hell. They've played all season, got Champions League final, got to every final this season. Yeah, got to the last day of the season, still in the title charge.
Do they need it? Do they really want it? Seriously?
Money talks, though, doesn't it?
I don't know.
They have to do it, mate.
It might do to the owners, but the players are probably thinking, "Oh fuck, I don't need this."
No, that's what I'm saying. The players, they're just going through the motions.
Yeah, sweating me balls off. I'm absolutely fucking knackered. I just want to.
They don't want to be there, but they're getting paid 200 grand a week.
I want to chill out in a coffee shop somewhere. And then
like Mkhitaryan's what, fucking 37?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's ready to go. You know, he's ready to go home.
He's bored, bro. He's like, I'm just going through the motions.
Sam said he sent you a clip, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it, bro. Relax. I'll play it. I want to find this fucking picture. It's mad. It's like fucking crazy. And I remember walking up that fucking hill.
Sam sent you?
I'm gonna play it in a sec. I don't even know. I'm gonna play it in a sec. I want to find this fucking picture.
Is that the same? That's the Sam we know, isn't it? Is that the Madrid fan?
Yeah. Look what I just found on my phone.
Big up, Sam. Big up, my friend.
Look what I just found on my phone. North. That's funny.
Yes, you get on it.
No, it's Northside. Yeah, mocked up. Yeah, in the mud. That was last summer. Fucking hell, I've got way too many photos on this phone.
Get ready, mate. It must be funny what he sent you.
Yeah, he keeps all the receipts. Where the fuck is this picture? Well, that's August last year. It was this year. I should put them in files, but I'll just take a picture and I'll just fucking forget it. I need to find it, bro. Yeah, there's loads of them though. Like, real talk, DJ. Yeah, there's a fuck ton of wild boar.
I remember when I went to Spain years ago. There was we went out on this trip thing, and it was kind of out in the sort of barren area, woods and whatever. It was a barbecue trip actually, and there was wild pigs walking around all over the place.
No, honestly, yeah, they feel threatened. Yeah, like the pictures I showed you a minute ago, we were driving in the car. Yeah, and I said to the missus, spin the car back round, go real slow. Yeah, and I'll just film it or take pictures of it. Yeah, but they were fucking charging at people because they had about 10 babies with them.
That's fucking mad, isn't it?
Yeah, but they feel threatened. Yeah, it's like you're in their environment now. Like,
yeah,
so
exactly.
they don't know any different, do they?
They're protecting their young, aren't they? Which any living thing would do, wouldn't they? We would,
and they don't know any different.
Yeah,
they're just roaming around. It's like normal for them. But yeah, it is mad when they were running down that fucking. But the ones with the tusks, mate, do not fuck with them. Yeah, because they will fuck you up, mate. They will fuck you up. Yeah, definitely. That's like an elephant fucking spearing you with the tusks.
Yeah.
Bear with me because I'm going to find it. I think it was April. See, I fucking took so many pictures and screenshots. I've got Conte. It's about the money. Where the fuck is this picture? That's why I should favorite shit and save it in a favorite file. I big up everyone locked in as well. Both the lads' links are in the title and pinned. So make sure you sub into both channels. Yeah, that's the eagle that fucking landed on my patio in April.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I've never seen the cunt again since Palace won the cup.
That's weird, that, isn't it?
I'm not even taking the piss. I heard it the other day.
Eagle landed on your...
In April.
in April.
I've never seen an.
Palace
I've
going
never
in
seen
the
an.
FA
I've
Cup in
never
May.
seen a fucking eagle in my life, and I've lived
That's
here 4 years.
crazy, isn't it?
No, I've never seen one in 4 years living here.
That is mad.
Yep, never seen one here, mate. Yeah, and I heard it the other day. Yeah, when I was on this channel the other day, I was like, I swear that's that eagle. When I run out, yeah, I couldn't see it. Yeah, but since Palace won that cup, I ain't seen it again. Crazy. I can't believe fucker. Where is it? Now, bang these likes up as well, guys. At least we've had some goals.
Yeah. There's not been many, is there, this tournament, is there? There's been hundreds, hasn't there?
Nah, it's been shit. The best game was the Benfica game the other night.
These are the first sort of like 2 games I've really sort of watched. I watched a couple of, you know what I mean?
The best game was Benfica the other night against Boca Juniors.
I just don't know. I just can't get. I will do like the later stages. I think like when the, you know what I mean. I probably will do. But I'm a bit like that with the World Cup. You know, I don't watch every single game in the World Cup.
Yeah, most of the games are shit anyway.
Yeah.
Even in the latter stages.
I mean,
I can't find this picture.
Watch the main games, obviously, like the, and then obviously as the tournament goes on, you watch it and stuff. England, obviously, Spain, Italy, Brazil, Argentina, all them sort of games, you know. DJB, get ready. Look, he's Sam's going. DJB, get ready.
I'm gonna play it, Sam. Relax, brother. I'll play it. I can't find this fucking picture. I know I took the fucking picture. I know it was about April.
JB, I think it's football fatigue, man. There's a lot of football being played, trying to consume a lot of it.
Yeah.
There's too much in it.
Yeah.
Like you got under 19s, under 21s playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got this tournament, you got the Gold Cup.
Yeah.
Then you have the friendlies and all that bullshit.
People think I'm crazy when I say when I grew up, you didn't see a whole lot of football like that. You know, you had
I was explaining this to the Norwegian couple I met. Well, they live here, but I was talking to earlier. Yeah, I was like, because they was like, "What do you do?" Like, I've known them for a while, but I didn't really talk to them. But I was in a bar earlier and I was chatting to them. They're like in their 60s. He's got skin cancer, bless him. His skin's fucked, man. It's like somebody's put fucking sandpaper all over his face. Fucking sad. He's getting treatment for it. I can't find this picture. I'll play it in a second, Sam. Yeah. But, but I was chatting to him. Yeah. And I was like, back in England, because in Norway, they said in Norway they got all the English football back in the day. Yeah, and I was like, what? They were like, yeah, we've got all the Division 1 football in Norway.
Wow.
I was like, you're taking a fucking piss.
Yeah,
I said we got 1 game a week if we were lucky.
Yeah.
I said we used to get Italian football, Spanish football.
Facts.
Yeah. Yeah, back in fucking Norway. Yeah. And she's 58 and I think he's 63. Yeah, she's 58 and he's 63, I think. Yeah. And they said in Norway they used to get English football.
Wow.
Division 1. And they used to get the lower level as well. Championship.
Before Sky, we just didn't get nothing. You used to get the FA Cup, didn't you? The FA Cup rounds, didn't you?
And a bit of League Cup if you were lucky.
Yeah, but even going back years ago, the FA Cup games weren't live. You had to watch them on like the highlight show, Match of the Day or something.
Here you had to do pay-per-view.
We had
pay-per-view.
Yeah. Anybody in the chat, back me up on that. To watch the game, the FA Cup and stuff like you had to order pay-per-view or go to a bar.
Wow. So like if you wanted to watch Middlesbrough versus Man United, FA Cup, you had to pay for that.
Yeah.
But then the next game would be on afterwards, and it'd be Arsenal versus Wickham. You had to pay for that afterwards.
You had to do like the package.
Wow.
That's crazy.
See? Look at the chat.
But as I said, like years ago, Matty, I mean, there was the football was sparse on the TV.
Euros? You should have to pay for the Euro.
That's why World Cup then, back in like when I was growing up in the 70s and 80s and all that, the World Cup was
massive, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was
live because it was live football in your living room
every day.
every day. It was unbelievable. Brilliant Brazil teams as well.
Yeah, even Bulgaria. You see
like
Stoichkov.
Zico
See Stoichkov running rings around everyone. Like
honestly,
the Brazilian teams.
When I was a kid, growing up watching the World Cup was just heaven.
But that's because we were so fucking. It was like that was the most football you could watch in the whole year, and it was all in 2-3 weeks.
Yeah,
yeah, and then it was back to we can't watch football anymore. Yeah, unless we watch Spanish or Italian football, which was sick.
Now, because you can watch football all the time, live games all the time. When the World Cup comes round, it's kind of like,
whatever,
not more football.
Yeah.
Whereas back then, it was like, the World Cup's here. I remember rushing out. I remember at school, and you used to take your stickers as well. You used to have like sticker books. Panini stickers. and you'd be in the playground. You'd be in the playground. The bell would go, and like fucking teacher would come on, Bat, come on, Bat, get in. And you'd be, hang on a minute, what do you want? Doing your doubles and your swapsies and all of that. Do you know what I mean?
Swapsies, yeah. You can never complete a whole Panini fucking sticker book.
Never.
Has anyone ever completed a whole Panini sticker book? I've never met anyone that has. If you've got one, it's worth dough. Yeah, Brian Moore on commentating. Brian Moore's goated, bruv.
Oh, Brian Moore, yeah.
I said it was hard to find Serie A games on TV in the US before streaming. Bro, we used to get Serie A. Yeah, DJ, you know this. Yeah, Gazzetta dello Sport. Every fucking Saturday they do it was like the football focus for Italy, wasn't it? Yeah. Right. And then Sunday you get 2 games back to back.
You should have, in order to get Serie A and stuff like that, you had to have a satellite. Yeah, y'all remember how big satellite dishes used to be back in the day? So you know it's our age now, bro. We talking about satellite, real deal satellite.
They're as big as the process.
Yeah. You see a satellite dish, you like shit. They got money. They got real money.
Yeah.
And you had the little box, the little black box.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like fucking, if you had the box, everyone was piling around your house. Yeah, they had like 40 odd channels on it. Yeah, little red dot on it. Yeah, you press it.
If you're close enough, you can get some of the channels.
Yeah,
that's what I used to do at my neighborhood.
Yeah, that was when you had the metal wire fucking aerials on the back of your TV, isn't it? Yeah, with the big box on the back of the TV.
Yeah.
Right, it was the big fuck off TVs.
Yeah, but the 1978 World Cup is the one I really remember though. That with the old.
See, I wasn't even fucking born, man.
Buenos Aires, the old tiki-taka tape coming down, Argentina versus a brilliant Netherlands team. Yeah.
Holland was so unlucky as well.
Yeah,
because they could have won like a fucking couple of World Cups, couple of Euros. They could have won 2 Euros, 2 World Cups.
Yeah,
in that era, they were so fucking good.
Yeah,
but you know what? The Netherlands is normally until recently, they've always had a solid team.
They've always had a top striker.
Yeah, always.
Yeah, they've even in recent times. Yeah, they've had fucking Van Persie. Yeah, they've had fucking what's his name? Huntelaar. Yeah, they had fucking Iron Robin. Yeah, on the wing.
Always.
Yeah, they've always been fucking sick, bro.
Man like Bergkamp, Van Basten, and all them.
Yeah. Belgium always choke. You're right. Holland and Belgium always choke. You're right.
Spain used to up until recently.
They could never get Spain could never get over the hump. They used to always have like these teams full of young players that were really good.
No. Italy always found a way. Always found a way.
Them and the Germans, bro. They used to piss me off.
Italy, Germany, Brazil. They
always scored last-minute fucking goals, man. They used to piss me off. It was like you fucking have this fucking. Who was the guy that fucking what was his name? Rudy Voller. That motherfucker. I fucking hated him, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rudy fucking Voller was curly.
Even when it was like West Germany and East Germany and all that.
People forget about West Germany.
West Germany, 1974 won the World Cup, didn't they? West Germany.
That's how old you are. West Germany.
Yeah. Before the fucking wall got smashed down.
Before the wall got smashed, it was West Germany.
Gert Muller.
Yeah, Gert Muller and men like that.
Didn't he have the record in 74, was it, before Messi broke it for calendar year? Most goals, like 70 odd goals or something.
He was phenomenal.
Yeah, my old man talks about him a lot. Yeah, he does.
But people forget about West Germany, East Germany. And
look at the Frenchie in the chat. Fucking Vavavoom Marie. Yeah, Vavavoom. Yeah, you love that, innit? Yeah, she loved that. Big up, Marie.
Yeah. Bless up, Marie.
94, 98. Yeah, 98 was lit.
2000. Ravanelli, Batistuta, Bierhoff, Klinsmann, Oliver.
Who was the other fucking the Germans had that fun? What was it? Closer.
Yes, Gomez.
Miroslav Closer. Didn't he have the record for like most goals in a World Cup, like World Cup tournaments?
Yeah.
He retired, young.
Vola, Muller. Oh, yeah.
No, mate, they had meant Lothar Matthäus, bruv. What a player.
Lothar Matthäus was brilliant, wasn't he? Lahm.
Sammy.
Yeah, Philip.
What about Lahm? Man,
yeah, Philip Lahm. What's a player?
Yeah.
But these people don't even understand, like fucking, like most of the people in this chat do. Yeah, Thomas Hassler. He was a baller as well, that Thomas Hassler. He was about fucking 5'4", bruv. Run rings around everyone.
Klinsmann was no mug. Klinsmann was a player.
Yeah, and then he fucking signed for fucking Tottenham.
Jurgen Klinsmann was a player.
And then his celebration was the dive.
Yeah.
Little fucker.
Yeah.
I rate that though, because everyone said he was diving. He was like, yeah, fuck it, I'm making my celebration.
And then they've had some brilliant goalkeepers as well. I mean, I'll go back to like when they had Sepp Meyer in goal.
Yeah, Oliver Kahn, Sepp Meyer.
Yeah, Oliver Kahn.
He's probably the best goalkeeper I've ever seen.
Yeah, Oliver Kahn.
Him and Schmeichel are probably the best two goalkeepers I've seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oliver Kahn, like he looked like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, from fucking Wish. No, Timu was that. He's just a weird looking guy, but he was just fucking hench, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Best
Beckenbauer. The great Beckenbauer. Look how good he was, Beckenbauer.
Oliver Kahn and Gigi.
Yeah.
Gigi Buffon was a bad boy. I remember when Gigi Buffon moved, 32 million quid or euros, whatever it was. And everyone was like, oh my God, they've spent all this money on this goalkeeper. It's a world record. What the fuck are they doing? This is disgusting. Wow, this is going to flop. Yeah, turns out it worked out all right. And it was actually a bargain. Yeah, crazy.
One of the best goalkeepers that were around was the great Dino Zoff, Italian.
Oh, brother.
Dino Zoff, you know.
The kit that he wore as well was sick. That goalkeeping shirt, mad baggy shirt. I love all the old kits. Yeah, mate. We've sat there so many times in there, and you have Lotto, Diodora, Kappa. Yeah, fucking what's the other one? Sergio Tacchini, is it?
Oh, yeah, Sergio.
What's it called? They used to use it for tennis. Like, it was a tennis brand as well.
Sergio Tacchini.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. And it was just like, yo,
the baggy kits.
You should have buried that. Yeah, the baggy kits were crazy.
Yeah.
But back then, every fucking team had ballers.
But the Italian football kits were always really nice, didn't they? They had Kappa, Lotto.
Yeah, Umbro.
Then they had
Gola.
Yeah, the Italian kits were lovely.
But back then, it was just proper football. People like them players, like some of them are still alive, obviously, Right, they must be sitting there looking at this brand of football, thinking it's a load of bollocks. I was watching. What game was it earlier on? What game was I watching earlier on, or was it yesterday? Yeah, where they had Stoichkov. They're in the fucking stands. There's Stoichkov. Who else there? Wenger was sat there as well. It was Stoichkov and someone else. Who Zambrotta, Cambiasso. Yeah, it was Cambiasso. Who was the other one, Tims? Yeah, it was fucking what was his name, man? What was his name? They had Wenger. Yeah, sat behind. He was in the last row with the posh seats. Roberto Baggio, thank you. Big up Ashkan. They had Roberto Baggio, and you had fucking Istro Stoichkov stats in the ground. It was either today or yesterday, I can't remember. Yeah. And it was like, these men must be sitting there thinking, what the fuck are we watching here?
Or do you know what they are thinking? I wish we was playing now. Look how fucking easy it is.
You imagine them, they'd run rings around everyone.
Look how easy it is. That's why Haaland bags so many goals, because you can't fucking touch him. You're not allowed to tackle him.
Back then, you were getting
Can
weighed
you imagine
in.
a man like Haaland against Tony Adams?
Look at the rosters, Lee. Just look at the roster.
Yeah, Lecoq Sportif, Marie. Yeah, Lecoq Sportif.
Lecoq Sportif.
You had Elise as well. Elise.
Spurs used to wear Lecoq Sportif.
Look at the roster, man.
Look at this. Colombia, Group A.
Yeah.
Look at Valderrama. What a player, bro.
Valderrama. What a player he was.
Mate, I remember when you did that fucking Streets Don't Forget with fucking Lion Tex, yeah.
First one we did, Carlos Valderrama.
Yeah, bro, people don't realize how good Valderrama was, brother.
Freddie Rincon, you know.
Yeah, Rincon's another good player, yeah.
Yeah.
I got a picture of him.
Spria.
Faustino Espria. Looks like Don Robbie on a diet plan.
Don Robbie, you know.
Mate, when we beat Parma, he was up front for them.
Yeah, I know, mate. Yeah. Honestly,
he scored a hat trick against Barcelona.
That's what I said.
Parma had a banging team. I thought we was going to get absolutely mullered.
That Parma team was stacked.
Yeah.
And do you know what the funniest thing is? Yeah, right. It was funny because it was AFTV that actually put the video out there. I think it was David Seaman interview. Then he said when we pulled up on the coach, they had the fucking stand, like, you know, when they put the stand, build the stand for the trophy unveiling, yeah, right? They see as they were driving in on the coach, 1994 UEFA Cup winners, yeah, Parma, and they looked at each other and went, "Yeah, fuck off, we're winning this."
Yeah,
yeah, and that's to throw that in the bin. Yeah, he was a fucking player though, this guy.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Yeah, people look at fucking 29 and fucking like even Haaland. If this guy played in this era, he'd run riot, mate. Yeah, Haaland's good. Haaland is very good. Yeah, putting the ball in the back in there, but he was unreal, mate.
Let's be fair. Most of the players now, most of them players that you're highlighting now, if they were playing today, they'd be unplayable.
Yeah, look at this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, man's fucking what's how old is he? How old is he now? He's almost 67. Fucking hell. I remember him at fucking Chills.
they had some players, didn't they? Romania.
Oh, they're fucking then proper players. Look at this fucker. Proper players.
Lupacescu, yeah.
Bro, they had some proper footballers, man.
Yeah.
Here's the bad man. Here's the bad boy. He's got his own football academy in Romania. Yeah, he's a god out there. He's a god out there, man. He's a god. Like, my missus in Bucharest as well. Yeah, she's like, he is a fucking god out there. Yeah, he's got his own football academy. His son's shit though. Like he's fucking awful, bro. Yeah, but this guy, bro, he could literally walk around with his cock out, windmilling it all the way around Romania, and they'll be like, "Yo, nice cock."
Yeah,
yeah, unbelievable. But do you know what made the World Cups sick back then? It's like back then, even though we didn't really compare players, when it was Bulgaria playing, it was like Stoichkov, and Stoichkov, like, even though it weren't comparisons, it was like, yo, we're watching Stoichkov, we're watching Hadji, and everyone mentioned Hadji, they then mentioned Stoichkov.
Yeah, but all the nations had a baller, didn't they? Like a world-class player.
Yeah,
every had a baller.
Every nation had a world-class player in it, didn't they?
Yeah,
some had more than one. Some had like 2 or 3, but every sort of nation, you watched the game because you wanted to watch a certain player.
Yeah,
there he is.
Wobbly boy.
Wobbly boy.
You wouldn't want to get your gear out around him. Look at the beak on him. Fucking hell, Dyson.
Wobbly boy.
Yeah, Switzerland manager, guys.
Yeah.
Like, real talk. Like, every team had a baller. Every fucking team.
Yeah.
Look at him. Fucking, he's put some weight on. Jesus Christ. Like, every team had a fucking baller, bro. Literally. Look at some of these names. Yeah, look at some of the fucking names in these teams. Yeah, it's like Yeah. Fucking hell. Right. That's something back in the 80s, bruv. They took that picture in the 80s. It just graduated. Yeah, here we go. The US.
Yeah.
US, even they had some players.
Yep, we sure did. We had Tony Meola, Kobe Jones.
Kobe Jones, yeah.
Look at this.
Tab Ramos, yeah.
Roy Wiggly, you know. Roy Wiggly.
Roy Wiggly.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Yeah, look at that. He's
He
a
was
former
elite.
professional soccer and golf player.
Yeah.
Played for Coventry, bruv. Yeah. John Hawks.
Yeah, John Hawks is another
John
one.
Hawks, yeah. Yeah,
Who's
yeah,
that one? That's
players,
it.
yeah.
Jürgen Sommer played for Luton. That's him. Jürgen Sommer. Look at the fucking names though, bro.
Balboa.
Brad Friedel. Claudia Reyna.
Yeah.
Alexi Lalas.
Yeah.
He's still part of the USA setup, right?
To a degree, I think. I think he has like
He's like a higher up role. Like,
yeah,
They had quite a good run in. They played pretty well in that World Cup, didn't
yeah, we beat Colombia.
they? Yeah.
yeah. Marcelo Balboa. Anyone called Balboa is a problem, bruv. No, real talk. Anyone called Balboa is a problem.
If you're called Balboa, you're a kangaroo.
Hey, look, he actually looks like a kangaroo, bruv. Like, he's a member of the National Soccer Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
If your name's Balboa, you're a kangaroo.
Yeah, Balboa was a bad man. He was a bad man.
Balboa. Yeah. Always.
He
Sam, don't worry, I've got it, brother.
He
I've
don't
got it.
even
Don't
look
worry,
like a
Sam.
footballer. He looks like he owns a bar or something. And shoots
It looks like Calafiori's old man.
Owns a
Yeah,
bar and shoots a load.
that's Jezza fucking 10 years ago. Before he chops his hair off.
20 years ago.
Look at this. Tafarel.
Taparel, what a player.
Jorginho. The real Jorginho.
It's the real one.
The real one, the proper player.
Babito.
Babito.
Look,
Dunga. Look at the names on this fucking team, by the way.
Dunga was a player, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was class.
Oh, Dunga was a baller, man.
He was unreal, mate.
Look at the names on this. Look at the
Mirage
names.
that midfield, man.
Man, like, right. People forget about this fucker as well, yeah?
Yeah.
People always forget about this guy. This guy was so cold, it was crazy.
Oh, he was brilliant.
Right there.
Look at this guy right here.
Cafu, look.
Do you remember when they did the baby celebration with Roberto and all that?
Yeah.
The celebrations back then were sick. Look at
Adair.
this. Yeah, man's ready for smoke always, bruv. He was like, no, I ain't having it, bruv. We're winning everything. Cafu. Good Cafu, bruv. Look at the teams they played for as well, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, Deportivo La Coruña were bad boys back then.
They were brilliant.
Bebeto, Deportivo,
Very
Mauro
Saint-Germain.
Silva, Vasco da Gama, Bayern Munich, Reggiana, yeah, Fluminense. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Yes, Shimzu.
Shimzu, see, good up. Matty's coming in with the Japanese, bruv.
Sao Paulo.
Yeah, Paris Saint-Germain, Barcelona, Sao Paulo,
Yeah.
Roma, Sao Paulo,
Palmeiras.
Bordeaux. Bordeaux were a 16 back then as well.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
Look at Palmeiras, Leverkusen. Yeah, he was a young G back then. Yeah, Cruzeiro.
Playing in Europe, like European Cups, playing in Europe was hard back then.
Yeah. Look at that 17-year-old Ronaldo.
Sitting on the bench. Just sitting over there.
You had some real big teams in Europe then.
Yeah.
Eintracht Frankfurt was a big team.
Borussia Mönchengladbach. Remember they done us in what, 94?
Cologne.
Or 95?
Cologne was a big
Hamburg.
team.
Cologne. Hamburg.
Yeah.
Hamburg was sick.
Yeah.
Hamburg was it. Yeah.
And look at this. Cameroon. Yeah. Cameroon. Look at the teams they played for.
Old Man Bike.
Lons. Rio Avenue. These men are playing in fucking European leagues, some of them. Yeah, some of these men are playing in Troyes. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Mets.
don't know.
People forget about
Mets.
Mets today.
Yeah.
Mets street pretty good.
Yeah, some of this Mark Vivian Foe. RIP to him, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was 19 when he played that World Cup. Big up Jezza, bruv. Big up Jezza. Come on.
What up, brother?
Big up, Jez. Big up
These
the
people
Jez.
don't know, man. These people do not know, yeah. And this is why I love you guys, because we all sit here. They look at Russia before they were banned from everywhere.
Yeah.
Look at Espanyol back then were half tidy. Dynamo Dresden, mates. Spartak Moscow have always been good.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they played
Popov. Yeah, do you remember Popov? Do you remember him? I ain't got a picture of him. If you see his face, everyone would recognize him.
Karpin was a good player.
Yeah. Come on. Right, listen.
That's what I'm saying. Every
picture of it. Yes.
Every nation had a good player in.
At least one.
At least one, like top player that could play for a
Where
top
you
team.
go, right, we need to fuck him up today. If we mark him out the game.
What a finish.
Yo, look at that pass.
Wow.
Right, that's a goal. I think he's offside.
He's offside.
Yeah, that was a finish, though. Why does this motherfucker always score? He's shit, and he always scores.
I know.
He always scores.
I don't know. That
He's
could
shit.
be on, Lee. That could be onside, that.
He always fucking scores.
Yeah.
He's off. He's off.
Yeah, he's off.
Is he off?
Yeah, well off.
Yeah, he's about half a yard off.
Yeah.
That's a finish, though. Look at that. He knew where the keeper was. Oh, that's a finish, though. This motherfucker's so shit. I don't rate him and never rated him.
No.
Yeah, but he always scores goals.
That's the problem. That's all he's got to do, isn't it? That's all you got to do.
Chelsea, Dimitri Karin. Do you remember him?
Yeah.
He's a goalkeeping coach for Hemel Hempstead Town.
That's crazy, man.
That's fucking mad, isn't it?
That's mad.
Spartak Benfica. I can't even pronounce that name. Nikolaevich.
Even these players now that are doing coaching and managing have got more experience than Arteta.
Oh,
Yep.
We got some bad boys at Sweden.
Here we go, guys. Here we go, guys. Look at the fucking teams, yeah? Look at the team. Roland Nielsen. People forget
Henrik
about
Larsson,
Roland
what
Nielsen.
a player.
And he was old back then, by the way.
Henrik Larsson was the truth.
Henrik Larsson was unbelievable.
Wow.
Stefan Schwartz.
We signed him.
Yeah. Look at the clubs he played for. Benfica, Arsenal, Fiorentina, Valencia, Sunderland, Malmo. He was a good player. Henrik Larsson was a bad boy, though.
Yeah.
He was unbelievable, mate. When he was at Celtic, it was like fucking Ali McCoy and Larsson, wasn't it?
Proper baller there, man. Proper baller right there.
Henrik Larsson. Unbelievable, mate. With the dreadlocks.
Yeah.
Dreadlock Henrik Larsson, best version of Henrik Larsson, mate. Unbelievable player.
Yeah.
Unbelievable baller.
We was linked with him at one point as well, Arsenal.
Mm.
Well,
Yeah, we probably went to his house and had dinner and then let somebody else sign him.
Years on, we're still linked to him with him.
Martin Darlene. What a player he was.
He never.
Thomas Brolin. Look how fat he is. He looks like fucking DiCaprio. Yeah, on a bowl cup.
Brolin was a good player.
Yeah.
He was unreal. Him and Darlene, were class. Look at the fucking look Palmer. Look at
Anders Limpar, you know.
Look at that. Fucking hell, bruv. 28-year-old Anders Limpar at that time. They had some fucking players, man. Blomqvist, yeah. Yeah, he played for United.
Never really gelled as a team, though, did they?
Nope. That was fucking what 20.
That team there was like the modern day Belgium team that just didn't win anything.
Yeah, that was young Blomqvist, 20-year-old before he went United.
Sweden team, you'd compare that in comparison to the modern day Belgium team that never won nothing.
Mm. Facts. Looking through these names is crazy. Bolivia. Look at Bolivia.
Borja.
Colo.
Yeah, but they had Carlos.
Cholo. No, but even these teams back then, like, you'd be like, yo, we're playing fucking Bolivia, and Bolivia had borders.
They had Borja. He was a good player. He was Carlos Borja. I remember that.
They had fucking borders, bro. Look at the ages of the players as well. And most back then, yeah, the goalkeepers were mad old, weren't they? Yeah, most of the goalkeepers were mad old.
Late 30s and 40s.
Yeah.
Late 30s, yeah.
I think Dino's off. I mean, I'm going back, but Dino's off, I think, was well into his 40s when he retired.
Yeah. Bar Vista.
Germany. Watch the ballers they had, mate. Watch the team they had.
Yeah, man. Right on cue.
Vos. Look at him. He looks worn out then. West Germany, guys. West Germany played for Mönchengladbach.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that fucking game. They beat us in the fucking cup, yeah. Right, and I landed in fucking, I think it was Mallorca or Menorca or somewhere. And I asked my dad, yeah, it was 94, I think, or 95. Yeah, around that time. And I said to my dad, Dad, can you get the coach driver to put the fucking Arsenal game? Yeah, it's been driving the excursion, like, taking us to the fucking, yeah, and I cried. I swear I cried. Yeah, I cried. Go, Borussia Mönchengladbach.
Have you noticed the average age as well, Matty, of all these players in the World Cup here?
Yeah, look.
Normally the average age is around about 27, 25, 26, 27, wasn't it? Look at
You had young ballers. Oh, it's a young squad. Give them time. Give them time.
Yeah, exactly.
You had the odd 30s.
Gorkarez, he's too old. We want Sesko.
Yeah. That's the new.
Wait till you see this team, guys, and then look at the clubs they play for.
Yeah, look at the ages. 33, 28,
27, 26,
29.
33. Oh, he was a baller as well.
No.
The Bremy.
Bro, look at these teams. Andreas Müller.
Hasler.
He was a baller. Yeah. He was a fucking baller. That guy. Do you know what? He was the German Zola.
Lothar Matthäus, mate. What a player.
It was another one.
The one above him. Karl-Heinz Riedler, mate.
Riedler. Oh, yeah.
What a fucking footballer.
Yeah.
Riedler, Matthäus, and even this Kuntz.
Stefan Kuhn. What a name, by the way.
Yeah. And
Rudy Voller.
Rudy Voller.
Look at the teams they played for, though.
Yeah.
Marseille were ballers back then.
And it was serious shit back then.
Rudy Voller, age 34, look.
Yeah, 34. Matthias Sammer, mate.
Wagner.
Oh, he looks like Neftali. Neftali's on smoke, bruv. Big up Fruity Capo. Yeah.
There he is.
Stefan Effenberg, 25. Look at the teams they played for.
Klinsmann was 29, you know.
Look at Oliver Kahn, 25 years old.
Yeah. 25-year-old Oliver Kahn, bruv.
Proper.
Crazy work.
Proper.
And look at the club he played for at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at the club. Second division of German football. Well, then now. Maybe they weren't back then. Yeah, but look at the clubs. Fiorentina, Leverkusen, Monaco, Kaiserslautern. Kaiserslautern were good back then.
Yeah.
Stuttgart, Marseille, Dortmund, Roma, Juve. Andreas Müller was a fucking bad boy. He was unreal.
The top players all played in the Italian league in that time of year, though.
Yeah, proper. South Korea. Let's see if we recognise any of these. Probably not.
Jusol with Bochum.
Day Royals, bruv. I don't recognise any of these names. I can't lie. Sorry, guys. Spain.
You know some on
Zubizarreta.
Yeah, you know some here. You gonna know some here.
This Spanish team was. Oh, they were good. They were good.
Albert Ferrer. He does DAZN España and he does not DAZN España. He does RTVE like commentary. Yeah, like a bit like Gary Neville and all that shit. Yeah, but he does that for Spanish TV. He played for Chelsea as well, the fucker. Look at the names, Ralph. Look at the. Oh, these people don't even know. Look at the teams they're playing for, by the way.
Yeah.
Barca, Celta.
Top teams.
Sporting Gijón. Real Madrid, Barca, Bilbao. Barca, 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 Barca. Celta, Canizares, Santiago. What a keeper, by the way. Now, this is crazy. Yeah, look at this. Every team. Every fucking team.
Yeah, that's been with Deportivo La Coruña to be running the show as well. That's
Look at that.
There he is.
Look at Lopetegui underneath him.
Lopetegui was a player, you know.
Yeah.
Good keeper he was, Lopetegui.
Lopetegui, you know. Shit manager. Got sacked after 14 or 15 games at Real Madrid. Fucked West Ham and Wolves.
See,
Shoot,
right there.
shoot.
Right there. See?
All right. Oh, that's why I don't rate him. That's why I don't rate him.
Yeah.
He should have buried that. Look at that.
Right.
Luis Enrique, bruv. Argentina.
This is the team.
Parma. Sensini.
Batistuta.
Yeah.
Look at the fucking names.
Gabby
bruv.
B.
Who ruined Arsenal in the Champions League at Wembley. Absolutely
Nagia.
ruined us.
Nagia, yeah.
Batistuta, mate. I was at Wembley for that game.
So was I. That was my
Well, why the fuck did we play our games at Wembley that year?
Islas.
Maradona, mates. Look at where he was. Look at where he was.
Newell's old boys.
Messi's teammates. Look at the fucking Independiente. Zaragoza. Look at the fucking Diego.
Look at Diego Simeone. Look at it.
Bruv.
20.
Ortega. River Plate, mates. Look at these
Ortega.
fucking names.
Player.
Ortega was a sick footballer.
Yeah.
El Burrito.
Let me watch him one nightly.
No, 100. Look at the fucking names. Look at the clubs. Look at the fucking teams, the names. Like, these people don't understand, mate.
I know, man. Crazy.
Roma. And look at the ages of the players, like you said, yeah. Look at the ages.
Like I said, the average ages were like 27, 28.
25. You had the odd Maradona 33.
Yeah.
28, 28, 25, 24.
Because they didn't used to peak. I mean, some of these
20-year-old Ortega, bruv, was a menace. Crazy, isn't it?
Hmm. They had
Look at
brains,
this.
though. They had football brains, Lee.
Yeah. Here we go. Here we go, guys.
And you're trying to tell me that people like Jude Bellingham's world class and Saka's world class and all this.
There you go.
The bad boy.
Lechkov.
Powerhouse. Yeah, man, it's a powerhouse.
Look at the club he was playing for in that tournament. He was playing for Barcelona, bruv.
Stoichkov. Oh, what a player.
What a fucking footballer. Yeah.
You had to see it to believe it, bro.
Bro, I swear. Even just going back and watching the clips, it don't do it justice. It don't do it justice. Yeah, you had to be there watching it live on TV or at the game.
The power on his shots back then, bro, was just
It was crazy.
And he's slapping from fucking 40 yards out.
Without a problem. Without a problem.
Lechkov, this is the bald fucker, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, there he is.
Was a player, yeah.
He looks about 50 when he was playing at 26.
Yeah.
Now they had some ballers, bro. They had some ballers. They had some fucking good. Look, Sporting. Man's playing for Sporting, bro.
Scroll on. Look at somebody. It was Swiss Town. Look at it.
Where was that? Oh yeah. Sorry. Oh yeah. This motherfucker.
Yeah, look at Sporting.
Let me click on him. Has it got a picture?
Gunchev. Yeah.
Ain't got a fucking picture of him. Yeah, if you see a picture of him, guys, you'd recognize this guy.
Yeah.
Hey, look. He played for Hendon, Luton, Ipswich. If you see a picture of this guy, you'd recognize him. Look at the clubs he's played for. Who the fuck are they? The London Borough of Sutton. Isthmian Division. Yeah, bro, I swear. Real talk though, back then every fucking team had ballers. Every team. Yeah. And like we don't recognize most of the names on this team. Yeah, but I'll tell you something now, yeah. That motherfucker gets the ball, you're finished.
Yeah, lights out.
Yeah, lights out. This motherfucker, where is he? This guy. These two here. Yeah. They get the ball, you're dusted. Yeah, and they just slap it from 40
How much
yards
would he
out.
be worth now in his pomp?
Stoichkov. Oh, mate, it'd be world record fee.
Yeah, 140, 150 easy without even thinking.
Verts has gone for 100. Yeah, that guy go for more than Neymar. Neymar went for 200.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we see him in the crowd yesterday. I swear down, that guy is one of the greatest footballers ever. And he played for Bulgaria, bruv.
Yeah, he never got the recognition. I said he got he did get the recognition, but if he'd have played for like Italy or Argentina or one of them men, do you know what I mean? He'd have been
Look at that. He played for Barca. Didn't him and Hadji play for Barca at the same time?
Yeah.
Remember we talked about that night.
Yeah, I swear they both played for Barca at the same time.
They did. I think they had 2 seasons together, did they?
Mate, him and Hadji were just different.
Oh, Hadji was brilliant. Yeah.
Just different, bro. This guy was a fucking menace. Look at Greece, bro. Like, they all play for Panathinaikos or fucking Olympiakos.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had the odd one from Aris. That was I can't even say it, bro. Can't even say it. I don't recognize half these names, though. Stelios Manolos, mate. Yeah, but these names are sick. I love doing this shit.
Dinos, Minos, Dolos.
Todos. Nigeria, mates. Here we go, guys. Fanidi George, mates.
JJ Okocha.
AJ.
Fanidi George, Paula.
What a player, JJ Okocha.
JJ Okocha, so good they named him twice.
Yeah.
Look at the teams. Look at the Fenerbahce and the Lick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, people don't understand how fucking good some of these teams were. But go ahead, Eagles, bruv.
It's proper Ajax. It's proper Ajax, by the way.
Fenerbahce. Ajax. That is proper. Fanidi George was a bad one.
That's proper Ajax.
That was when proper Ajax was proper Ajax.
Here we go. Daniel Akamachi. 21 years old. Here we go. You're gonna see it. You're gonna see one in a second, bro.
Yeah, they'll know. The streets will know.
He's not in the team.
I think he was in 98.
Oh, that's mad. I thought Kanu was going to be there, bro.
Yeah, he was in 98.
Kanu, Nwanka.
Yeah, I thought Kanu was in that squad.
Kanu was a player, wasn't he?
Yeah, Kanu was sick. Monaco were a problem back then.
Kanu was so good.
Standard Liège.
Yeah,
underrated as probably one of the most underrated players at Arsenal.
And Frankfurt back then, yeah. Like, how many times have we seen Frankfurt? Yeah, on every thing, yeah. Frankfurt. They had fucking ballers, bro.
Oh, mate, yeah. He
was a baller, though, this fucking Amakachi. He was a baller.
Amakachi was, yeah.
Here we go. Italy, guys. Put your feet up. Get the cigars out, guys. Yeah. You're about to see badness. Cool.
Baresi.
Costa Curta. And this is oldish Costa Curta at 28 years old. Paolo Maldini, 25 years old.
Oh, mate. The absolute... There has never been another defender than this
like
man.
Him. No.
You can watch your Van Dijks. You name me a defender better than this defender. Ever.
Well, in that era, probably him. Yeah, other than that, but there's never been anyone better than him.
Baresi.
Yeah, there's never been anyone better than Maldini since. This guy was better than Maldini, though. This guy was class. Yeah, fucking Baresi was a bad boy.
Baresi, Maldini, but just...
Look at the fucking team, bro.
Yeah, he was stacked.
Look at
Donny.
Fucking Roberto Baggio, mate.
Albertini.
Yeah, Albertini.
22-year-old Albertini.
Young.
Dino Baggio.
Yep.
Conte.
Look at that. Conte. Donadoni.
Bad boy footballer. Bad boy. You, man, don't understand. Any of you that are younger heads in this chat, he's one of the greatest midfielders of a generation, mate.
Yeah,
he was unbelievable.
He's probably been the only one that was a baller at football and has done it as a manager.
JB,
Ancelotti. Ancelotti, him. Yeah.
When you think about the era, like that 90s era, like Lee, we always talk about like how we grew up. He still exemplifies that as a coach. So he knows, like, hey, bro, this is the way it's supposed to be played.
Yeah.
Because Beppe Signori.
Zola. Look at that.
Look
Zola.
at this.
What a player he was.
He's one of the greatest players I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, unbelievable footballer.
He was brilliant.
Luca Bucci. Look at the teams they play for, by the way. Sampdoria were fucking bad boys back then.
Yeah.
That's another team that used to be back in the day, used to be real good.
Look at this. Inter, Juve, Lazio.
Milan.
Look at this.
Milan.
Even Torino. Like, look at the fucking sick, bruv.
Parma, look.
Parma were unreal, mate.
Yeah, Parma.
Milan. Parma.
That Italian football, that Italian football in the 80s and 90s was just
different level, isn't it? Best football we ever see, mate.
The highest level of football.
Yeah, you'll never see football like that ever again.
The highest level.
It might not be sort of like full of excitement, but technically it was brilliant.
Oh, the levels.
The technical.
Do you know, like you've obviously seen it, DJ, yeah? And Jez are in the chat and some of the older ones in the chat. And I will play the clip, Sam. Yeah, I will play it before I bounce. Yeah. But you've seen Alan Hansen.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alan Hansen was the closest thing to an Italian centre half.
Alan Hansen, he was
he was a fucking great centre half, mate.
Yeah.
But that Liverpool team in the 80s, yeah, late 70s, early 80s, mid 80s, yeah, that centre back pairing with Lawrenson, yeah, fucking Alan Hansen, yeah, Stevie Nicol, yeah, you fucking Souness, fucking, you couldn't get near them. You couldn't beat them. And that's why when we beat them at Anfield 89, McDermott, Terry McDermott, fucking bruv. I swear. Yeah, who was the other one? Fucking, he always gets forgotten. What's his fucking name? What's his fucking name? What's his name? Liverpool team 89. No, Liverpool team 88. What's his fucking name?
Stevie Highway?
No, ain't him. Keep naming him. What's his name?
Dermot, Highway, Souness, Hansen.
What's his fucking name? Yeah, we had Ronnie Whelan. It's not Highway. What's his Sammy Lee? It's not him.
Sammy Lee, yeah.
What's his fucking name, man?
Oh, mate, you had fucking loads, didn't you?
No, they had so many good players. You couldn't get the ball off them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Alan Hansen was the first in English football, as far as I know. Yeah, that he was the first ball playing centre half.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was almost like fucking like watching Italian football. Like later on, yeah. Gary Ablett. Gary Ablett was a fucking sick footballer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Barry Venison. Yeah, Ray Houghton was always sick. Ray Houghton was class, man.
Yeah,
remember when he fucking dinked in the World Cup with fucking for Ireland? He dinked that fucking goal against Italy, I think.
Oh, well.
Yeah, they had fucking Nigel Spackman. Do you remember?
Spackers.
Didn't because they had
boy, that was a mess.
They had John Aldridge. Yeah, John Aldridge is mad underrated, by the way.
John Aldridge Monterrey and that PSG again.
Yeah, didn't Peter Beardsley leave Liverpool and go to Everton? I swear he went to Everton, Peter Beardsley. He left fucking Everton and went.
He went Newcastle, didn't he, Beardsley?
I swear Peter Beardsley went to Everton first, then Newcastle.
I think he might have done. I don't think he was there.
Paul McGrath was a baller, by the way. Yeah.
Paul McGrath was, he
was unreal. All right, chat, help me out. I swear Peter Beardsley left, Liverpool to go Everton, then went Newcastle.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. We're gonna wrap in a sec, guys.
I'm gonna bounce, Lee. It's been brilliant.
Nah, it's been sick.
Yeah, it's been good, especially with the Kangaroos. Especially with the Kangaroo sketches, yeah.
Hugo Sanchez, bruv. What's a player?
Yeah, what a player.
Man, like Chavez. Anyone called Chavez, steer clear of him. Superior player of the match is Sergio Ramos, by the way, guys.
He is superior.
Norway actually qualified, guys.
If you got a name like Chavez, you're a kangaroo.
I look at the teams they played for, by the way. Chelsea, Oldham, Tottenham,
Sheffield
Liverpool,
United,
Sheffield,
Swindon
Start.
Town, look.
Swindon. I fucking Jan Arger Fjortoft.
Rosenberg.
Look,
He
Jan
was a player.
Arger Fjortoft. He was a player. He was
a
playing
player.
for fucking Swindon.
Yeah. Market
Roger
opportunity.
Nielsen. Sorloth.
Alfie Haaland.
Yeah,
Haaland's
Alfie
dead.
fucking Haaland. 21-year-old Alfie Haaland. Henningberg, mates.
Henningberg.
Blackburn. Blackburn had a good team back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, they won the talent with 94, 95.
Yeah, 94, 95.
Republic of Ireland had some
93,
ballers and all.
94.
Republic of Ireland had some
Jackie
ballers.
Charlton, Packy Bonner. Look at Packy Bonner, bro.
Dennis
What's a
Irwin.
player?
Dennis
Yeah,
Irwin.
Dennis Irwin's, is one of the best fullbacks ever to play football.
Absolutely. Paul
Paul
McGrath,
McGrath.
Roy Keane. Look at this.
Terry
Andy
Phelan,
Townsend. Andy Townsend was a player.
Ray Houghton, Roy Keane. Look at the fucking team they had. John Aldridge, John Sheridan. He was a fucking mad underrated player.
Steve Staunton.
Okay, and look at Phil Babb. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Look at the teams. Like
Yeah,
these were good
Tony-
teams back then.
Oh!
Yo, bag it. Oh, I thought it was in.
Big Tony Cascarino.
Cascarino, mates. Chelsea, proper Chelsea. Eddie McGoldrick, mates. Ronnie Weir. Look at how the fuck did they not ever get to the fucking semis?
Jason
Well,
McAteer. Good player.
How did they never get to the fucking semis or
I
final?
don't know, man.
They had a fucking good team. And that
They
tells
did.
you how good Tommy Coyne. That tells you how fucking good the quality was back then.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that team. That team right there is a semi-final, final team right now.
That team there would give the modern day England a run for the money.
And that team will win a tournament.
Or that team there probably that team there would probably beat today's England's team.
That
Easy.
team won the Euros a couple of years back. Y'all won the Euros a couple.
If you had Declan Rice, Jude Bellingham, Kane, and all them, if you had the modern England team now against that team in its heyday, that Ireland team would beat them.
Look at the teams they played for. Celtic, that was old goalkeeper. Man United, Man City. Yeah, Blackburn were good back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, Villa were good back then. United, Villa, Tranmere.
Look at that. 4 players from Villa in that squad back then.
Yeah.
That's
5.
Sheffield
Five.
Wednesday and Leeds were good teams.
Coventry were good back then.
Sheffield Wednesday as well.
No, one Arsenal player, bruv.
Yeah, one.
Yeah, one Arsenal player. Yeah, look at this. One Liverpool.
Yeah, they were good
One
teams.
Liverpool player. Man United, Aston Villa, Blackburn, Man City. Yeah, Coventry.
Right.
DJ, I'll let you bounce. Yeah, even though you're being a lightweight, mate, because I know you've got a day off tomorrow.
Mate, it's what's the time? Oh, it's 4 o'clock. in the morning.
Nobody cares, bruv. Nobody cares.
work rate. You off work. Work rate.
Yeah, look,
4
Philip
o'clock
Albert. Do you remember when Philip Albert dinked fucking Schmeichel 5-0 Newcastle? He chips it over him at fucking James's Park 5-0. Yeah, Fergie went fucking crazy. They slapped him 5-0.
Yeah.
But their team was old. They've always done this though, Belgium. This is why they don't win shit. Yeah, they've always gone with the older lot. Yeah, look at their team. Yeah, 31, 35, 30, 30, 33, 27, 28, 28, 33, 32, 36.
Yeah.
Van der Wolf, Michel Van der Wolf. Yeah, they've always gone with the older heads, and this is why they don't win fuck all. Never win fuck all.
No.
Morocco, mates. We don't know any of their players, guys. Sorry to break us out. Yeah, we actually don't. We'll carry on.
No,
Netherlands, mate.
Frank, look at these.
Frank de Boer, Frank de Boer, Frank de Boer. Pass the ball, pass the ball. Dennis Bergkamp.
Look at these. Look at this team here. Look, Rijkaard, Koeman, Overmars,
Ed de Hoy, mates.
Bro, think about that. JB, we will buy players like Mark.
Yeah,
Mark fucking Overmars, you know.
Certified ballers.
21-year-old Mark Overmars.
Now we talking about Kai Havertz.
Dennis Bergkamp.
Brian Roy was a baller as well. I can't lie.
Yeah.
He was a baller.
Yeah, he was off his
Edwin van der Sar.
Just saw, bro. I'm like, these are certified. This
Daily fucking Blind was in that tournament. Wow, that's crazy. Daily fucking Blind. He's still playing now.
Yeah.
Aaron Vinter. He was a baller. He was a sick
Aaron
winger.
Vinter,
He was a sick winger, man.
Yeah.
Look at these fucking names, bro.
Look at them.
Look at them. Look at these fucking names. Dennis fucking Bergkamp, mate.
What a player.
25.
25-year-old Bergkamp at Inter Milan.
That's
mad. Finished second in the Ballon d'Or.
Next year,
That's mad.
Next year he's signed for Arsenal. Next year he's signed for fucking Arsenal. Yeah.
And the
second in the Ballon d'Or, mate.
And the rest is history, mate.
Mate, best player ever to have played in English football.
Best player ever.
That's what I'm saying. Like, when you see this stuff and folks be like, oh man, you don't rate Odegaard.
We've had Mark Overmars, mates.
Matty, I say it all the time. When I'm saying like, oh yeah, it's not just a striker we need an absolute baller of a midfield player. And I'm mentioning people like Merson and Rocastle and men like this.
Yeah.
People come in the chat as if I'm mad. We ain't got one.
No. Dick Advocate. Look,
Name me a Paul Merson at Arsenal right now.
Go back up right.
Dick Advocate.
Look at that boy.
Roy Hodgson and Jack Charlton.
Who's our Paul Merson at Arsenal right now?
We ain't got one, bro.
Nah.
Rocastle. Where's our Rocastle?
We ain't got one. Where's our Tony Adams? We ain't got one.
We don't have. We lack that steel. See, that's steel. We don't have.
We got nothing. We got nothing, and people are just getting.
That's by design, by the way. This is by design. That's by design from the manager. What you talking about? We don't have all those characteristics that you just asked for because the manager wants it that way because he wants to be the supreme overlord.
Yeah. Watch this real quick, yeah, because this is the year that we've just looked at. I'll let you bounce, DJ, because I know you're tired, yeah. Histro Stoichkov won the Ballon d'Or that year by a country fucking mile, by the way.
By absolute miles, look.
Roberto Baggio was second. Maldini, Georgie Hadji.
Look at the names on that list.
Rolling. Klinsmann at Tottenham.
Yeah. Look at the
Ravanelli.
names.
Yeah.
Yari Litzmanen. Desai.
Eric
Savicevic.
Cantona's down there. Look at Eric
Baresi.
Look at Cantona.
I can't even pronounce that name. Laudrup. Lechkov. That guy was one weird looking motherfucker, bruv. He looks about 50 when he was 20.
Philippe Albert, look.
Cantona was 13th, bruv.
Look, Philippe Albert.
Jean-Pierre Papin.
Yeah. Ballers know.
Won a fucking European trophy. The European Cup at Marseille in '93. One of the greatest footballers ever to play football.
Yeah.
Beppe Signori. Lothar Matthäus. Philippe Albert at Newcastle. Also, bruv, watch this, because you're gonna shit the bed when you see this, yeah. Andreas Müller got one vote. Right? Pep Guardiola got one vote. Martin Dahlin, one vote. Watch this, Boban, one vote, yeah. Now watch this. Now watch this. Does it show it? Here we go. Yeah, show it. I swear, beg you, show it. Please tell me. Please tell me. Please tell me. Please show me. Please don't fuck me up. Team of the year was that. Oh, why don't it fucking show it? Fucking when I want it to show it, it don't.
Team of the year. Look at that team of the year, though.
It normally showed, yeah, fucking when I've done this before with rants on shows or with Matty backstage, it'll show, yeah, the ones that didn't even get a single vote.
Yeah, you got to type in Ballon d'Or votes. I think something like that for you because I did it one time.
Well, no, I've done it. Fucking, it's like the players that didn't even get a single vote. It's like Zidane. Yeah, it's like fucking Baggio, Kluivert, Gullit, Bergkamp. It's like, bruv, these men. Yeah, could win the Ballon d'Or comfortably right now. They didn't even get a single vote.
Yeah. Crazy, isn't it, Lee?
It's fucked, bruv.
I know.
Yeah, it's absolutely fucking tapped.
I know.
Why don't it fucking
and then
come
people rattle off to me about who's world class and everything else, mate.
Yeah. They asked you last week. I saw you, Brother Deluded, the other day. You about world class, and you were like, my definition of world class is completely different.
Yeah, it is. Matty. Matty, they do a couple of things in moments, these players of today, and they're branded world class.
This was, I just like I said, you had to be there to see this. You had to be here to see this. I've seen this. What we're talking about, these are players I saw. These are players that influenced me.
I've been blessed over the years. I've seen some fantastic players live over the years, man, honestly.
Yeah, and you've seen some proper, boy. You're a bit older than us. You've seen some proper. Like we've all seen proper. I mean, this guy here is just an unbelievable player.
Yeah.
Look at his pot belly, bro. He could put his boots on right now and run rings around everyone.
Probably still doing it.
Yeah, right now he's
They don't lose their brain, though, do they? They don't lose their football brain, do they?
No.
Their body might go, but they don't lose their brain.
He reached the game about 30 years ahead of the average player today.
This guy, Ronaldinho, man, he was.
Look at that. Ronaldinho, bruv.
What a player he was, honestly. Jeez.
I remember his debut.
Oh.
Yeah, for Barcelona.
Afro.
I remember his debut for Barcelona, yeah. Look at that. Look.
Crazy.
Ballon d'Or 95, George Weah.
Yeah.
Jurgen Klinsmann back again. Yari Littmanen, Del Piero, Kluivert, Zola, Maldini, Overmars, Sammer, Laudrup, Desai, Riker. Look at the fucking names, bro. Carlos Sosa, Stoichkov,
Herrera.
Yeah. That was Suka, Hierro, Viali, Batistuta. He's one of the greatest players ever. Benidi George, Baggio, Yaboa, Boban, Ronaldo. Yes, R9 Ronaldo came 26th. R9 Ronaldo came 26th. R9. Look at the fucking names, bro.
R9 came 26th.
R9 came 26th. He got 4 votes. R9.
Yeah, 4 votes. That's our quality. That was the quality of this era.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like you see this. Household names. These are household names.
Luis Figo, 32nd. Ian Wright, joined 32nd. They got 1 vote each. Yeah, look, 32nd. With Ian Wright. Oh, here we go. Here we fucking go, guys. 16 players were nominated but received no votes. Daniel Amakachi, Dino Baggio, Abel Balbo, Mario Basler, Julio Cesar, Didier Deschamps, Stefan Effenberg,
Peter Schmeichel, look.
Christian Carambo,
Clarence Seedorf.
JJ Okocha got no votes, guys.
Look, Clarence Seedorf.
Redondo.
Yeah.
Peter Schmeichel, no votes. Clarence Seedorf, no votes, guys. No fucking votes, lads. None.
That's how high. That's how high that's how many good players were in that. That's crazy.
The next season, Matthias Sammer won it.
If you was to do that list, in about 5 years' time of the modern day players now, you'd go, oh, okay. Oh, yeah, he won't.
Oh, it's rigged. It's rigged.
No. You'd be sitting there and like Declan Rice had come up and you'd go, yeah, he weren't a bad player. He was all right.
Right. Karol Podborski, mates.
You know?
Canu. George Weah. Yeah. Alan Boxic. Batistuta. Look at these names there. Shearer came 3rd.
Boxic was a good player. Shearer was a good player, man.
Shearer was class, wasn't he?
Shearer was a good player.
Look at that.
He was a dirty bastard as well, though.
He was a horrible cunt. He was a fucking nasty bastard, mate. Look at his names. Yeah, Ravanelli, Middlesbrough. Yeah, I can't pronounce that name.
David Seaman up there, look.
Yeah, 20th with Raul.
Turkey Miles.
He went above Maldini, mates.
Yeah.
Ronald De Boer, Luis Figo, bruv.
See, damn, 1 vote.
1 vote. Now look at the ones that didn't get any votes. Oliver Bierhoff, Laurent Blanc, Boban, Chiesa, Edgar Davids, Robbie Fowler, Thomas Helmer, Yari Littmanen, Andreas Muller, Pavel Nedved, mates, JJ Okocha.
Just look at this now. Look at the names.
Diego Simeone,
Zanetti,
Viali.
Yeah.
No votes, bruv.
No, not one.
Not a single person voted for him.
No,
That's mad, man. That's mad. Right.
Luis Figo got 1 vote, lads.
Ah, dear.
1 vote.
Give me back my football. Give me back proper football. That's what I want.
David Seaman got 4 votes, guys. Yeah, 4 votes. But don't worry, Gianluca Vialli got none. Vialli is the he got none.
I want to see proper football back in this world again.
Zinedine Zidane got 1 vote. David Seaman got 4.
It just goes to support every team in the world had a solid player on team, if not 2 or 3.
Yeah, that's why you watched the World Cup, because you knew you was going to see quality.
Look at this, by the way, before you go. Yeah, right. I'm going to let you go. Look, the landslide of R9 that season, 97. Absolutely cleaned up. Look at the points.
Look at it.
But look at the fucking names on that list.
They blew past.
Look at the
Look at the fucking names on that fucking list. Look at the names.
This is who's who in world football. This is the who's who in world football.
Georgiev, look. Yuri Georgiev.
Gianfranco Zola came joint 14th.
Zola.
Or 15th.
The captain.
Deschamps.
The shot.
Mad.
In the France in down there.
Peter Schmeichel came 8th. Raul fucking all.
Yeah,
Roberto Carlos 5th. Nowhere near. Bergkamp 4th.
Luis Enrique.
Ha ha ha. Mikel Arteta. Ha ha ha. Look at the fucking names on this list, bruv. Look at he cleaned up by a fucking country mile. What have I done here? He cleaned up by a fucking landslide. Yeah, absolute fucking baller. Yeah, now look at the names that didn't even get a single vote. Hernan Crespo. Thomas Sassler. Filippo Inzaghi. Yeah. Karl-Heinz Riedler. Robert Pires. That was Schuka. Ian Wright. Robbie Fowler. Enrico Chiesa. Bro, fuck off. What are we doing here, bro?
This is the honorable mention list right here. They just say, we just wanted to know y'all recognize. That's it. Y'all ain't get no vote. We recognize it.
You're getting no votes, but we'll put you on there. Rivaldo came 33rd, bro. Lauren Blanc 33rd. What are we doing here? Ryan Giggs came 28th, got 4 votes.
Yeah.
Lilian Thuram. Look at this list, bro. This is crazy work. DJ Garbed, man.
What I'm saying is, right, Mac. What I'm saying is, though, right?
This fucking figure.
If all of these were playing today,
and
the transfer window was open, a lot of clubs would be skint trying to buy these.
You talking like
millions and millions.
It's how Bergkamp was always there, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this guy.
Look at Zidane cleaned up, by the way.
Yeah. He went from 1 vote to like see you later.
Yeah, and look at the names. Davor Schuka, he played for us. R9, Michael Owen. People don't even realise how good Michael Owen was, mate.
Can I just say, Davor Suka was a baller.
He was unreal. Do you remember who did he score against where he just dinks it?
Yeah.
Michael Owen was lightning out of a bottle.
Mate, Michael Owen was fucking unbelievable, mate. If he had stayed fit and never went to Madrid, he'd be the all-time Premier League top scorer.
Yeah.
Look at the fucking names on this list.
I know, it's crazy. I'm gonna dream about him, man.
Look at this. Frank de Boer, Petit. Look, this is how good Arsenal were back in the day, by the way. Yeah, Bergkamp, Petit, Laurent Blanc. Look at this. Look at the fucking names on this list, Ralph.
I told you, Lee. I said, Lee, we were going out buying a Ballon d'Or final.
Look, Mark Overmars.
Yeah, we were literally getting the best in class, mate. Best in class.
Yes.
And look at the players. Tony Adams didn't get a single fucking vote. Tony Adams got no votes. Cannavaro, no fucking votes. Roberto Baggio, no votes.
Now we're scratching around for 2 strikers that
Pavel Nedved, no votes. Pipo Inzaghi, no votes. But Nakata was a baller, by the way. He got no votes. Andrei Shevchenko, mate, no votes. Saber Veron, no votes. David Seaman, no votes. Get out of here, man. These men think we're fucking dumb.
Pavel Nedved.
Look at the fucking names that got no votes, bro. This is pathetic.
That's what I'm saying. Do you rate this? Man,
oh, you've got an agenda. You've got an agenda. No, Odegaard's shit, bruv.
Not even close.
Look at this. Bex, second.
You don't rate Odegaard?
Roy Keane. Look at this. Dwight York. Yep, Sam.
Dwight York.
Look how many Man U players are in there.
But even
Look
the
at the
strikers
fucking
we're
names.
linked with are just average players.
Look, Zidane,
Mate.
19th.
Yeah, they're basic. Odegaard
They're
is
basic players.
Cannon.
They're the best of the crap that's available of today.
That guy right there, by the way, David Ginola. What a footballer.
Mate, David Ginola was absolute.
Joint 26th with Marcelo Salas.
Matty,
Yeah, look at the players that didn't get a fucking vote, by the way.
Just average players that are around today.
DJ, mate, sorry to cut in there.
Yeah.
Dennis Bergkamp got no votes.
Yeah. Laurent Blanc, Buffon.
No. Buffon, Frank de Boer, yeah, Marcel Desailly, yeah, Elba, Guardiola, Pipo Inzaghi, Kluivert, Maldini got no votes. Morientes, Nakata, Petit, Gus Poyet. Bruv, what we're living in the fuck of
Sylvain Wiltor.
Gianfranco Zola got no votes that year. Get out of here, man. Yeah, and we've got an agenda.
That's what I'm saying. Lee, we had certified ballers in this team. Our players was associated with the best.
Look at that right there. Man got 2 fucking votes. R9 Ronaldo got 2 votes. 2. The guy who won it got 219 and Beck's got 154. R9 got 2. That's how good the quality was.
Bex was swerving them in then, boy.
Bex is mad underrated, man.
Swerving them in.
He was unbelievable footballer. Unbelievable footballer, mate. He was a joke. Yeah, joke. But DJ, I'll let you go, man. What have you got coming up on the channel, bro?
Beckham I think it was a Telegraph poll. He came out #1 best Premier League player.
He's unbelievable. He's not the best Prem player. Bergkamp is.
Beckham was so good back in the day, man. I remember over here, man, it was a mad wave when Beckham took off, man. Everybody was talking about Beckham.
Giggs was some player, though. Ryan Giggs.
Who was his debut against? Was it Fulham? Was it chat? Help me out. Was it Fulham? I remember his debut. Some skinny little
Ryan
white
Giggs?
boy. Yeah, was
Ryan
it
Giggs?
Fulham? I remember his debut. Yeah, I remember watching Match of the Day. I was like, who the fuck is he? Like 17-year-old Giggsy, jet black hair.
Oh,
yeah, skinny.
He was some player, wasn't he?
Pasty white skin. Yeah, I was like, who the fuck? He was just running around everyone.
Yeah.
And I was like, who the fuck is this guy?
Crazy.
Before you go, I'm going to play this clip because Sam's doing my fucking brain in.
Get and play this clip. Because Sam wants me to see it. But big up the chat. Big up the chat. Good morning, the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll out with JB as well.
Same.
What Mark Smith says here. This comment here says, Gal, how do you still say context for Arteta? You, Terry, me, literally have a Real Madrid fan on your channel. Look at the difference of his mentality. But what I'm going to say about this, I keep saying this to Gooners, and some Arsenal fans take it as an offence. I understand having the aspirations to be Real Madrid. Why would you not? But you can't go around behaving like Real Madrid until you are Real Madrid. If you want to be a billionaire, you can't go around acting and spending like a billionaire until you get there. I think it's a step change. I've always believed that. So having aspirations and how you treat circumstances now are very, very different. So I think you can aspire to get somewhere. You can put all the right stepping stones in
About
place.
a minute left.
But you can't have the attitude of Real Madrid right now because you're not Real Madrid. You can't do what Real Madrid do.
I agree with that, but you're never going to get to being Real Madrid when you've got fans constantly saying, progress this season, progress this season. Don't matter about trophies, don't matter about all of that, as long as we keep progressing, But the thing is as well,
I get that as well. I do get that.
We're never going to be Real Madrid anyway, because Arsenal, as a football club, don't have the ambition to be a Real Madrid. We showed that in this transfer window this summer. Because at the end of the day, we're desperate to win. We wouldn't have gone out and spent £20 million.
Can I ask a question though?
Why is he cutting him off?
A question that's
Because
intriguing.
he knows he's right.
I know I get called an Arsenal fan. All the Arsenal fans I see online angry that you don't have the ambition to be Real Madrid. Your club has never had that done that. Your club's never behaved like Real Madrid in 100+ years. Why do you support a club that doesn't? Why did you pick a club that doesn't fulfill your standards? Why did you fall in love with them in the first place? And can't you recapture that same love that wasn't Real Madrid?
I'll tell you exactly why I tell you. I've supported Arsenal nearly 40 years. Yeah. I've seen a trophy every other year pretty much.
Yeah.
I would have just
And we got 9 years without a trophy and 5 years without a trophy. And I've still seen 17 trophies.
I would have loved to be sitting there because as soon as he asked that question, I would have flipped it and said, why do you keep backing this club that hadn't won anything the last 2 years?
Why did you keep saying Arsenal was scary then?
Yeah. I said, because you don't want to keep saying they're going to do this, don't get rid of the manager, don't do this. But then in the same vein, you come back in and say, oh, well, why did you support this club?
What's his ambitions as a Man United fan then?
Yeah, because we definitely going to find out his ambition this year.
I already know because I went on his channel. For 2 years, he was chatting bollocks, telling me, yeah, oh, no, you got to keep Arteta. Arsenal was scary. Yeah. Then he wants Southgate sacked, yeah. So I sat there and fucking argued with him, mate. You probably remember that. Sat there and argued with him. I said, no. He's got progress.
Yeah.
Final, semi-final, final.
Yeah.
Final. Now I said, so on your basis, why do you want him sacked?
Yeah.
Because you're telling me Arteta's amazing. This guy's getting to finals and just not quite getting there. But at the same time, he don't have the squad because they're injured. He don't have to work. He don't work. So anyway, right. Now check this here. He'd ended the show after I'd left his channel, right? And he went, oh, yeah, well, I'm quite happy to have 3 managers a season. Now we've got a hierarchy sorted at the club. This motherfucker sat there for 2 years, telling me, keep Arteta, you're negative, you're toxic, clipping me up, trying to make me look a mug, right? But now they got their hierarchy sorted when Jim Ratcliffe comes in and goes, I'm quite happy to have 3 managers a year because now we've got the hierarchy sorted.
Yeah.
Well, cool. Well, we had the hierarchy sorted, so why can't I keep? Why do I want Arteta then?
Yeah. Exactly. Why is it
No,
different?
the products.
They always move the goalpost. They always move the goalpost. Always when the wall's closing in, they find a new loophole. It's like you said,
leapfrog.
Yeah,
Well, the get out of jail card. If it all goes wrong next season, it's Berta's fault.
Yeah, break glass in case of emergency, get Berta. That's it. Berta.
You heard it on Pot when you was on Potsy's stream.
Yeah, you heard the guy. Yeah,
that was the first thing he was saying. Oh, Berta this, Berta that, Berta this, Berta that. Well, Berta weren't linked to Sesko a year ago.
But that's why
Berta never sorted out the Zubimendi deal.
But he didn't sign Havertz. He didn't go out here and get Lakanga. He didn't go out and go get
No. The writing's on the wall, mate. You know that when this manager fails, his get out of jail card is like, well, we did say at the start of the season, I've left it to all of them upstairs now.
And he's going to do that. The manager, he planted that seed at the end of the very last.
It's up them upstairs. He said,
yeah.
Them upstairs. He's been rattled
and
since
that'll be
Berta
the
rocks up.
narrative. If we fail next season, that'll be well, you heard what he said at the end of last season.
They didn't back him.
Nothing to do with me.
Oh, they never backed him. Oh my God! How many of these top gooners have sat there since Berta's come in and said he has to deliver straight away?
Yeah.
They're all saying it.
Well, that's what I said. What I said today, I said, now wait a minute. Now, if we're going to hold Berta to that standard, surely we should hold the manager to that standard.
Exactly.
And he's been here longer.
Why does he get 6 years failure, yet Berta only gets a season?
And I'm going to say that for the rest of the season. How is it that Berta comes in? You know, he's got to come in. He technically, his business can't get done until July. Most of the stuff that he's getting done are stuff that was already in place. That Edu shit. He took a shit in the toilet and left the turd swirling around. And so now he's got to go come in there. He's coming in the bathroom. He's looking down and seeing that. And then now all of a sudden, everybody wants Berta to be a miracle worker in less than 3 months. Yeah. When this manager has played a systematic role in the situation that we are sitting in right now, Well, when we do have opportunities to go get players, we can't even put the damn money on the table.
He's had the run. He's had the run of the playground since he walked in through the door. He's had the whole lot.
Yeah,
he's been backed. He's had it all. He's had transfers. He's had choice of players. He's picked the tactics. He's picked the team. He's had all the money. Everything. But we ain't won nothing. Simple as that.
No. And this is the thing, yeah. They sit there and they go, "Oh, but what, bruv? You're running out of excuses. So now you've got to get out a jail card, yeah, because Berta's coming. So now it's a crossover. This guy is the luckiest motherfucker ever in world football. I swear down. I've never seen a single club be lucky like this.
If we get Ollie Watkins, it'll be
they'll make out he's R9. They'll make out he's R9.
The fact that this guy was linked with Sesko last season, before Berta even walks in the door, that won't matter. That won't matter.
They'll gas him. They'll gas up Ollie Watkins. They'll make out he's amazing. We've seen it in the last 2 weeks, not even 2 weeks, the last 10 days. Then Sesko. All of a sudden, the story comes out about Gyökeres.
Yeah,
they forgot about Sesko. They're sucking off Gyökeres. Now it's gone back the other way. But they've put in the back burner. Watkins is a last choice.
And you know what? And you know what? And you know what? You know what I observed today? They're scared shitless that we could very well be going right back into the season with the same players that we ended the season with. And you know what? You know why that concerns them, gentlemen? You know what scares them about that? Because they have to face the lie that all our players were injured. If it wasn't for that, we would have won the title. So okay, cool. We end up with maybe 1 or 2 signings in the same exact team we've had. Okay, by y'all logic, I expect them to win something this year, do something. And they know that everything was a farce. I saw
that comment right there. Big up, Aaron. If we wanted Sesko so bad, why didn't we buy him and loan him back?
100%.
Yeah, now we signed a new contract. Now the money's gone up.
Yeah, 100%.
Now, why don't we sign him for 40 mil last summer and say, yo, cool, you can keep him?
Yesterday's deal.
Loan him back.
It's not today's deal. Exactly. Yeah, this Gyökeres thing, the whole thing is a scam. Gyökeres is probably going to end up at Man United, Liverpool,
I
Barca.
told you, Lee. I told you.
The stories we were getting from Gyökeres, his agent has met our owners, the Cronkies. Why would
the owners meet him?
Yeah.
What's our sporting director doing? Why would he
come on down to the ranch and get a barbecue, y'all? Come on down, y'all. We get you to the ranch.
As if the Cronkies have
it's 2 for 1. 2 for 1. Get an emu burger.
Cronkies have
Kangaroo burger.
Lee, I told you in August.
It's crap.
I told Lee in August. Lee said, Matt, surely we're gonna go in for Gyökeres. I said, we're not signing Gyökeres. I said,
when we got rid of them 4 attackers, last summer, we was on the phone 2 days before the window shut. Matty phoned me. It was about 1 a.m., 2 a.m. my time. And he was like, "Yo, we're gonna sign Sterling." I said, "Matty, fuck off. They ain't getting rid of all these players." I think they got a little trick up their sleeve. I reckon we'll get Gyökeres. And he was like, "Lee, we're signing Raheem Sterling." The next day, breaking news for signing Raheem.
Watch the shock. As I said, you said Garnacho will end up at Arsenal. Watch the shock. There'll be one grizzly.
Grizzly. That's a great word. That's the word.
There'll be one grizzly coming in. I'm telling you now.
Nico Jackson, mate.
There will be someone out the blue that you. Madueke or someone like
Rashford.
that. Or Mudryk.
Yeah, it's going to be something stupid.
Yeah, Mudryk. Is Mudryk even alive after he's been tested positive for fucking failing a drugs test? Allegedly.
We will have some grizzly fucker come through the door.
Don't worry. They'll gas him up like the second coming of fucking Ronaldinho, mate.
The 4 factors in this football team that continue to hold this club back: the board, this manager, the fan base, and 70% of these players.
Yeah.
This is why we can't get and our window is closing. This is what I mentioned today. I said our window is closing. What they want, everybody keeps talking about this one striker. That was 2 years ago. We needed a one striker.
Yeah.
We need more than that now. We're 2 years
We need
removed.
two. We need two.
We need two. We need two strikers. We need a creative midfielder, which nobody.
Right winger, left winger, CM, DM, left back, centre back, goalkeeper.
When did I
It's a
say?
retool. It's a retool.
When did I say back when I said, I think it was on one of the streams, I said it's a rebuild within a rebuild.
Yeah,
and that's
No,
what
it's a retool.
It's been a rebuild all through the campaign.
Oh, it's not that.
Mate, this motherfucker has been the luckiest motherfucker in world
Oh
football.
yeah, massive.
Yeah, that Everton fan I was talking to earlier, he's nearly 60, yeah, right, and he's like, he goes, what do you like? He goes, I don't know how he's still got the job. I said, he was talking like he's on our page, yeah. Right, and I've never met him before. He's a friend of a friend, yeah. Right, and he was like, he's been the luckiest fucking geezer in world football.
Yeah.
Look how much money he spent. He goes,
Yeah.
we had Ancelotti, we had Rafa Benitez at Everton. You're poncing around with Mikel Arteta. He goes, he's gone 8th, 5th, 8th, 5th, 2nd. He goes, and what he did is he realised he weren't going to win the league, so then he fucking put his eggs in the Champions League basket. Yeah, and he goes, and he got lucky with that because Declan Rice scored 2 screamers. He goes, at that point, it was 0-0, 60 odd minutes. Yeah. He goes, then they folded. Then you just go there and you're 3-0 up. Yeah. He goes, but as soon as you came up against a proper team, 4 minutes in, game was done.
It was no differently than what.
And that's an Everton fan telling me that I've never met in my life.
Nobody, no, this people don't realize that the same thing that PSG did is the same thing that Newcastle did. Same exact thing. We got dealt with. We got brushed aside the same way we got brushed aside when we played Newcastle.
Yeah,
it's the same old. And how many years have we seen that? We've played these teams, and then soon as we run into a decent team, we would have had trouble with Monterrey tonight. If we played Monterrey,
They don't even have to be decent, Matty. They just Matty. They don't even have to do decent.
Fulham, West Ham,
organised. Look at West Ham.
Everton.
The Emirates.
Everton drew with us twice with 2 different managers.
40-year-old Pepe. 40-year-old Pepe was out there last year. He retired, taking us to the sword. He said, I've defeated Arsenal now. At 40, I can go. I can retire. He went home. He went home.
Mate, we see PSG absolutely weighing their fucking Atleti yesterday, yeah? They were in second fucking gear and beat them 4-0. Yeah. Second gear.
This is,
40-degree heat.
Even next year, going into the Champions League, this is nobody's thinking about this. We had a great draw last year. We had a great draw. Is the schedule out, by the way? Has the schedule been released yet?
Nah, 9 a.m.
Okay, it's 9 o'clock. Okay, because that schedule, that's another thing. This schedule this year is going to be great. If the first 15 games, JB, first 15, you watch. International break is in October. So he has no international break.
September.
It's October this year.
Okay. Oh, yeah, because sorry.
It's pushed all the way back to October. So he's not going to have any the room to breathe. So we start off piss poor. It's going to start off piss poor this year.
Yeah, but look at last year. We had Villa, Man City, Tottenham all in a row. Oh, we got a tough fucking start. Bro, you played the same teams twice. Doesn't matter what fucking order they're in. And if you're worried about the start, that tells me you're not organised, not prepared.
Can you imagine if we get one of the newly promoted clubs away, like Leeds or something, and we get pammed first game of the season?
There's rumor.
Yeah, Leeds is apparently the first game away.
You get that away, you're in trouble.
If that's true, that's a tough place to go first game of the season.
Friday night. Right, we'll see tomorrow, but at the same time, you're right.
Do you remember when we played Brentford on a Friday?
Brentford 1-0.
Season.
Do you remember when we played Leicester?
Yeah.
And Giroud bailed us out the shit.
Yeah.
That's bullshit, man.
It's crap.
Sunderland away. Imagine Sunderland away on a Friday night, 8 p.m. kickoff.
And wait till when it gets cold at the stadium.
Nasty places. Nasty places.
But this is the thing, yeah. It's like these fans have always had to get out of jail. This manager's had to get out of jail. Yeah. Somebody put a comment in my chat earlier and said, how can you convince a player to trust the process when the sporting director and the assistant manager are fucked off in the last fucking 6 months?
And the assistant coach just left today.
Yeah. The assistant coach and Edu are fucked off in the last, 8 months? And you're telling them trust the process. What process? They're only coming for the fucking money. And this is why they don't speak. Declan Rice got 60 grand a week at West Ham. He's on 240. He's rolling around fucking New York playing golf. I see it on his Instagram. Yeah. slapping the ball off the first tee. Bang. Yeah. 240. He couldn't care less, mate. He don't care about us. Couldn't care less. Stop caring about these players. They're shit. They are actually shit.
When they leave, the club will still be here.
Yeah. Not a single player that any of us see when we first started supporting the club is at the club now. Neither's the managers.
Yeah.
No.
Neither are the board.
No.
Apart from fucking Chip Keswick, fucking whatever his fucking name is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Other than that, I think no, Lord Harris, that cunt. Yeah, Lord Harris of Peckham. Bro, he don't even know where Peckham is. No, real talk, bro. Imagine Lord Harris of Peckham walking down Peckham High Road.
He thinks it's on the Chinese menu.
Yeah. I'll order a Peckham.
Oh, yeah. Peckham and chips.
Imagine him walking down fucking Peckham High Road, bro. He wouldn't have a clue what day it is. Yeah. Oh, it's so diverse. Fuck off, mate. No, Ponzi prick.
It'll be all luck. It'll be all luck this year if we in the draw we end up with Real Madrid in our group.
Do you know what, mate? I said this before earlier. Yeah, I begged Real Madrid to lay 60 million euros on the table for Zubimendi. Yeah, because this fan base needs a fucking mad humbling.
It's 100%. It's gonna be one this year. We're gonna get one this year.
Man, we had it last year.
Yeah, no. We're gonna get the de facto. This is gonna be the nail in the coffin this year. You're going to see this year. You're going to see it unravel, and it's going to be very quick, and it's going to surprise some people. Like I said, there's a lot of factors. Look at the Champions League. We had you can make up the way we got through the Champions League this year. You think that's going to be there again this year with Barcelona?
No.
With them having a taste of the want to win the Champions League now.
Liverpool strength.
Real Madrid's pissed off. They're mad. They're pissed off. Bayern Munich's gonna want to try to win the Champions League now.
Liverpool.
The new teams coming in. And then you look at the league. You got Spurs new manager Thomas Frank. People laughing at, it's the Spurs. It's Spurs. That's Thomas Frank. Thomas Frank had he lost his best player. His best player left the football club
And won a trophy.
The year before that, his best player didn't play most of the season. In Wimbo, he finds a way. He has consistently, as long as Frank has been in the league, has lost his best player year in and year out, and he has found a way to keep Brentford up. That should be called. It should be the alarm should be going
off.
And their owner is worth 30 million quid.
In the top half, not just
their owner's worth 30 million quid. Is the skintest owner in the Prem. 30 million.
Yeah, he has literally nothing to
They
win.
sold Ivan Toney for more than that.
And now you got a dude that's renting out cranes. That's gonna be giving him top dollar.
That dickhead, yeah, fucking that Daniel Levy's sitting there going, a team like Tottenham should be winning Champions Leagues and Premier Leagues.
Yeah.
He done Sky Sports sit down there. We should be winning the
games.
Champions League and Premier League, bruv. You're fucking taking the piss, I swear.
Gentlemen, just think this: Thomas Frank is going to actually have a budget to work with. Man,
Yeah.
There's going to be no easy games next season.
And in his first fucking professional game, it's the fucking Super Cup final.
Now,
If he wins that against PSG,
it's been a long season.
we're mudded. We're finished. We're done. His
we
first
might as well
professional. If he
wrap up.
beats Luis Enrique,
No
just
channels,
fold
no
the
nothing.
club.
Just
Fold
Yeah.
the club.
This is
Lock
why I
off.
told him. I said, people, oh
Lock
man,
off.
it's Spurs. I said, bro,
Focus
they got a legit manager, a straight legit manager, man.
I'll be 2 seconds. I need to answer this, Ashtray.
They
2
got it.
seconds and we'll wrap here.
Yeah. We got a legit manager here, and this brother's gonna come in and get it done, get the job done. He knows what it is, and nobody's. Oh man, it's not. It's gonna be like it was. Everybody's catching up to us, JB. We're falling by the wayside. You see how Man United fell last year? If we're not careful, we'll do the same thing.
Yeah, you'll see a different Man United team next season.
Yeah, they're mentally, they know they've got it. They know that was out of order this year.
Man United won't be the Man United they were this season. There's going to be no easy games, Matty.
The top
Sunderland that are coming up, that's going to be tough. Leeds, Burnley, they're not.
We
they're
struggle
not
at
easy
Turf
games.
Moor. Yeah, we struggle at Turf Moor. You know how bad we struggle at Turf Moor.
Aston Villa will still be a strong team.
Newcastle.
If Palace don't sell their players,
yeah,
they'll be strong. Newcastle will be strong. Everton, new stadium.
We've enjoyed the last 3 years. We've been able to competitively compete and defeat most of the top 6. That's changing next year.
Yeah.
So that's more points off the board.
Yeah.
We're
A lot of these teams have dropped off though, but now they're going to come back.
Yeah,
it's going to be tough.
We should have
It's
been
going to be really tough.
That's why I go back to the for me. This is me personally now, JB. I would have sacked Arteta the year he bottled the league 8 points clear, because then that was when we were at the strongest. That was when we were at the apex, and that's when you have to go. All right, we got to win something here.
Yeah,
while we got a chance.
Yeah,
Instead,
and the fact that he slipped through that net, Matty, I would have definitely sacked him this year.
Yeah,
he should have gone. I'm really shocked that this wasn't, because we was all saying that I remember having conversations last season that this is his year. This is the year that he's got to win something. We were saying that last season. And this season, he's gone through the whole year not winning anything. What got him out of jail this year was Champions League semi-final.
Yeah. That's the only thing that saved him.
If we'd have bombed out of that Champions League early, right, or gone out in the playoffs, in the league where you finish in the green bit, and if we'd have gotten into that and not got out of the Champions League, I think, it would have been a whole different story.
We got very lucky that PSG,
because every Arsenal fan, the Arteta fan that you talk to, always mentioned the Champions League, and that wasn't even in their minds at the start of the season. Wasn't even thought about it.
Yeah, never was even part of the discussion.
No. But because that got him out of jail this season, that's what they all talk about. Yeah, but we beat Real Madrid. We got to the Champions League semi-final. They don't even mention coming second.
Nope, not at all. That's second is on the back burner now.
Yeah. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant.
Semi-final.
I only mention the key thing that gets this manager off the hook, and that's Champions League semi-final.
We're very lucky we didn't get the PSG that played in the semifinals in our group, because that would have been a lot. That would have been an L right there. Some stuff would have changed. What if we have to get a playoff next year in the Champions League? JB, these are things that nobody's thinking about. Nobody. It's like today when we were talking. I think you joined a little after I said this. We were talking about how many players we need, and I told the brother, I said we need 6 to 7. He said no, we only need 3 or 4. He said why do you think we need 6?
You said we only need 3.
You said, yeah, and so then we went. So then I said, well, y'all are not thinking about February, March, April. What you mean by that? Injuries, players going down, fatigue. This is what happened last year. Is that the fact nobody accounted for how long the season is, how many competitions we're in, and then when the players go down and injured, that's when y'all want to go. Oh, this.
Yeah, I heard that when he said, "Oh no, we only need 3. We only need 3." Where are you getting this from?
They're getting this from the traction they get on the internet by saying that. Yeah, because everyone's told them, well, if we get a striker, that, and what you were saying a second ago, that Everton fan, when you were talking about Madrid a second ago, that Everton fan says, I've never met the geezer in my life before. They're nearly 60 years old. He went, that Champions League saved his ass.
Yeah, it did.
It saved his ass, mate.
Because that's what I just said to Matty. No one would have mentioned the Champions League last season, right? No. Or this season. The fact that we got to the semi-final, they don't even.
Why does nobody mention we got to the League Cup semi-final?
No, they don't.
They don't even remember the new cup. They've erased that from their memory.
They're only mentioning what gets this manager off the hook, and that's Champions League semi-final.
Oh well, we were one of the best teams in Europe last season.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's what they come up with. One of the best teams in Europe. We beat Real Madrid.
Beat Real Madrid.
How many managers do you know
Man City
5-1 this far in the Champions League?
First time we've got that far since Wenger. All them years ago when we lost to Man United 4-1.
He's brought us for you see what he's brought us
the depths of hell.
He put us in the depths
because it sounds good, doesn't it? It sounds that the manager has done his job. We got to the
because they've bought into this bullshit, because most of them are retards anyway. Yeah, they can't think for themselves. They don't want to associate with people like me, right? So they can't say Arteta out. Even Hooks, yeah, bless up Hooks, yeah, a couple of cans, yeah, a couple of cans, yeah. He even sat on the show the other night on the main channel and said, "I'm not going to say it. I can't say that.
No,
I'll say
no.
I'm
No.
Arteta needs to deliver or something this season."
Can't.
Why can't you say it? Why? Because as soon as you say that, you're boxed into what I've been saying since you got it. Now you're negative and toxic. They don't want the heat, bruv, because they can't take the heat. Yeah.
But I mean,
I don't give a fuck about the heat. Yeah. The facts and reality is, this football club has been an absolute disgrace for 2 decades.
Yeah.
And since the Cronkies have moved us to that stadium under Arsene Wenger, who ain't getting away scot-free, by the way.
It's been a shit show since we got there.
We've won 4 FA Cups since we've been in that stadium. 4. Fantastic. Yeah. However, how much money we spent since we moved there?
Oh.
Yeah, look at the shit we have bought. Granit Xhaka's available. Go and get him in. Get rid of Mika Marino. And this is what a proper club would do. João Felix is a baller. However, he fucked up going out late. They got rid of him. That was their record fee. And people go, "Oh, Bert signed him for 107 million quid, mate." Yeah, cool. He also sold fucking what's his name? Fucking Griezmann for 127 million that summer. Yeah, then brought him back 2 years later for 20 mil on loan. First off.
Suarez.
Yeah. So now they go, "Oh, but Bert of this, Bert of that." They're already trying to look for the fucking way out for this manager. Yeah. Now, check this. Yeah, check this. Cool. So Griezmann went for 127 mil. They never tell you that. They signed João Felix. Chelsea then signed João Felix. There for what? 50 mil?
Yeah.
55 mil, whatever it was. Yeah. He then goes out on loan to AC Milan, scores on his debut or gets an assist or whatever on his debut, wins a trophy straight away, loses a final, comes back to Chelsea, and Chelsea go, "You're not in the squad for the Club World Cup, mate." That's telling you right now, fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah. When do we ever do that? And this is I'll give you another example. Alvaro Morata signed for AC Milan last summer, from Atleti, goes to AC Milan. The manager, Pioli or whatever his name was, got sacked after he got there. Yeah, the new manager, Conceição, comes in. First game, wins the semi-final against Juve. Second game, wins a cup, 2-0 down against Inter in the final. Yeah, Morata's now won a trophy. He's been there 6 months. Yeah, that manager then fucked him off to Galatasaray in January. Yeah, he then wins a double at Galatasaray. Yeah. Now, guess what? He's available, mate. This is the difference between these clubs and our club and English football. They spot a dud real quick. And they go, bye-bye. Yeah, Sterling is not in that squad for the Club World Cup.
What does that tell you?
Is available on the market. Fuck off, go and find a club, you prat. Yeah. João Felix, baller, but you ain't done it for us. You're taking up too much money. You've never smashed it for us. AC Milan don't want to buy you. Fuck off. Yeah, we're not putting you in the squad. What we'll do is go, "Oh, well, give him time. He's only young."
Give him the captain's armband.
He's only young. Yeah. Look at Grealish. Look at the way Pep's treated Grealish this season.
We're family.
He's not in the Club World Cup squad.
No.
Yeah, that's telling Grealish either fuck off or sit in the reserves. You ain't playing for me. That's how he'll go.
They said, "Well, nobody's gonna buy Jesus. He's injured." Shit, man.
Nobody's gonna buy Grealish. He's on 300 grand a week. Yeah, you watch Tottenham go and buy Grealish.
He's injured.
You watch Tottenham buy Grealish. They'll
Tottenham
pay fucking 180 grand a week.
100%.
You watch Tottenham buy Grealish.
And he'll ball out.
Yep, they'll pay 35, 40 million for him. Yeah, and they'll pay him 180 a week.
And
he don't give 2 fucks about football, Grealish. He couldn't care less. He's won everything now. He couldn't give a shit, bruv. Yeah, and I'm telling you now, this is why when people sit there and they go, "Oh, but Jose Mourinho is so negative." No, he put fucking Bastian Schweinsteiger and Victor Valdez in the fucking under-21s.
Yep.
Yeah, you're not playing for me. Fuck off. And this is why when Ten Hag came into that club and said, "Harry Maguire, he's staying my captain. He's a great player." Yeah, I told Rant straight away he's a fraud. Yeah, put that fucker in the reserves and tell him he ain't ever playing for me. Now watch how quick he leaves. Because West Ham wanted Harry Maguire, but he didn't want to take 90 grand pay cut to 100 grand from 190. Put the fucker in the reserves. Watch how quick he leaves.
That's what I said. That's what I said next year with Kai Havertz. People say, well, how can we get rid of him? Sit his ass to the reserve and watch how quick he'll be.
Sit him in the reserves and he'll ask for a transfer. Absolutely. Fuck him off.
Yeah.
And he'll go from 280 to 140 real quick somewhere else.
Or he gets out a get out of jail card and goes to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, but this is the thing. We don't move like that, and our fan base don't act like that. Same with Man United fan base.
That's what I said today. That's what I said today, Lee. I said
I was hearing all sorts of crap about Kai Havertz today. About how he runs the channels and he holds the ball up and he does this and he does that. What game do you watch?
They said, well, you know, it's the owners. And I said, okay, cool. All right. Yeah, it's the owners. But what are y'all going to do about it? Because every time we hear this discussion about the owners, the fan base is celebrating that we finished second, that we're just scraping the barrel. But you never see the fan base at the end of this season. There should have been flames. There should have been smoke. There should have been banners.
The same owners that employed this fucking rookie in the first place.
Yeah. When are we winning something? When are we winning something? Instead, next year.
There's more evidence on failure than what there is on success for this manager.
Yeah. And it's got in the past, year after year by this fan base. This fan base, absolutely. When you see stuff like what you said with Hook, I can't say that. I can't say. It's like if you say it, the curse, you break the curse. I told y'all this is a cult. This is an absolute cult.
Sex is a cult, 100%.
Yeah.
Crazy.
100%. Yeah, even Ruben Amorim, I know he spelled it wrong. Yeah, but even Ruben Amorim kicked Rashford out inside a couple of weeks.
He told Garnacho, you better go find somewhere else. You ain't playing here again. You're not playing here.
You ain't playing for my club, bruv. He told the Nana fuck off as well.
You better get down that armory. Garnacho, and get your kit, mate, because you ain't playing for us again.
Yeah.
But we don't do that because we're too nice. We're classy Arsenal.
Yeah.
There ain't fuck all classy about Arsenal.
Yeah.
There ain't nothing classy about
I'll tell you what, mate. I'll tell you what, there'll be some changes with me if we don't do the right thing next season. Fuck.
Mate, let me tell you right now, yeah. If these motherfuckers don't do what I want, yeah, I swear down my fucking manager, mate. I'll be doing mate, I'll be doing watch-alongs for the women's game.
Yeah, I heard you.
I'm not even taking the piss, man.
Yeah.
Mate, you know I'm not taking the piss either. I swear I'll be watching the women's game.
Yeah,
I'll be doing fan cams for the women's game. Sorry, Kenny. Yeah, sorry, Matty. Sorry, Jezza. Yeah, I'll be doing the women's game. I'll do a fan cam for the women's game, and I'll do an emergency meeting for the women's game.
Yeah,
because if these motherfuckers want to take the piss, cool. Whatever. I'll take the piss because I ain't watching them. Yeah, and I know they watch everything we do.
I want to watch the flames. I'm gonna sit and watch the flames. Watch it all come down.
Rise of the Phoenix.
Hey, JB, you know when a house is on fire and that's when everybody's standing outside, they just looking at it.
Ooh, it's like fireworks.
And when it's quiet, when it's that moment of silence, and all you hear is the rustling, the cracking, and it's coming down. That's what you're gonna see with Arsenal this year. It's finally coming down.
Man.
Yeah, and the fact that one of his assistants has left. The fact that the sporting director left.
Everybody. Ato left. You know, that's enough. Ato's out of there. His homeboy's out of there. I told y'all.
Yeah, they're all leaving, bro. Or getting
all I'm gonna say, guys, because I want to get some sleep because it is.
Fuck your sleep. Where's your work rate? You ain't got work tomorrow.
All I'm gonna say, guys, is things are not going well.
Yeah, Vinay left. Our CEO left.
There is something up. For them now not to get anyone across the line this early in the transfer window, something's not quite right in there. I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger on it, but saying it ain't quite right.
Nah, listen, DJ, go because I've got 5 super chats to get, so I'll let you get.
Listen, big up, Lee. Thanks a lot for having me on, Matty. It's been a good watch along. We've had good fun, and I've changed my opinion on kangaroos now. I'm telling you.
Don't ever go Australia, mate.
I'm right behind you, man. I'm gonna get ready.
Yeah, same.
Honestly,
pause, mate. Pause. Same. I need to
bless
sleep.
Lee. Well. Thanks a lot, brother.
Bless up, DJ. DJB. Links in the description and the title. Yeah, make sure you sub to him as well.
Yeah,
and, we'll catch up soon.
Lee.
We'll get in touch. I'll get with you, JB. We're gonna link up.
Yeah, bless my friend. Take care, brother. Take care,
bro.
Lee.
Have a
I
blessed
love.
Bye, chat. Stay safe.
Stay safe, stay well, mates.
All right, brother. I'm gonna shoot myself.
Matty,
Man.
bounce. I'm gonna get this 5 super chats and raid Jester. And then I'm
Chat.
going to bed.
Absolute blast tonight, Lee. Absolute blast. Thoroughly enjoyed it, man. Good, two decent games tonight.
They were good, weren't they?
Yeah, I enjoyed the sundown. I enjoyed watching the sundown. They was moving the ball, and it was nice and neat, man. It was a good game, decent game. So, but I will Thursday I'll be on with brother Aaron. We'll be chatting it up. That'll be fun. And then this weekend I'll probably catch a game or two with you. And then depending on who plays, and then of course Monday I'll be on with JB. And then I've got my call-in show in here one of these days. I think I'm gonna do it Friday. I think I was supposed to do it tomorrow, but of course I'm up now, so I'm probably like not gonna do it tomorrow, waive it tomorrow. But we'll probably do it Friday, but we're gonna get that in this week as well. And I've got something special that's I'm working on here about this Harry Simeon. I've got something in the pipeline about
scheming.
Yeah,
Scheming.
I've got something special about this fan base coming very soon. So be on the lookout.
Yeah, man. And Chris Wilder's available because Sheffield United has sacked him after getting him promoted.
Yeah.
But yeah, listen, Matty, lovely, bro. Always. Appreciate your time always. And yeah, I'm gonna grab these 5 super chats. I'll let you bounce. And now I'm going to bed. 6 a.m., bro.
Yeah, let the geezer go to bed.
Yeah, leave the geezer alone. He's tired, mates.
Cheers, brothers. All right, yeah.
I love you, mate. Nah, love always. Love. Make sure you sub to Matty, DJB. I'm going to grab these 5 supers and we're going to bed. You've seen the video of the Anaconda. Yeah, I've seen that. Hassan LFC. Sorry, that's been there a minute, bruv. That's been there literally 2 hours. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Duran knocked out horse kangaroos ain't shit. Big up Scotty as well, bruv. Big up Matthew. Lee, I moved from Dublin to Barcelona about 2 years ago. My bird is from Elche. So I've been loving the Liga 2 streams. Please keep it up for next promotion. Bro, La Liga 2 is better than the Prem. I'm not even taking the piss. It's better than the Prem. Yeah, it's better than the Prem, bro. Big up to you, Matthew, brother. Big up to OG Queens. I won't be shocked. Lego man wants trash miss. Oh, bruv, don't even start, brother. Don't even start. Don't even start, bruv. Boca and River Plate. Why does my camera always do this? Boca and River Plate can trouble Arsenal, especially if they play Arsenal at their ground in the Argentina. The Arsenal players will crap themselves walking out. Bro, do you know what it is, yeah? This manager, yeah, I swear, I keep telling everyone, he is the luckiest motherfucker in world football. There's always a way out. There's always a get out of jail. Yeah. Oh, we took it to the last day of the season. Oh, we scored the most goals. Oh, we had the best defense. Oh, we had the most clean sheets. Oh, back-to-back fucking goalkeeper and fucking golden glove. Oh, my God. Market opportunity. Oh, my God. Fucking hell. We had the most injuries. Oh, my God. This and it. There's always a fucking get out, yeah? I swear down, yeah? 24 was the year of the truth. 25, year of the demise. This motherfucker's buried this season. Yeah? And the fact that these top gooners are rattled so badly, yeah, it tells you all you need to know. The fact that it was only Kieran Tierney that clapped for the manager, yeah, when he was doing his speech. Only Kieran Tierney did that, by the way. In fact, I think I've got that clip. I've got that clip still. Yep, here we go. Kieran Tierney. Keep an eye on all the players, yeah? Kieran Tierney is the only player that claps.
No, fuck off. I'm off. No, thank you. Fuck him.
I'll play it one more time. Keep an eye on the players, yeah? Only Kieran Tierney clapped.
No, fuck off. I'm off. No, thank you.
Only Kieran Tierney clapped. 20,000 fans walked out of the ground. The end is nigh, guys. Is what it is. Is what it is. Yeah, Roy Keane, I see here, bro. Roy Keane's looking worse for wear. But listen, we're going to raid Jester 6 in the fucking morning. Checking out 6 in the morning. No, we ain't doing that thing, bro. That's a bit zesty. I can't lie. Fuck R. Kelly. Pause. Anyway, it is what it is. Big up Glasgow. Yeah, KT's back home, bruv. Big up KT. Big up Abhijit, mate. Stay safe. Stay well. Dodge them fucking kangaroos, mate. Midnight in America and Lee's still going. Yeah, come on. You know how we roll, brother. You know how we roll. We done what, 4? I've done about fucking 12 hours nearly. 11 hours, 12 hours, something like that. But anyway, it is what it is. Bless up to everyone who's locked in. We are going to raid Jester. I will be back again tomorrow. We've got Man City playing tomorrow. Who else is playing tomorrow? Real Madrid. I'm on with Cole, Al Halal. Gosh. What else we got tomorrow? What else we got tomorrow, guys? We have Man City, 6 p.m., 12 hours from now. Real Madrid, Pachuca, Salzburg, Al Ain versus Juve, fucking 3 a.m. for fuck's sake, bro. Why? Why for that? Why would you put that on the 3 a.m.? Pachuca, Salzburg. I might need to get a little siesta and then come back for the Juve game. Conceição, Baller. Anyways, I still need to do something on the main, but I'm going to go and get about 4 hours sleep. That's how we roll. Yeah, I'll be probably doing the Juve game. I will. Yeah, bless up Warlord, bro. Bless up everyone. Do Mexico like you did the other day. Bro, I can't keep up with all the footy. I don't even know if Spain under 21s won. Did they win? Did they win? They were playing Italy. One. Is what it is, isn't it? They've qualified anyway. But anyway, I'm going to bed. Love to you all. You regretted like last time, probably. Big up to all you guys, man. I love all you. Raid Jester. Leave the geezer alone, raid mates. And I'm going to bed. Love. Adio, ciao. Capusus. Big up Nelson, bruv. Big up Counter. Big up to everyone locked in. Yeah, if I sit here and reply to every comment, I'll be here for another hour. Love. I'm going to bed. Laters, mates. 3:35 in the building, yeah? Raid Jester. Yeah, leave the geezer alone, mates. Raid. Oh, the watch time's lit, by the way. We're going to bed. Love. Good night. Ciao.